loco exceso. Te quiero, lo confieso. Amor, dame tu beso. Hoy nada de loco exceso. Te quiero, lo confieso. Amor, dame tu beso. Hoy nada de loco exceso. Te quiero, lo confieso. Amor, dame tu beso. Hoy nada de loco exceso. Te quiero, lo confieso. Amor, dame tu beso. Hoy nada de loco exceso. Te quiero, lo confieso. Amor, dame tu beso.
Yo, what's good, y'all? I'm Energy Scuba, and this is Energy Mata, and today we're playing Muted Comms. Who is your IGL?
Who is my
IGL? In-game
Agent?
leader. In-game leader.
in-game leader? My IGL, Ethan.
Where do you wear swimwear?
Where
Do you
where were you?
do you wear? Where do you wear?
I actually have no idea.
Where
Where
do
you I
wear
where
swimwear? Swim.
shorts?
Swim.
Swimming
where?
Swimwear.
Swimwear.
At the beach.
There we go.
Boom.
Okay, no, I can't use my hands.
You can't do it? You're not allowed?
Who
do
you
I
look
look
up?
up?
I did
Who
it.
do I look? Okay.
Cut that out.
I can't use my hands.
Who do I
you
look up? Who do I look up?
Look up.
Up to? Bro, what? This guy's emoting constantly.
Say,
Who do I look up to?
Yeah,
Ethan.
that's a great answer. That's a great answer. Okay, I'm gonna keep my hands like this. Name.
Can?
Name.
Bambi?
No, bro.
He's trying so hard to emote.
Name.
Yell
Why
it.
am I yelling?
Yell it, I'll hear it.
Name.
Bro, you gotta keep on.
Name.
Name?
your. Oh my
Say the
God,
whole
I
question.
keep pointing.
Say the whole question.
Name your favorite duelist agent. I gotta use my hands here. Name two
Name two.
duelist agents.
Say it again.
Name two duelist.
I don't know what that means. Go again.
Waylay, Jet, Neon.
Jet.
Name two duelist.
Duelist. Name two
Agents.
Agents. Name two
Name
duelist
two
agents.
duelist agents.
Name two duelist agents. Jet, Waylay.
There we go.
Boom. That was Muted Comms. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. See you guys next time.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, the #1 seeds from Alpha and Omega enter the competition. And a trip to Sao Paulo is on the line as well. Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Stage 2 playoffs, coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena in beautiful Los Angeles, California. Zowie here on the desk with my besties. It's Vincili and Dryad for today's upper bracket matches. I'm so excited for this. We were treated to quite some matches yesterday, and now I got the two of you here, so everything's good.
Even better today. I'm ready to just sit back, relax, grab a Red Bull, chill out with some good Valor today.
You know what? That's so true, Vance.
He's a real one. He's a real one. Now, we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat. We have good matches, but also, you know what is always a treat? fan art,
True.
great masterpieces from our fans. That's right. And that means it's time for another rendition of Vincent Van Gogh. One of my absolute favorite segments because look at those dogs.
Is that Bren?
Could be.
Also, no pressure. Zoe's like a real artist, so she will be judging every single one of you. Good luck.
This is not real art.
Oh, I mean,
It lies in the eye of the beholder.
No,
I believe it.
Now, we're going to look at some fan art created by our viewers, and we need to guess who they are portraying. This is by Nemas.
This is Brock.
It looks like Brock, right?
I think it is Brock or maybe Leaf.
It's missing an Odin, but I'm going with Brock.
The way he looks, he's about to get the Odin.
He's got the glasses,
I
the
think
skirt
it's Brock.
glasses.
I would say it's Brock.
Yeah, this is Brock.
Let's go with that.
We're locking in Brock.
Final answer.
Final answer is Brock. Literally the same person. Good job, Nemos_VLR. Now let's take a look at another one.
That's Davi.
That's so cute.
Is that Davi?
Yeah.
Look at that
Does
innocent
Davi wear
little
glasses?
face. I think
Yeah.
That's not what his VLR profile shows.
Well, we
Were you
saw him
prepared
yesterday.
for this
so-
studying?
I was.
All the VLR.
Dude, I take this stuff seriously.
Davi, there we
Too
go.
easy.
Fine.
We're playing as a team, right?
That's a good
Oh
one.
yeah. Hot dog.
That's Dre.
Hot dog.
That's
I
gotta
know
be
that
Dre.
guy.
Yeah,
100% Dre.
that's gotta be
100% Dre.
The eyes are giving it away.
Yeah. Beautiful blue eyes.
Nothing about the hot dog is.
Dude, this is so easy. Do we have harder ones?
I mean, I don't know. I think
Wait, doesn't
this
it?
one, like, if you're not familiar with the inside joke of it, then maybe this one would be considered.
No, but
or
the
maybe
eyes.
you guys are just, maybe these guys are just this good, okay? But every artist that will or was featured rather right here on the show will of course receive the exclusive. I create a gun body stuff.
That's the buddy. That's the good buddy.
That's not. Don't worry. That's not what you're getting. You're getting this one. Thank you. Yeah, so all those I Create gun buddies going out to our participants. Thank you so much for sending in your artwork. Now, yesterday was a piece of art itself. Day one of playoffs was alive and kicking. And we started it off with the Battle of Brazil. Loud versus Furia, and Loud looked clean, rehearsed, and just so good.
My predictions are totally wrong. I was expecting for Loud to be very slow going into this matchup against Furia, but they were all lights out. Luke Show with an ace going in. So many 1v1s and 1v2s was actually lost by Furia as well. It was just a bad start for them.
And Leviatán, they were on fire yesterday.
Incredible too. We didn't get the chance to see them for quite some time. We were wondering what they were going to be bringing. Some slight changes here and there, and a team that continues to be just as dominant as they were when they were lifting that Masters trophy. So I love to see it for the two South American teams.
Yeah, it looks like the teams that had some time off to prepare, well, they used that time very wisely. And they moved on in the upper bracket, facing their next opponents today already. So no rest for the Wicked. Energy will be going up against Loud, and 100 Thieves will be taking on Leviatán. And of course, with their losses, Furia and MIBR are now in the lower bracket with 1 foot out of the door.
I was joking around when I was saying that I would just sit back and relax and watch some good Valorant today, but we have beggar matches in the upper brackets today. I mean, right now for all those 4 teams are about to see today, it's basically their best form so far. So if this is our teams that we're sending over to champs, I'm happy for that.
Yeah, I mean, the top 4 are going to make it to Sao Paulo, which is, of course, the immediate goal for all these teams. But also, if Energy or LEV win today, they will qualify for Champions Shanghai already. So that's 2 things they can cross off the list now already, right?
Check.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We can send 2 teams to Sao Paulo, but we can also be securing some spots for champs already. So I really can't wait. It should be really good games today.
We've been treated to good games, and all of that thanks to all the talent. These rosters are stacked. There's so much young and explosive talent. So I thought, what if we created
You
a
just
very
love art.
own talent? Yeah, I do love art. I made sure we get every art segment into
Yeah,
the
Zoe's driving this show today, all art.
No, but hear me out. Illegal gene editing.
Oh.
Anyone to create our own player? Surely that's a good idea. I think that's a great idea.
I'm
Why
down.
not?
Let's try it out.
Because we have just so many good things to pick from. So naturally, we could just make our own favorite player.
Should I try one too?
Yes, please. Evil.
Yeah, I'm not doing all
That's
that.
the
You guys got it.
Diabolical cackle.
Gotcha.
I'm ready.
No, I like it actually. It's
me
a
in the
little
lab.
scary, but that's okay. Now we're going to use bits and pieces of our pros and make an unstoppable killing machine. I mean, like a well-rounded player or something like that. And that player will be unbeatable in the playoffs. Surely, with our powers combined, we can create the perfect player. So
You'll be the
first,
MVP
we need
for
a
the next
good head.
5 years.
That's right. We need a good head to start it off. Just a good head on the shoulders. Who could that be? Like someone with good utility, maybe? Someone who knows what to do and when to do it?
I think recently when I think about utility, I think he has to be Blowsin. That guy's just kind of insane, supporting his team, getting kills himself, getting some insane flicks yesterday too. He's just the utility guy, I would say.
The utility guy.
If I think about Blows, I'm just thinking about how he plays defense on Split. As a Fade, just unstoppable, great utility, and just like this too, he could shoot. Look at his flick that he just got yesterday. So it's a complete machine, but when it comes down to supporting the team, supporting the players that he has for Lev, man, it's Blows for sure.
Okay, and here's Blows so sad. This is gonna be so cursed, I know it already.
No.
Okay, next up, guys, we need the eyes of a killer. Okay, we need someone who can frag, someone who eyes on the prize, someone who sees it all and shoots accordingly.
DG Sin and the things that he was doing, he's a killer. Wow, he was incredible. He was insane. The last map, we didn't know what was gonna happen. EG about to get eliminated, and this guy just turns up, frags out.
Plus 20 differential for EG against Crew, and when it comes down to all the matches for this stage where EG even fell to their knees against our opponents, it was still great matches that Digizine brought to the table, and I'm looking at him really wanting to frag out and carry EG to Sao Paulo.
I think we're onto something here.
I was adjusting the eyes,
let's
making
go,
sure
let's
that...
go. Yeah, I like it. You
like
keep the
eyes.
ratio correct.
Thank
That's
you.
good.
That's
I think we need a nose. You know, someone to sniff out trouble. Someone with really good game sense. Which player has the best game sense?
Verno.
Yeah?
Sniff that out.
Yeah, just for me, when it comes down to somebody who's been so good in the clutch, I think he won like 17 clutches so far in the stage out of like over 50 tries, but it's still up at 34%. You need to have good game sense to win those 1v1s, those 1vx's that he has brought so many times through so many maps into so many series. I think him stepping away here from the IGL role has definitely unlocked him back to the OXG days.
Yeah, he has been an IGL, a second caller, a fragger, an Odin abuser a little bit recently. He does it all. He's honestly incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, next, we need someone to yap, someone to make the right calls. What's
Vans?
IGL? No, it's not IGL. It needs to make sense. The yapping needs to make sense. So, let's go with an IGL.
I'm gonna go with Ethan because I like his lips.
Well, I would say more like the calling is pretty...
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Out of those two. Okay, yeah,
He's handsome, man.
Won champs 2 times, incredible. I love his decision making when he's trying to see what the team is doing on the other side, looking at the keyboard, looking at the mouse.
Yeah.
That is kind of my favorite thing ever. I'm never gonna get over it.
You're right, I forgot about all those details. It's not on his looks only, but the IGLing into a new meta as well, it's looking quite good.
Double stack.
Things are happening. All good.
He's just smirking.
Little wonky, that's okay. Okay, and then of course, last things, but certainly not the least, we need some good hair, some aura. So it's not gonna be GB or Josh who's gonna deliver the aura with some good hair.
It, of course, has to be Cryo. This guy has always had the aura. He's just a chill guy. And then you look at how many kills he has. He has 30 kills. Doesn't matter if it's Jet. Doesn't matter if it's the Sentinel role. And I mean, he has cool hair. You know, my thing is, in this little thing that we have here, he doesn't have the bleach hair, but that's okay. We can make this work.
Also, have you ever checked Cryo's fit checks? This guy's stylish as hell. So when you want somebody that has aura in and outside the server, Cryo sells.
Okay, this is a little cursed.
Looks not bad, to be honest.
I think it looks pretty bad, but that's okay. I think just in theory we have created the perfect player here.
That's way too high.
If we disable the player cam, I think this person is gonna shoot. And speaking of perfect
don't give
things,
bald spots. You're gonna give a grandpa cut at the top there.
I think you did great. I think we need to move on from this. I think we can't save it. I think we cannot save it.
We will.
Guys, we created a perfect player. Energy had the perfect stage, and that was a perfect transition into our focus on Energy. So let's chat about that, because they went undefeated in this stage, and they were just on top of the world, really. And they were the only Americas team that managed to go lossless.
The only team, and it was a tough group as well. You look at who was in that Alpha group. It was LEV, it was AMIBR there. It was a Furia as well that we didn't really know what to expect from NVEG, and Energy managed to get those wins, especially that last one that we just talked about, that LEV one. It felt like was the most important one of them all. That was going to define who was going to be the flawless one in that group, and Energy managed to do it in a way that nobody else was doing it too. Going with different compositions, trying to figure out this style week by week, going with an Ethan that was prioritizing the comfort, and it's something that that Bunker was talking about as well, of what is Ethan comfortable with? And a lot of the cases, that was the KO that we ended up seeing in a lot of the maps.
And to be able to do that as well against being tested by Leviatán, the Masters London winning, and getting a dub out of that one, that instills confidence for Energy moving into the playoffs. I think the 5-0 is just a statement as well, but to see how they currently play individually inside the server, they look like an unstoppable force. So probably maybe even another chance in the sights.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about their map pool. Of course, we have changes to the map pool. How do you guys think that Energy will be faring with those changes?
I think they should be okay. I know that when we look at this, it looks a little bit concerning because they were playing a lot of that breeze that they, is no longer in the map pool. And the other maps that we're seeing here is like, yeah, they can win some, but what about the other ones that we're not seeing here? I think they had more than enough time, and this is a team that is comfortable in this kind of scenario. This is the way that they won champs.
I have to talk about the preparation when it comes down to Energy, right? With Bonkar, what they bring for Lotus. They're unstoppable on Lotus. Overall, has even more wins across the year here on Lotus. That means that they don't need to practice that map too much. They can now focus on Split and Ascent that they hit throughout this whole stage, and potentially even Abyss now that comes back. They actually have so many aces under their sleeve here to upset some teams.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they've been cooking up heading into the playoffs. Now, for more on Energy, let's send it over to Rivington and check in with Brock.
Brock, we enter into playoffs now. Energy is back in the mix. Abyss is also back in the mix. And Energy played this on your run up to Champions. Do you feel like it gives the team a little bit of strength here coming into play?
Yeah, I think our Abyss was really good last year, so we're going to have to see if it's still good.
Are there a lot of changes coming in? Or are you guys staying true to what you had? The meta has changed.
Yeah, the meta's changed a good amount, but we're going to have to see.
All right. Good luck today.
Now, looking, of course, at the individuals here, Kiko definitely a standout player. He slotted into that team earlier this year, and he's just able to play whatever role is needed to make it work for Energy.
When I think about Kiko, I think kind of like Neon as well for Leviatán. In some maps, if he needs to play Chamber, he's going to frag out. If he needs to dive in like this as a Jet, he's going to do it as well. And just as Brock was mentioning, their Abyss was actually very good when Kiko was playing some Omens, and they were looking so good into the last two matches, of course, that they played going into Champs. But overall, man, this guy is a complete player.
Yeah, he can play anything the team is asking him to do. Towards Santiago, he was starting to play a little bit of the double duelist. We continue to see it for quite some time. But again, when he has to play the Killjoy, when he has to play the Omen, whatever it is, he's going to do it.
Let's talk a little bit about the compositions that he is slotting into, though, because unlike many other teams, Energy is kind of, dancing to the beat of their own drum. They're still playing their own thing, the double initiator on some of the maps. They did bust out the double duelist as well, but over-under, they have their own identity.
Yeah, and their identity had to be defined a little bit about the stress of not being able to play into the meta first that Leviatán brought out with the Phoenix a lot, right? So Ethan's going to use it on a map like Haven, but overall, when you look at the map layouts for other ways that you could play a KO, for example, it's been working quite well, and it still does the same value that they're trying to do with the Phoenix to set up Mata, and it works quite well.
They're doing things that nobody else is doing too. We saw Loud, for example, that before was playing very unique compositions, and then they started switching it up. It felt like yesterday we were going to be starting to see a little bit more of this double duelist. Yeah. But for Energy, this is a team that I don't think they're going to bring it.
You don't think they're going to bring it?
I don't think so. Haven, yeah, we already saw it. But I don't think they're going to be playing double duelist in the other.
I mean, they're not forced to. That's the good news.
Yeah.
They're not forced to. I feel like other teams felt like their hands are being forced. They have to play it or match it. But for Energy, it's worked without it. So
playing their own game and they're 5-0. So why the hell not?
Exactly.
Stay true to yourself. Yeah, for sure.
Be yourself. Be yourself. That's the message here to take away. What makes it so successful, though? Because shouldn't it, in theory, be easier for other teams to read it and take them down, knowing that they're not playing the meta?
I think you have to think about Bonkar, about Mitch that also came into as well. Those two have been working together for the longest time since the OXG days. That also helps you have a little bit more of a better preparation when it comes down to these maps. And again, when I look at Ethan on this KO, the symmetry or the geometry of this map allows for him to pop flash a lot over some walls here that sets up Mata quite well. And that's something that a lot of teams don't do. They just go for the standard, let's pop out through the type of smoke, and it gives an extra layer in terms of element of surprises that Energy could bring in their matches.
With a KO2, you're forcing the teams to slow down a little bit.
True.
This double duel is that the one to play fast and one to run it down, and it feels like Ethan he just has the right read. He's able to send that the dagger as well and slow things down. I think he's able to take control of the pace of the maps because of this. I think it's a little bit of that KO, but a little bit of also what everybody else is doing. While the team is being slowed down on one side, they're getting a little bit more aggressive somewhere else.
Now, I am most excited to see the battle of the IGLs. This one is a story of youth versus experience with Erde against Ethan. Who's going to have the better read? Who's going to have the upper hand?
This is going to be an incredible matchup between these two. For Ethan, we just talked about it. He won champs 2 times. Only in Energy, ever since he joined back after winning champs with EG, he's played 68 matches in Tier 1. This is Americas, this is Masters, this is champs. And when you look at the other side, for Erde, he just joined in May. He barely has double digits when it comes to matches, when it comes to the maps that he has been playing. So there's a massive difference. But something that Erde has talked about before is that this doesn't matter. And his ex-teammates in LEV Academy, the LEV players that were lifting that trophy for Masters, they proved that that experience doesn't matter. But today is going to be his greatest challenge. He's going against an Ethan that is merciless when it comes to matches like this one, when it comes to qualification to Sao Paulo.
Yeah, and you know, this experience gap, or the age gap, even not just limited to the IGL role, Loud as a whole is just such a young roster. Like, these kids are all right though, Vance.
Definitely, and again, it's on the coaching staff again when Bati also joined in, but also with the newcomers coming through, with also Davi coming into the roster, they've been looking very good since then. And yeah, this is not looking too good in terms of like the global events attended if you're comparing Energy to Loud, but I definitely do think that Loud has what it takes this time around to be a really true dark horse and a chance to get back to Sao Paulo.
The most experience that one of the Loud players has is Luxia, who made it to Ascension with Galores. That is the most international experience that any of them have. Well, you look at the other side, on top of winning champs, the amount of events that they've made, even this year, which is something that Ethan was talking about, of compared to last year, and this year what we have going into the last part of the year is this year, at least we've made some internationals earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, it's two different stories, right? It's the veteran players who, they're not done yet, you know. They still got it. They want to prove that as well on the server. And the young guns, they are shooting for the top. They want to achieve what these other players have already. Now, let's send it back to Riff and hear from Davi.
And Davi Erde has talked about improvements, all throughout you guys' lead up coming into the games. What has been the most improved for you personally? What do you feel like you've gotten better at?
I think there's no specific thing. I think just the time between the group stage and playoffs, it helped me a lot. And yeah, I'm working on myself. That's it.
All right. Good luck today.
Well, which teams are we picking to head to Brazil? Those are the glasses, that's right. We just need to update it on the and then we're good. Then we're good to go. But yeah, in terms of predictions, did you guys have a hard time with this one?
Nope.
Nope, okay.
Nah.
Nah.
Energy.
Okay, he's just saying it straight up. Let's take a look at our predictions. Energy, not across the board though. Okay, we got some Loud believers.
You confidently said no on Loud.
Yeah. Loud has been looking incredible, and that match that we just saw yesterday, that was the proof of it. This is a team that was playing incredibly fast. You saw them going for the side hits. What?
But what did they play against?
That doesn't matter.
Actually, it does.
Ethan, two-time champ.
Furia have been looking pretty good. No, you're going
in
to
the
be seeing
play-ins.
The way speed at which Loud is playing. This is a Paper X. This is a Paper X-like team that we're looking at in Americas, and that is not something that we've seen before. That is something that Energy hasn't faced this year just yet.
You know what I'm hearing?
Am super.
I'm hearing recency bias.
You'll see.
I mean, I guess I will see. We'll find out. Why did you go for Energy so confidently?
Like I said, it's Ethan, two-time champions. The only thing maybe I'll give the caveat for Loud maybe getting upset is that these two teams haven't played since last year in 2025. So there is a chance to bring out something new here for Loud. But there's just too much when it comes down to technicality and also preparation that Energy has that Loud will still have a hard time. How do you mess against Brock's Odin?
Blink.
Exactly. My point is done.
We'll see.
I think we're in for a good match. These teams are going to come prepared. These teams are coming to win. They want to punch their ticket to Sao Paulo. Energy and Loud are ready to take the stage on day 2 of the Stage 2 playoffs, which will start right now, right here in the Blizzard Arena. So don't blink. Don't want to miss any of the action.
Keep it open.
Playoffs comes with a lot of pressure. Certain players, certain people will thrive under pressure. My team is, in my opinion, historically good at dealing with pressure.
Envy going to get into the side, big damage on Ethan. Glyph, nicely done, the right clicks pay off, but Brock might be here yet again to bring the House of Cards down. Leviatán. It's always this guy.
Loud is, I think, a very young team, and they play like it as well. They play with a lot of confidence, a lot of aggression.
They contact around the corner and bam! 2 massive kills for Luxio. Nasty ace.
Energy. The guy's have Ethan. He's the GOAT.
Big Matter on the defuse now. Can you stop this guy? Please stop it. You can! Ethan's able to find 4.
We are a good team, and we have to prove that. I want to win. So bad.
The rest of his teammates already long and white in the beard, and there's no chance for a defuse. This is too slow. It just doesn't even matter. TKZ just needs to hide. Loud. They're looking fresh. They're looking fly. They're looking here to dazzle us in our playoffs.
Riot Games Arena, it's time! Chegou a hora de conhecer o primeiro time classificado para São Paulo e eles estão loucos para jogar na frente da torcida. Make some noise! Faz o L pra Loud!
This Loud team has been bringing surprises match after match, but now this is the match that matters the most to them. The qualification for Sao Paulo, getting the chance for some of their players to play in front of their home crowd, to stand a chance to make it to the first ever international as well towards the end of the year, make it to champs for the first time, and they have everything that it takes. They have the time to prepare, they're bringing new compositions, they have insane fraggers that everybody has been praising. It feels like a complete team that can surprise anybody. But the question is, can they also surprise our last year champs in Energy? It is not going to be an easy match, but something that the Loud players have talked about is the confidence that they have. They know that the experience, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Loud, when they won Masters recently, they proved it, and now for Loud is the turn to do the same thing.
Let's bring out their opponents, your 2025 champions. Make some noise for NRG!
My dual Riveton just said it right there, walking out our 2025 champions and Energy. Not only that, going to the stage number 2 where they have to redefine a little bit their play style and trying to figure out how to match up against some of the top teams that they have within their group of Alpha, and they play that to perfection. They're currently 5-0, but the most important thing is that they've been pretty much in a 100% win rate in all of their maps outside of Sunset. So when it comes down to that, you have to have a deep map pool and understanding of how Energy plays, while Energy, they still have 2 maps that they haven't shown. That gives them a chance now to come out with aces under their sleeve. We're talking about potentially bringing out some Ascent, re-showing their Split, for example, or maybe even trying out their Abyss, where Brock mentioned that it was one of their best maps in last year, and they're able to bring it back this year once again. It's a tough team and a tough series that Loud has to face up against.
I think if we're looking at the maps here in general, they have similar map pools and tendency.
Yes.
Split and Sunset are out, so the permabans from both of these teams getting out of the way. Now we do get to see Ascent, a map that we haven't seen either of these 2 teams play for a very long time.
This is a fun one for both of these teams because as much as I talk about the map pool for Energy, it was the exact same going out for Loud. They got rid of Split and Ascent going to the stage, and now they want to test it out when they have a chance to make it to Sao Paulo. So this is a big test for Loud, and for Energy, I feel that it's different here, Dan, because they have the confidence of already getting so many points.
This is a great scenario as well for both of the teams, but especially on the side of Loud, when you know that the other side, they haven't gotten the chance to see you on Ascent, they haven't gotten the chance to see you on Abyss. These are the things that the more experienced players like Ethan could be studying, could be trying to understand, could be trying to read those patterns. But when that's not a VOD, that is not a possibility, then you're relying more on what is happening in that moment. That's why this matchup between the 2 IGLs is going to be so important. Who is able to control that pace? We talked about Energy, some of the things that they can do, especially on this map of Ascent where KO is still a possibility. And what we talked about on the other side too for Loud, they likes to keep it running. They like to run it down. They like to play it fast. Both of them very unique, but also very dependent on momentum, on the ultimates, on the early things that are going to become available for them to take these rounds. Because, you know, for Loud, that win condition, I think I see it more them closing it out on 2. Once it goes to 3, once it goes to Lotus, I think it can be a bit scary.
Yeah.
We do have a slight delay on stage, and while that is being resolved, I do want to talk a little bit about the emotional side of things here, because obviously, you know, for the champions, Energy, this is just another day in the office, but I think for a lot of individuals on the Loud side, like Luxo and the Kazin, like this is about making a trip home. They get to play in front of their crowd, of their people. And I think that does add a lot of extra emotions, pressure perhaps, or motivation.
Yeah, for the first time ever as well. We think about Loud, we think about maybe Lock-in, maybe those internationals that they made back then, those rivalries, but none of these guys were in those squads back then. This is a new roster. This is a new team with new names trying to prove themselves, and Luxo is just one of the most standout ones recently. His stats, the way that he's been playing on the chamber, and even the things that he was doing last year when the team was finding no success towards the end of the year is something that nobody else can compare to.
Yeah, we started at the top of day talking about 4 teams that have found a lot of consistency going to the playoffs, and Loud has been a little bit of a late bloomer going into the consistency or the promise that this roster could bring. I think ever since Davi joined the roster and also that they had Darker and then switching those roles. So you put Luxo into the chamber role, but then you also kind of switched out with the responsibility of Erde as the IGL and more into the controller role and testing out Darker on a Phoenix, for example, on a Haven. It's been working out for them to have such a strong, fast-paced, aggressive style versus Furia that they could also bring on Ascent for the first map.
For Darker as well, that is incredibly flexible, but when it came down to defining who was going to be playing that secondary duelist, the coach from Manila was talking about it of, yes, we had already playing the Phoenix in the past, but we're trying to figure out what is the most comfortable for our IGL. Is it going to be the Phoenix that he played towards the end of the group stage, or is it going to be just having him on the Omen? And the Omen yesterday for Erde was insane. He's able to play just as aggressive, if not more aggressive, with some of the TPs that he had, but while also, you know, not being part of that chaotic fight that happens for Darker.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how he was playing already when he first started on the stage, being picked up here to join this team for Loud in the stage 2. So he was already playing the controller role in the first place, and then now as you're switching things back and forth and testing things out, like I said, that's probably the reason why Loud has been a little bit of a late bloomer going into this matchup here. But after seeing the results and how they played against Fury yesterday, where Fury had such a hard time figuring out how to play on their map pick of Haven, it does show to me that maybe there's potential of upsets, as you mentioned here, Dan, for Loud to play against NRG, but it's still such a very tough matchup for them against who's across the stage.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for them for sure. Loud is not going to be considered the favorite, even though they performed so well yesterday against an arguably weaker opponent, of course. But Dan, I think the point you just made, bringing up what Ramanili said yesterday in the interview with you, like the fact that, you know, the team doesn't just handle everything top down, the fact that these very young and less experienced players have the agency to defer to their comfort, and that the organization as a whole is willing to make those changes, that just bodes really well for this team.
Part of it also comes from the psychologist, the performance coach that they have. They have praised him constantly because of everything that he's able to bring and support the team with, and that is something that for a team full of rookies you absolutely need. For a team that is under pressure, for a team that is never going to be favored, even if they keep winning here, even if they win against Energy, people are still going to expect Loud to be dropping to the lowers. They're never going to be expected to be making it all the way till the end. That is something that they have to prove themselves, and the confidence that they have is something that I haven't heard from teams in such a long time. Honestly, last time that I heard this kind of confidence was when LEV was winning and going on that run in Masters.
Yeah.
It's those young player, man. They come give me confidence. Us Unks cannot relate to that.
That's why, and that's why I think it's Energy that's going to move forward, right? Just because I'm an Unk, but also for Loud, or the community thinking from the outside in that is not ingrained to have followed Loud as super fans actually since partnership. You would think here that if Loud cannot move here to the top 4 in Sao Paulo, they could at least make it with the lower bracket run, because let's face it here, the lower brackets has a little bit weaker opponents on that side in terms of them going up and down in the results, still trying to find their identity here. So there is still a chance that Loud will make it no matter what here to Sao Paulo as the top 4 in the Americas, but to face off against Energy today, again, a tough one. I'm going to keep repeating myself until I'm proven wrong after this first map.
That's how we roll. That's how we roll, man. Now, as we're still resolving the little delay on stage, let's hear what Davi and Mada have to say.
Acho que a melhor versão da Loud, vocês podem ver, é uma Loud muito energizada, porque quando nós estamos com uma energia muito alta, até nos treinos, nós conseguimos fazer um bom trabalho. Então acredito que uma Loud muito energizada no stage, com o TKzinho gritando, comigo também, mas tipo, sentado, porque eu não levanto. Mas uma Loud muito energizada, tendo boas reações, rápidas reações no mapa e entrosada.
Davi is just one of the guys that we're looking at that we were also trying to guess for those drawings. That was actually but this guy, I don't think anybody was thinking about him on who Loud was going to pick up last minute, who was going to be that upgrade from maybe those more experienced players that were not finding success. One of our only imports that we have in Americas alongside Kiko, funny enough. And he quietly started performing, started matching with the team. And yesterday, I think, was the first time that we saw him, what he's really capable of doing mechanically as well with the team that, again, is playing so fast. They're running it down. And so he's managing to set up his team for success, but also find key openings and key pieces for the team to continue getting that momentum going. This is the way that they started that Haven that felt like it was unstoppable.
Yeah, and just to look back, as we had shots from Luke Show as well, to think about it, if people weren't thinking about Luke Show in the past, you haven't been following Challengers in Ascension when he was playing with Galores, with Sato trying to qualify on top, and him as a Cypher was fragging all out. But now, again, bringing Davi into the roster for me kind of shows in terms of like the utility and what he brings to Loud, kind of like a blows for Leviatán. So it is probably a missing piece that was there. I think filling the big shoes of Khaledzine, who's been a world champion in the past, was kind of big shoes to fill in such a prominent organization as Loud. But Davi so far in his last matchup here is starting to prove that.
Yeah, I mean, he's played his best match in Americas thus far, and also for him to be able to stand out alongside the teammates who've all just been standout players. Like, I think it's hard to actually make some noise when you're just surrounded by greatness like that.
Yeah, they all got their moments for sure when it comes down to the roster from top to bottom across the board for this team. But I think also at the same time, when you're looking at the other side of the stage when it comes down to energy, from top to bottom, every single one of those players could also frag. I think the biggest question, yes, it will come down to how will you approach here this map of Ascent with Ethan. I think that was probably the biggest piece right now in terms of if you're looking at energy and trying to criticize a little bit in terms of how they've been evolving throughout the stage, is trying to find at least a comfort role for the IGL of Ethan. So yes, it was a little bit hard when he was trying out some Neon during the offseason. He was trying to play a little bit of Phoenixes here and there, but then it seems as though the KO works quite well. So again, preparation, map pool, where a lot of these maps could still be KO viable like Ascent. I think it could still work out here for a player like Ethan.
Yeah, and you definitely need the consistency in order to make it to the top. Mada definitely been a player that has been showing that consistency with another great year, and he's looking to bring energy back to that global stage with a performance like that.
He is a player that is able to do it when it comes to getting an ace, getting an insane amount of first kills, running it down in the Neon, getting some crazy kills and crazy assists on the Harbor. It doesn't matter what he's playing. This is a player that you can rely on no matter what. Whether, again, it comes to what he's playing, how he's playing it, or outside of the server. I think something that Energy talked about towards the beginning of the year is that, funnily enough, after losing some, once they won champs, they were struggling with energy. They were struggling with a player that was able to stand up, to make sure that every game was winnable, to switch it up when it came down to the vibes, and Mata has proven to be that. And it feels like from him, everybody else has been a little bit infected.
Yeah, I also think, to agree with you here, Dan, when you talk about Som, when he was still at the roster with Energy, it also seems like the roles were really quite set in stone for Energy. But when they picked up Kiko, they mentioned it from the offseason going into this year. They had to redefine themselves of maybe trying to switch roles here and there. And it's nice to see as well from Energy's side that Bonkar and Mitch does give a little bit of that freedom and looseness for the players to pick the agents that they want to play. So now that you have the opportunity to see a little bit of Harbor out of Mata on a map like Breeze, and he's looking quite awesome at that one too. He's playing that in the Cove, kind of like Som used to as well. And this could be an awesome agent that they could potentially utilize for the second map here of Abyss and put Kiko on that duelist.
Absolutely. Now we talked about Mada and Scuba as well, of course. They together an unstoppable duo on the server. But what happens when you cut their comms? Let's check this out.
Yo, what's good, y'all? I'm Energy Scuba, and this is Energy Mata, and today we're playing muted comms. Who is your IGL?
Who is my
IGL? In-game leader. In-game leader.
in-game leader? My IGL, Ethan.
Where do you wear swimwear?
Where
do you
where were you
do you wear? Where do you wear?
I actually have no idea.
Where
do
you
I
wear swimwear? Swim
shorts?
Swimwear.
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 At the beach.
There we go.
Boom.
Okay, no, I can't use my hands.
You can't do it? You're not allowed?
Who do you look up? I did it.
Who do I look? Okay.
Cut that out.
I can't use my hands.
Who do I look up? Who do I look up to? Bro, what? This guy's emoting constantly. Who do I look up to?
Yeah.
Ethan.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. Okay, I'm gonna give my hands like this. Name.
Can?
Name.
Bambi?
No, bro.
He's trying so hard to emote.
Name.
Yell it.
Am I yelling?
Yell it, I'll hear it.
Name.
Bro, you gotta keep on.
Name your. Oh my
Say the whole
God,
question.
I keep pointing.
Say the whole question.
Name your favorite duelist agent. I gotta use my hands here. Name two duelist agents.
Say it again.
Name two duelist.
I don't know what that means. Go again.
Waylay, Jet, Neon.
Jet.
Name two duelist.
Name two
agents.
Name two
duelist agents.
Name two duelist agents. Jet, Waylay.
There we go.
Boom. That was muted comms. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. See you guys next time.
I mean, not gonna lie, those are hard. I think they did pretty good, honestly. That shows the synergy that they have, because yeah, it's not as easy as it looks. Of course, we're not gonna cut their comms on stage. So they will have an easier time in game for sure.
Yeah, they're also so wholesome and awesome to watch here outside of the server as well. When you see them walking down the hallway, they're always just good buddies, and it's nice to see that synergy shine from outside to inside the server. Maybe in different roles though, because you see that Mata is always like the tip of the spear, opening things up as well. But when it comes down to somebody you need as a closer, Scuba has been doing an excellent job at that as well. But this is finally, I'm seeing some agents popping up here on some screens, so we might be going back into a matchup quite soon here.
Yeah, let's talk again about this map of Ascent. Loud picked it again. We did not see this map from either of those teams. I think the last time Energy played it was in stage 1 playoffs. It was a loss against, what was it, G2, I think, if memory serves right. So what do we expect to see agent-wise?
Right there.
Thank you so much.
When it comes down to Loud, I'm not surprised at all to see this. This is what has been working out for them. Of course, Lucho on the chamber, Darka and TK Sin running with his double duelist that we got the chance to see yesterday. But on the other side, interesting things are happening. Double duelist that they decide to go with for this map, starting on defense too. And Nada is going to be on the Phoenix. Kiko on Jet has been incredible, has always been incredible since we saw him last year playing for EMEA. But definitely know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Mata for me is rolling back the years playing a Phoenix on this map. I have to remember his Luminosity gaming days, but now trying to bring that focus that they still want to have the double duelist look for energy and to put Kiko on that Jet. It is another one of those comfort roles, and that Ethan has to be the Swiss Army knife. Omen a little bit easier to play in my eyes, especially on this map as well when it comes down to Ascent. So it really comes down to how much Mata and Kiko can now bring to the table against Loud, who seem to have had the same identity going through with this Chamber of Phoenix.
That is exactly what they need for a matchup like this one. For both of the teams, this is a qualification for Sao Paulo. This is a chance for two Loud players to play in front of the home crowd. But for Energy, not only that, but making it to champs again. And I love they're switching it up just a little bit, bringing that X factor and seeing if that can be just that win condition to make it there.
Yeah, for them, when you're looking at it for Energy, they don't have that pressure, right? We talked about it. They have so many points under the belt right now, and make it to Sao Paulo, either it be from upper bracket or lower bracket, it's fine for them as long as they make it, because their main focus is going to be anything past Sao Paulo. But for Loud, this means everything. Playing on a home crowd could probably be that buff that allows for you to move all the way across in the top 4 into the top 2 to make it to Shanghai. So yes, I think it is going to be an important matchup here for both Luxo and also for Tikazine. But I'm also afraid as well. We just talked about it earlier on here, guys, where it was actually close, but we'll see how it goes.
We see indeed the top 4 is on the line. Let's get this upper bracket matchup started and send it over to your casters. Here's Uber and Wyatt.
NRG spent stage 2 building an aura of inevitability. 5 opponents, 5 wins, including against the Masters London champions, leaving no reason to doubt them. Loud spent yesterday proving this hungry new generation thrives under playoff pressure. So today, one team defends perfection, the other fights to turn belief into something undeniable.
This Loud team are clearly beyond the one of the past. All ties severed. from this new generation to the one of old. Their predecessors, they struggled when they went to Sao Paulo. They couldn't lift that trophy, but perhaps this new group, the next generation of Brazil, of South America, can do what they could not and lift that trophy.
Time for your match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED. NRG will defend here on Ascent for Loud's map pick. Let's play some Valorant.
Luke Show with a fast first engagement. You talk about the new generation. He is leading the way for Loud. Oh my God. The third just manifested out of thin air. That's ridiculous.
There's just no stopping this guy. He's already off to the races. An insane little brace of kills, and NRG hears the pitter-patter of those neon feet coming his way, tucked in a corner, and he loses his nerve. Darker cleans him up, and Brook is cut out of the picture by this smoke.
How many times have we seen a ridiculous Brock Sheriff pistol round? But this would be beyond ridiculous if he can claw it back. There's just no way.
But for our reigning world champions, all things have to feel possible. Brook, though, stumbles at the second hurdle. Man, Luke Show cracked this round wide open, and he's already emoting across the stage. He wants NRG to know he has no respect.
And if you consider this the first chapter of the new Loud team, man, Luke Show is the author, he is the main character, he is the protagonist for Loud. Oh. In the past, we've seen him pull off plays like that, but the team around him, the whole unit, could not provide enough to get wins. And yet today, you believe that they could beat the 5-0 NRG, the reigning world champions, that they've got it in them.
And he gets his easy Marshall pick off. Erde knows he's about to get some Argy-Bargy, but Tigazine's able to pick up the opposite angle. Scuba and Mata run straight into the line, and Tigazine, of course, will slide on in to subdue that presence by Gelato.
I'm genuinely, at this point, Luke Show is making a case for being the best player of Stage 2. Obviously, there are some fantastic names in the running. Sato, Neon, Asuna on a career-high run. But Luke Show is right up there with them. And depending on how this playoff run goes for Loud, for the other teams, you could absolutely see him walking away as the Stage 2 MVP.
Sometimes you come into a game with storylines you could want to talk about, right, if the time seems right. When it came to Luke Show, we used all of them early on because he was beautiful in that series against Furia. Absolutely channeling those protagonist vibes. He tops the scoreboard here at 4-1 and maintains the Marshal for this bonus, in which Brook has rapidly availed himself of an Odin. Should be pointed out that Kiko is NRG skirmisher. He's had to use his skirmish account for this game, as apparently he had to change his password from 123 cheese and forgot what the second one was. It happens. Not a rebrand, folks.
Bruce is out of the pool, but we're still going to get some Kiko Jet.
That's what you're looking for. It's pretty straightforward stuff. The tailwind across mid gets him a free pick off, and now Loud have to reconsider.
Wow, loses that out to Erde, who's back hitting that Stage 1 form.
Not the kind of encounters that are going to get your duelist confidence up early in the game, that's for sure. Loud on this attack side. Now in a position to win out the bonus, and that's a good start. Luke Show found Kiko. Brook has to pretty much work this solo for the time being, and Scooby is a long way away. Oda's able to TP away after being pinged out, and Brook cannot finish the job. In fact, can't get any damage on him. Running back here for Darker. He's going to try and challenge his presence up on Heaven, but there's a bunch of smokes in the way, including that vision, and he'll be knocked back to square one.
Oh, spray from Brock, not enough. Would have had to capitalize off the run it back, just sending Darker to that spawn point. Davi on the crosshair. This one is done. Loud have converted the bonus. Hit the ground running. NRG haven't had a moment to catch their breath. Even when Kiko finds him that opener, the relevancy of being in a 5-on-4 lasts for like 3 seconds before Loud just storm right over towards the A site and take it.
And this was something we saw from Loud yesterday on Haven. Not so much Summit, where that pace for them, that decisiveness, there's no gaps in their approach. They are very, very quick to get in position, even after things go a bit weird early in the round with that mid-encounter with Kiko.
Calling back to yesterday as well, the Darker Phoenix was a difference maker on Haven. Loud have mostly leaned away from playing that double duelist, parallel to NRG. But on Haven, where it's a necessity, they brought the Phoenix back yesterday. Dominate Furia with it. And the Phoenix has proved to be excellent on Ascent as well. And if Darker is going to maintain that level, will be such an important piece of Loud's attempt at victory.
Oh, Mata just swung into that after the flash. Curveball now coming out for the Loud side. Off we go. Fast lane set up. Scuba wants to try and intervene, but takes a lot of damage early from the molly. Still gets a dink on the second player. He's done enough here. Digazine, though, getting down and dirty with it as Luke shows caught out in the open. It is the famous Brock Odin that finally gets NRG on the board.
And Brock genuinely has been in that Champs 2025 MVP form. He has been, statistically even, the standout for NRG in this second stage. He's hitting his peak right now. And there's no other map where you would rather have the Brock Odin class in Ascent. Haven's not bad, Corrode's not bad, but Ascent, that's just so of a classic.
Are we hitting that B-side into Brock with an Odin? That's a dangerous proposition. Quick play up mid here. Kiko had his nose up against the barrier to try and get this tiles crunch going. And through that smoke, he's looking for Luke Show. Found him. Caught him by surprise, in fact. Fast lane mid, though. Let's Tigazine get some action over by this catwalk. But Kiko's still a problem in mid. Marta's now able to chime in now, and all of a sudden, this is collapsed for Loud. They've got to just rush over into this A site, and Scuba is waiting in the wings.
Oh my god, both teams are just relentless. Marta is now on the crosshair. They're weak alone. When that door gets broken, he's going to get flash rushed down.
This
he
is
has
pod
no
racing,
chance.
man. This is pod racing. NRG now taking the temperature from Loud and are ready and willing to pay at that same pace.
But neither team is showing an ounce of respect to the other. Loud don't care that NRG are 5-0. And NRG don't care that Loud are coming in with an extreme level of momentum. They are happy to just shut them down straight away. And this NRG team, they are no stranger to stopping teams with serious momentum.
He thought about it.
They beat Leviatán in that 5-0 run, a Lev that had an unstoppable aura. And NRG were able to put an end to them. With double duelists of all things, NRG in an uncomfortable meta are still able to have a flawless stage.
Speaks volumes about this team. Marta misses his opportunity for that early damage as his opponents were safe behind cover despite being pinged out there.
Feels like the 20 seconds of peace between these teams will be short-lived.
Oh, Brock's going to play off this trip. Big damage on Tikazine, not enough to secure the kill, and Ethan has to duck back to the high ground. Erde's low, and here comes Brock, not content to sit in the corner. Once again, an active participant in the round, and Darker is in trouble! Riddled with bullets. Brock's happy to pay the piper and accept the flames at his feet. This leaves the Portuguese Davi in the 1v4.
The NRG willingness to just fight Loud at these choke points, swarm them, has gotten them back into this half. That lack of respect to Loud. Not letting them get into the site, not letting them get those full executes off. NRG know how strong they are in those situations. That's what just dismantled Furia yesterday when they were playing defense. They could not stop Loud's big set executes.
And this NRG team feel like the ultimate measuring stick for a team like Loud, who was bowled over everyone who has stood in their way after this retool. They've come with momentum. NRG, though, have brought such a polished game. They've brought perfection. It is giving unstoppable force and a movable object today.
Halfway through this year, the Loud team went from being a question mark to, I think, in everyone's minds, a serious contender at this point. Those roster moves that they made heading into the second stage, completely changed everything.
Somewhere around this 13-1 against G2 on Lotus was where I became a believer. And they've not skipped a beat since then. That deconstruction of Furia was diabolical yesterday.
And when you're talking about that G2 win, they had not won on Lotus the last two times that Loud have played it. But they switched Tikazine to Neon in that game and win 13-1. He was previously playing Raze. And that has been one of the most important factors for Loud turning this year around and proving that this new roster, that the new talent is actually at the level to make a stage final, at the level to make it to Sao Paulo, at the level to maybe even make it to Champions. Because they brought in a guy like Tikazine who is just... hitting the ground running, playing this Neon straight from the Crew Academy to topping most of the stats of Neon players in those first 5 weeks of Stage 2. The Q's leading in average damage per round. This is his first stage, man.
That mid-smoke denies Kiko, that early sight line. And behind it, Loud, starting to move into position. They'll be spotted by this Owl drone, though. In fact, it's cleared from Tiles. Obscuring these two players close up towards Tree, and now the accelerator's about to be hit. Tickerzin's trying to get up there in heaven, just going to overwhelm Kiko. He's got nowhere to go, nothing to do. Meanwhile, Ethan brought down by Darby, so your stall util is drastically compromised. Brook gets his back, it's darker to fall. Slowly, NRG have to encircle. The loose end of Luke shows a problem, and Marta is looking to try and trim it off. Can he be sure? He is now.
Both players aware of the presence of the other, but Mata walks into the crosshair, and that will seal the round. NRG on the save. Got a ton of cash to play with, though.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Brook does get spotted out there. He fires back, and Tickerzine is fast enough to catch him by the heel. This is awkward now. Scuba's trying to sit on this op over on this B side of the map, but he's about to get pressed by two players, and that first shot goes awry. There's a fast lane. Tickerzine is coming from now. Sprayed down in a boathouse. Shows himself briefly behind the boxes, and Scuba's hoping for a cheeky shot. But it's Gene Bing jump pick. He knows the jig is up. And Tickerzine takes the op.
Yeah, more so than doing any economic damage to NRG. Loud would just love to pick up the op there. They wouldn't have been able to afford it otherwise. So they take the guns away, but yeah, they recover the better ones. After mixing in a different variation of a set A execute, Romanilli out of the timeout draws up the plan, and they execute it to perfection.
It is so fast. So fast that Brook has no time to slow Tickerzine down in tree, allowing Heaven to be taken.
Loud are one of the teams that are finding some more interesting use cases for the fast lane compared to others. They're getting a lot of value out of it.
Let's listen into Loud as they've already got the leg shot on Ethan, hitting A.
Alguém vai passar aí, 1, 2.
Vai chamar,
Céu, céu.
Céu e porta. Tá short.
Porta, tô vendo ele.
Mas já tenta no salva. É, Odin na porta.
Tô onde vira, velho.
Tá,
vou plantar.
Eu vou fazer um pixel, louco.
Tá. Céu pegando. 2 pegando céu.
3 céu, 4 céu. 120 do homem, galera.
Zero bang do flash, do Phoenix. E pode ter costas.
É difícil ter costas. Tinha 4 céu. Sai frio, homem. Eu vou ficar só no timing.
Dei.
120 homem, 120 homem. A gente ganha essa porra.
Vou.
3 céu. Bota céu. 120 homem.
Vou tirar a varanda.
Vou nada. Vou dronar agora.
Last player standing.
Enemy tag. Dá smoke 120. Matou 120.
Responde em 2.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead. There they are.
Valeu, Pia. Valeu.
É demais.
Valeu,
Como é que esse Cypher não morreu, mano?
NRG don't anchor the A side, but they leave Marta up there in his run at back. He's able to find 2 kills before they go for that retake.
Mata Phoenix is looking good right now. It's something that NRG have been toying with. They tried the Mata Phoenix in EWC, for instance. They were trying Ethan on Neon then. They've been trying Kiko on duels, just swapping things around, trying to figure out what works best. In a way, it's a problem that they have so many options. They're constantly making little adjustments, and yet all of them have retained them at a very high level. So it's like, which do you even pick? But the Mata Phoenix at that EWC tournament where NRG come in second, he was putting up crazy numbers playing it.
Full flash there in mid, but it's a trade from Scuba in market. They release some of the pressure, but Tickerzine, the second duelist, is still in position now, trying to hit that side. Takes some early damage here, and has to end up fighting Kiko with the knives out. He will be brought down by the shock and the shots from the Phoenix.
Loud just always ready to mix in a new fast exec, but they're shut down in the midst of the split, and they have to rely on Luke Show to be able to pick up a player on the cross, find a good moment for the backstab. Erde with a teleport setting him up.
That's pretty good. Brook has to pick this line up, but Luke Shaw isn't quite ready to punish him for that.
It would have had to have been that moment. Now, how do Loud find inroads? Exactly. Luke Shaw spotted out with Erde already having used that teleport.
It's a pretty important neural theft. Brook is inching his way over towards this B side now. Knows he can try and get in, but there's been no plant attempt. Scuba doesn't have much help on that site though, gets pinged out and has to retreat to Boathouse. This gives up the strong position, but Brook peers in with the Odin and finds one. Here's that Hunter's Fury coming through. Davi's able to find a kill, and that's Brock! An electrifying reception for Loud, and they never get a chance to plant.
NRG are just beautiful to watch. Man. In that whole situation, Loud are just hoping that they could try to tease some player out of position to bring that into a 3-on-3. It's not able to work, right? And then, like you see, Modest point of view, he's going towards market, Brock is holding spawn. They all get in position to be able to fight each other, yet no one oversteps and makes themselves vulnerable. So the second that Loud are forced to get into the site, they are ready to assist Scuba there. They've closed enough distance, but not too much where their lives would have been at risk. This pace from Loud is just blistering. They are not easing up at all.
Sick util timing to force Kiko out of mid. Darker though hit by the relay bolt.
There are already 4 NRG players on this B site if Loud commit.
Okay, he mollies off spawn and now returns to mid. Tigazine also doubles back. Loud trying to drive a wedge up the middle of the map, and Ethan could be here to unravel this.
NRG know they've created some serious gaps in the map there. There's a lot of reliance on Scuba to just hold down that A site on his own. He is committed to the dice position right now. And Ethan knows this angle is so possible, but Tigazine wins that critical duel. And now Loud want to activate this execute.
Wait a moment.
How much time can Scuba buy here on the A site for NRG? He wants to try and get ahead of this Cyber Cage and finds Darker through it. Knows the paranoia is coming, so he tucks his way in towards Heaven. Here come reinforcements.
That position in Hell is going to give the team time to get there, but he is exposed. He swings out. He's caught by Airday. Look at Tigazine. He is on this late flank. Could get a free kill onto Brock.
He's not going to be ready.
Yeah, NRG's numbers, they are dwindling regardless.
Marta at least able to finally win out a duel here, get some success in the round, but now in a 1v3. He has to assess his options. Money's fine for NRG, so you may as well jump on in.
No flash to get out of the smoke. He just has to wait and pray that some of this spray will connect.
And he's out of there, folks.
And they just want to double back to do a little damage. Look at the econ for Loud. It's not great.
Cute.
Every kill matters.
Is Marta trying to sell something? Give him a reason to double back? He's not even halved it yet. He's actually got time. He's just got time. Erday's going to challenge this out, and he knows it. Marta trying to get as much value as he can out of what was probably already a lost round, and Erday's forced to drop the gun.
He extracts a lot. 2 players down, is able to get 2 orbs out of it, keeps the Loud economy in an awkward spot. That was making the most of a situation where the clutch was like virtually impossible, but essentially gets the next best.
Nice finish to the round, but for Loud, a number of those key duels being won. Erday and Tigazine winning crucial 1v1s to get their team going.
Yes, this should be.
Look at the state of the econ for both teams. This round absolutely can be worth 2.
Cage.
Scuba banking on the judge to back Ethan up here on this corner. Sees Darker coming, but the ping timing wasn't quite where he needed it to be. Now off the trapwire though, in comes Scuba. He's ahead of the flash, and he's able to just finish off Darker. He's hit very hard as a result, but this is stalwart defending from NRG. Allowed to run into a brick wall.
And if you can, Luxo just needs to hold on to the only goal at this point.
There's so much time left in the round, Wyatt.
Teleport's ready.
But NRG themselves, they're in a shaky spot. Do they risk going for this?
After those first 3 rounds, Loud winning the pistol, they win that bonus. NRG really have had their number at stopping them on these executes before they're getting into the site. They're fighting them at the chokes. Scuba is stuffing them before they can get into tree. Mod is ready to fight them as they're getting right out of A. They've already got Kiko rotating towards A Heaven. He's there to fight. Like, they're just so quick to meet them while simultaneously not being committed insight to get bogged down by any of the util. Like we saw Furious suffering from all of yesterday.
Like being present but non-committal. Just have a foothold. You can fall off the side after trying to get a kill. I think that's why the op is going to be so instrumental for NRG. And Kiko's positioning. Brock as well doesn't have to swing in face to get value or damage with the Odin. Just play off his info. And there you have it, folks. Quiet end of the round here as Luxo will be allowed to maintain the op. But NRG keep 4 guns and keep the coffers full.
Started so well, but Scuba, with the judge, changes the tides.
Yeah, I literally know what they're doing every round. It's like fucking,
It's the increased oxygen flow to his brain because his nostrils are, wider than the Suez. W breathing, bro.
You're dead.
Dude, they're up in the pace here. Model with the run it back, straight out of B main.
Quarter's had a trademark field, but he's getting some backup here from Kiko. And there goes Luke Show, the man who held the op.
To finish the half, Ethan just calls a complete shift of the pace, going for that aggro, run it back out of B, pinch down mid.
The tiles crunch has been pretty big.
And it should be wraps on the half. Now, all things considered, like watching the game, feeling the flow of it, Energy pretty dominant. But Loud, ultimately, if they just end with 5 on attack, that's pretty good. Like that is not bad. They still won the pistol, won the bonus, get 2 more gun rounds. That is not bad at all.
A hush. Does NRG simply wait? They know they need to convert this player advantage, and this gets a bit dicey now. Tigazine mows Mart over on Speedway. And Kiko has to think twice about how he gets involved here. Inside the smoke, as he's blinded up, but now the reinforcements are on the way. For now, though, it's just Kiko versus 3. He might just take this fight.
Lane. Oh, wow, Air Day ducks around the op.
He could have just died to that straight up.
Connects, but not the kill. All of Energy ready to pounce on this retake. Everyone from Loud stuck in the site. There shouldn't be any way that they can win this.
Smoke over towards that boathouse. Erde eventually gets caught out just from the spray through the masonry. Only one side of boathouse is open. Tigazine trying to make use of it now. Steps into the flame for a time. It's Darker getting his pound of flesh, but now 1v3 revealed by Neural Theft to end the half. Has to go down swinging. Ethan gives him a quick exit. And NRG will move to 7 rounds after a lively first half on a set.
Despite that 0-3 start, NRG really did have an understanding as to how to shut down this Loud attack. But even though it was 0-3, it's like, is that too little too late that they were able, that they, gave Loud the ability to put 5 on the board for a Ascent attack, switch to defense. If Loud win the pistol 7-7, we're basically in the lead, right?
We absolutely have a game. And I've watched Loud over the last, few weeks, targeting star players and bring them down. But with NRG, a new one always tends to appear when one falls. We're going to head to a break here. 2 rounds separate these 2 squads fighting for that spot in Sao Paulo. We'll be back after this.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham.
A Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Erday, question for you. Do you approach the match any different when you know you're going up against champions?
No, not to be honest. Like, the only difference is, like, the level of the team. Like, for example, they can be, like, champions of everything, but if they playing, like, really bad right now, it doesn't matter. And it's the same thing. Like, you have to play your game, and they're playing on a good level now, so I think we're gonna win, but, yeah, they being champions doesn't change anything, to be honest.
Good luck.
Erde on your screen here, calling with the freedom of not knowing what the ceiling is for this Loud team, not knowing just how high they could climb but he's being pitted up against a seasoned IGL that knows what it takes to reach the summit. Erdo versus Ethan trying to call their teams into a Sao Paulo experience. The stakes are high.
Ethan saying at the end of that half that he had the read. He knows exactly what Loud are doing. Now that NRG are on the attack side, though, the more difficult side of Ascent.
I must wait a moment.
Can he continue to call them to the victory and take away Loud's map pick?
With Abyss is the big unknown looming in our second map. This series could go anywhere. We mentioned the pistol for Loud, important. Gets us virtually back to parity. Marta's probing and he knows the trademark needs to be cleared. This is going to get alarm bells ringing for Loud, but not enough to draw players to mid.
Darker just ready to molly off of any kind of contact.
NRG very tentative in this round, but they're slowly starting to work that A main as well. Patient. 40 seconds seems to be the timer though, and NRG getting active now. Darker doesn't have a chance to molly them. He can't slow them down. A is about to suffer under a deluge of white and orange, and here come NRG. Down onto the side, Tigazine trying to fight for his life, and Erdo's only get the one. Trades are good, but NRG with a player to the good and a chance to plant.
Ethan's running such low HP. Taking contact for the team. And Davi shot down through the wall. Luke Show
with the headhunter again.
He got 3 on the first pistol.
This one seems a little bit stickier. This time it's Ethan that takes the honors with 3 in the pistol and gets NRG up by 3 rounds.
Just brutal that Darker gets caught by the 2 Sheriff body shots straight away. Just not ready to throw that molly. It's just as he's jiggling back around the corner, immediately caught with a body shot and through the wall. It's just awkward, and he doesn't have the time to react.
Felt like a lot hinged on him being able to slow down NRG. That one's going to hurt the confidence a bit. Marta still with a Sheriff to hand. Play off that one-way. Luxio trying to get aggressive, but the flash is thrown to account for this. Into the smoke we go, and out we head with our rendezvous.
That is stone-cold confidence to play that situation that way. That's crazy.
Kiko's got nowhere to go. This is ugly stuff. Tigazin's able to run him down, and this severely limits the options for NRG. They might just call a bum rush onto A here. Yes, Paranoia comes in. Luxio avoids it and gets a kill to punish.
Tigazine already here towards door. It's being shot in their face. The other 2 players on the team rotating towards heaven. 4 on 3, but they've not been able to recover anything. So NRG still in such an advantageous position. 2 rifles to work with.
The smoke's just come back up now for Ethan, so some of this arresting util is still active. Rourke knows he's about to get some action. Doesn't hold him one and prays. It just steps out. Now charges in. Some spray finds him one, and Ethan's got an assist from Jen. It's all coming down to Tigazine and Davi now. The latter who's picked up a Phantom, but he's low. Barely clinging to life and swings into Scuba's purview. It's Tigazine run down. NRG finding timies everywhere.
They're confronting one of the dangers of playing against Loud right now, though. We have seen after that couple weeks off break that they took just in the lab with Romanilli. On the second round ecos after they've lost the pistol, same case against Furia, they always have a little strat. Against Furia, they were always random, like they're walking into a 4-stack high-low pistol staring at them. They always have an idea of how to try to maximize every round right now. Just one of the other reasons that they've become a serious contender. Making the most of any opportunity they're granted. Luke Show is always going to be fighting through those choke points, and looks like this is just going to encourage NRG to try to pick up the pace, but they're stalled out by the Molly A. Not even an option right now.
In much the same vein as things went wrong for NRG at B, and they just called an A hit. They attempt that this round, but the arresting util is present. And NRG are denied.
Here.
And it looks like B's back on the menu. But there's a bunch of angles that have to be cleared on their way. This takes time.
And the smoke gets thrown down, Cat. Some implication that mid presence could be coming. They're forced to flash these close angles, though, because of Luxio. So less utility for the actual exec. That's a disgusting off angle.
He knows he's sat where he can't be spotted out by the recon, so he just plants his feet and gets 2 kills.
30 seconds.
Single-handedly shutting NRG down this round. How are you going to get out of this one? Davi waiting for his chance to spring forward. Marta fighting for his life out here in the open, but it was a foregone conclusion after Luxio struck at the jugular.
It was a sick opener, and NRG, you could see they just wanted to respond and go A, but the molly keeps them back. They can't get an actual nice window to get into that site.
He's just not being pinged.
And then by the time they go back to B, that's just a ridiculous off angle. That should be a one and done. We have already seen it 2 rounds. Luxio is playing these chamber scenarios, even though we've been seeing chamber forever, and you basically expect the same thing to happen every time. Somehow, Luxio is doing things differently. Like the way he was working around that smoke in A main when Mata flashed him, 99% of chambers wouldn't have played it like that. And what he's able to do in that round is just 1 of 1.
Imagine what he could do with the duelist. TP away here for Luxio. Mata making his way over towards this B site. He's in there, running back, certainly giving a lot of value when he's running Luxio and Tikazine down. He knows also that Davi will be waiting. And he gets the confirm. Kiko moves up into the space that he makes and quietly clears out the Sova.
Mata is on point right now. Just casually up to the 17 kills. He's really starting to find a late resurgence into this year. There was a point where it really felt like he was kind of losing himself as a player, didn't know what direction to go in. I'm thinking really like post-Santiago when NRG were trying to force that Dambi-esque Neon style, and it just was not him. That's just not how he plays the duelist. And then it seemed like there was even maybe like a recovery period after that, trying to get back into his form. But in this second stage, it's felt like he's there. Like his Neon pre that little weird arrow where he was trying to play like Dambi was excellent. And I'm thinking like the game, for instance, where they beat Lev, his Neon there was fantastic. I think that was his best match of the stage. And he might be able to eclipse that right now. The double entry with a run it back.
The Brock recon that sets it up.
Free round, yep, that is a free round. But it does feel like NRG, man. Kind of across the board, you're getting a little feeling of these guys getting into that championship form again with it right around the corner. Brock is hitting his stride in stage 2. Mata's getting back into form.
Scary.
The pieces are coming together.
This time they come with a weapon we've never seen before. Kiko with the jet on a number of these maps is looking phenomenal. And then when he does play controller, he frees up Ethan to go for the KO or something that looks more emblematic. The double initiator look here from NRG.
It's just a testament as to how good they are as a team at a base level, that they are really one of the only teams in the globe that can buck the meta and still maintain consistency at the top, still qualify for every global.
We talked about Mata making a comeback, but Tikazine, he feels like he was born into the Americas League ahead of the curve.
And those stats are Neon specific. That's where Tikazine has been shining. And Loud have been getting better and better across the stage as they realize we can just put this guy on Neon everywhere, and that is when we're going to be at our best. And we discussed that earlier with the 13-1 win against G2 on Lotus. Swap to Neon. Suddenly they're dominating on that map. That has been...
People forgetting that was
such a point.
Best map.
Yeah. But that has
far
been such a critical point of Loud hitting that next level. But man, NRG might just be a little bit too perfect.
Feels like they're purpose-built for this kind of stage. Tikazine, though, with no respect for storylines, history, legacy, forget about it. It's Luxio, though, chiming in over on the opposite side of the map. Tour de Force gets him a kill towards A main, and he's already making his way across to B. Davi gets ahead of it, though, knows Ethan's going to be emerging from the shadows in Boathouse, and confirms his presence on lane.
What a moment to get back there. NRG not able to help. Ethan, the swings are coming in. Davi 1 versus 1.
He's 25 health. Brock's looking to try and do it again. Davi low! Gets the better of him. But you can never count this NRG team out in a round like that.
Oh my god, Brock just assuming that maybe Davi would be a bit more tucked, could have gotten the shock dart off for the free kill. Just barely away from a monster clutch from Brock. What were we saying about Brock hitting his form heading into Champions? Yeah, man, it is reality.
People are being reminded
not a joke.
now why
not
he
hyperbole.
was the MVP.
Yeah.
Right. Looks like a tiles crunch here, but it's going to be absent for NRG. They've got no one on the B side of the map. While this doesn't yield any kills for Loud, it's pretty illuminating. They're a bit weak on this A side of the map, but Luke Show doesn't seem to care. Gets a kill, gets off the line straight away. Borg trying to chase him and at least makes an exchange of elimination.
That's so nice from Brock, having the Hunter's Fury ready for the teleport spot away. It's evened things up. NRG with the spike down, trying to position themselves around this site. Scuba getting entrenched. And it looks like Brock may want to play for the late round. No, he's just going to stay in main.
This paranoia really slows things up, but Ethan gives his position away.
Darker's got one flash to get back in. Not a lot of util on the side.
He's holding it. They're going for an overdrive being popped by Tigazine. This is the Gambit. Kiko's going to be run down, but Darker now perched on the edge. Gets the info about Scuba's positioning. There's presence in A main as well here for NRG. You've got to respect it. If you're Loud and you're trying to retake. Ethan, though, just ducking back and forth. It's Brock again, just lining them up at 3K in the round, and Ethan will deny him 2 back-to-back 4 pieces. But whichever way you slice it, a masterclass from NRG.
Loud refining that advantage with Airday pushing through door, the catch on the Scuba. He's got to focus on too many lanes back. Chen, it feels like Loud are bringing the round back into their hands, and yet NRG are just too clutch.
There is no free lunch against NRG.
One of the absolute last players you ever want to be against in a late round situation. He is just chilling in main, comes in at the perfect moment to be the janitor and get the easy cleanup on a couple players who were distracted by Ethan, just tucked in the smoke.
And he reaches a relaxed total of 20 kills in 18 rounds. Pedestrian, really. Heavy mid-presence here. Luke Show has a tough time determining that. Flash into tree, but no real move behind it yet.
Well, Lucho and Scuba have been going at it on all of these early rounds. Scuba would love to get his lick back at least once, but it hasn't happened yet, but it hasn't really mattered. His NRG are closing the rounds out late regardless. That's a decent tag, but
it's telling.
If Mana really needs to, he can heal himself up, and he will do just that.
Cauterize the wound and back to work. It's a lot to clear, though, here in B main, but this Aldrome will do a lot of the heavy lifting for NRG.
The presence of Lucio is felt everywhere, anywhere that you try to go.
Omnipresent. Has the TP out on this occasion. There's a molly over towards CT side, so Darker will have to take a sidebar as well. There's also a trip set up at market door. Everything is in place here for NRG to hunker down in a 5-on-5 retake attempt.
Look at Loud. They want to get this retake activated from many different angles. They want to pressure B main from the back. Scuba is so ready for this, though.
He knows, he sees, and he doesn't commit. Pulls out. The paranoia would have come from him anyway. That's heads up calling from Scuba, but he gives up a lot of ground.
Loud have routed everyone on NRG to site. They have advantageous positions, and NRG know because of that they need to fight forward. They need to take a timing to get a kill.
But they're back up against the wall, and that's when they're at their deadliest. Scuba fights in from Boathouse. Darker trying to find a timing here, and he's got the drop on them, but Kiko whips on him in a 180 and takes his head clean off. That is dazzling from NRG. In the straight 5v5, it doesn't get much better than that. They're on map point.
Loud had a good sequence of utility there as well, from taking B main and then pushing everyone from NRG back into the site. We saw the moment where the Molly and the Relay Bolt come down at the same time. It gives Darker the moment, but the Guardian not the weapon for the situation in front of him. Maybe if he has a rifle, he gets the pair, but he just can't connect the shots.
This is your 2025 World Champion. You've maintained the level, the poise, and the hunger of last year, and maybe even built on it.
They found my wire.
NRG 1 round away from closing out the pick of Loud. A map neither team has played in this stage. Curious that Loud picked it into them. Obviously feeling confident on it, but they will pay the price. Brock, 23 kills now.
How diabolical to throw a slow default in on map point like this, and just to wait, give Loud enough rope to trip themselves with. Kiko a little bit ugly now. The relay bolt had to be respected, but he actually drops up on the high ground, and Tikazine is not ready for that.
Does recover that rifle. Look at Brock. Just
how's he done this? How has he done this? How has he gotten in? Cat amongst the pigeons, and Brock is making a mess of the place. Davi, though, was kind of overlooked here. He tries to pick up that lane position, but Ethan checks everything. He's ready for everything.
the barrel was just sticking out around the corner, so Davi is spotted. This one is done. NRG look phenomenal.
Erde now realizing there's levels to this. Going up against the world champion IGL, who was winning major tournaments at 19, whose contemporaries have already retired and moved on, is still here and still at his best. NRG look imperious. That was less of a map and more of a reckoning.
Brock and Mata absolutely destroyed Loud on that map. Brock finishes 26 for 11.
20 rounds, by the way.
Ridiculous.
381 ATS.
And it was plenty of those kills being racked up during late round situations that Loud were finding advantages in. Post plants that Brock was single-handedly winning back for his team. Loud are going to be regretting picking Ascent into these guys. That's even after getting 5 rounds on attack. That's not bad, but they cannot put anything together on their defense. NRG just look like they're on a totally different level right now. It is that championship form.
That was Loud's map pick. They drop it to NRG, who are looking like they've never been better. Let's go to a break and we'll come back, chat a little bit about the first map and head to Abyss.
Gente que simplemente no es de palabra. Gente honesta que se busca el día a día, pero aquí no hay cortesía si la lía. En mi callejón hice mi vida. En mi callejón hay mujeres que son de revista. En mi callejón hay superación, porque en mi callejón se define lo que es oceador. No somos iguales, si no eres de aquí no vas a entender mi lenguaje. Manito, no compares, nosotros no tenemos nada regalado de nadie. Aquí se trabaja, somos de la clase pobre, también de la que es media baja. No me importa tu crítica, orgulloso de ser de los que nacieron sin ventaja. Dime qué vas a decir de mí, que si yo sé lo que represento y yo entiendo que tu frustración sea que pude hacerlo, sobrepasar lo que puedan decir de mí, y que en mi callejón hay gente que son ejemplares para ti. En mi callejón hice mi vida. En mi callejón hay mujeres que son de revista. En mi callejón hay superación, porque en mi callejón se define lo que es oceador. En mi callejón hice mi vida. En mi callejón hay mujeres que son de revista. En mi callejón hay superación, porque en mi callejón se define lo que es oceador. Gente buena, buena, gente mala, gente que simplemente no es de palabra, gente honesta que se busca el día a día, pero
Kiko dashes in, and actually gets two. Could get his ace, the first one in Americas as he locks it down.
Take contact around the corner and bam! 2 massive kills for Luke Show.
That's going to knock the wind out your sails even on your best days. Nasty ace!
I am here with Bonkar ahead of map 2, an Abyss map at that fact, but I want to know on map 1, what do you feel like the team did well, and then what's the outlook for Abyss?
I think our creativity was really good, and we just kept playing the game, and we were playing our game, no matter the comp that they had, and they had a really good start as well, and we just kept grinding out the rounds.
Anything special for Abyss?
You'll see. I mean, we missed the map for sure.
All right, I like to hear that. Good luck, coach.
Welcome back, everyone. And just like that, Energy is up 1-0 against Loud, which had a great start there, right? But Energy managed to shut down the aggression, or rather out-aggress them, if you will. And I think one part of that was, of course, Mada. He played the Phoenix, by the way, for the first time in VCT, and he dominated.
Yeah, this one was an interesting one because we talk about him, we talk about the Phoenix that we've seen, for example, for Ethan that we saw right before we moved into playoffs. But here for Phoenix, he did play it in EWC, but he never played it in VCT before. It felt like what they were doing back then is something that they found success in. They went to test again. I mean, they moved all the way to the grand finals then and just lost it to Heart of Thieves. So the fact that he's bringing it back and performing to this level is incredible. And we talked about it. He does it no matter what he's playing.
Exactly. And as I mentioned before, this was like back in 2021, LG on this map against even Asuna, playing also Phoenix for 100 Thieves in the past. So rolling back the years, he's just reminiscent to not skipping a beat, being able to play this role for the team. I think he went also first blood 4-1 for the team over the side of Energy. And he was also the tip of the spear that also not only killed, but supported Kiko quite well.
Absolutely, and here are the numbers. Brock, of course, also super high impact in this game. It feels like Brock and Mada together just kind of completely dismantled Loud in this series. But as we said, in the first half, it was Loud initially coming out of the gate swinging, but Energy was just really aggressive stopping them.
And this is what we expected from Loud after yesterday. Really fast side hits, which is what they were trying to do at the beginning. This is how they were finding success. But what I like that we just heard from Bonkar is that it was an Energy that was playing their own game. So this kind of speed that they were bringing to cancel the fast floods that were taking place, or the fast hits that were taking place, wasn't just because of Loud. It was because this is the style that they want to bring. And you see it in the way that Mada is playing forward. When it was a Loud that is playing an eco round, for example, Mada running down all the way, pushing B main, going and finding an opening, then backing up with the rest of the team. Little things like that are set plays that you can tell that have been practicing for quite some time with this new composition that they're showing up.
You also expect usually when Energy is playing, and if they find themselves as still continuing with the double initiator, that those rounds should usually be quite slow, trying to figure out that map, trying to stall as much as you can. But to come out with aggression in a new type of approach to maps, that they can also bring slow matches, fast takes, fast hits, and match pound for pound the type of aggression with their opponents, this is troubling for anybody having to face off against Energy.
It is indeed, and now we're heading on to Energy's map pick of Abyss, and as Bonkar just said in the interview, they're excited to see this one back in the mix. What have they been cooking up? Any ideas what it could be, Dan?
I don't know. Looking at Pacific, for example, most of the teams have been playing a lot of this double duelist composition with the Waylay and the Yoru, kind of bringing back when we were seeing Abyss earlier in the year and even before. But other teams, for example, yesterday when we got the chance to see this map for the first time in Americas, it was two teams that were playing Phoenix. There's not a lot of teams globally that are doing this. So my question is, are you going and leaning more towards this Mada Phoenix that I feel like could be a way to kind of catch everybody off guard, or are you going with kind of what everybody else has been trying to do?
Your face tells me you have different ideas.
Yeah, I want to see Energy play with Chaos, because they said that it was their favorite map. It's something they're comfortable with. They missed it. So then what do you think about Energy? They played at Tejo in the past. They also had Kiko on Omen. Listen, you talked about the Pacific teams playing some double duelists, but there's been one team that's played some Tejo, sorry, and that's Global Esports on Lotus. So maybe you could pull it out still and bring that on Abyss.
Yeah, I think Energy, we're watching those Global Esports. This is what we're going to bring. I think it's going to be something around the double duelist for both of the sides. I know that, for example, one of the teams even, both for Pacific and EMEA, played the Chamber. This has been the win condition for Luxio. If he's switching it up too on the other side, that can also be where working out for them. I did see him right before the game, and he was saying they actually wanted to pick a Viz, and it's Energy who picked it before they got the chance to, so they also have been cooking.
Yeah, now Loud, of course, finding themselves on the back foot here, right? If they lose this one, they're not out of the competition. We are, of course, playing in a double elimination bracket, so they will just drop down to the lower bracket, but that's not where you want to be, because a win would, I don't know, German came out for no reason there. No, a win would cement them as one of the top 4 teams, and it would punch their ticket to Sao Paulo, which of course is the ultimate goal here in these playoffs. So there's a lot of emotional pressure there, especially for a few players on that Loud team, as we already discussed in our pre-show, Dan.
A lot more pressure, especially after they lost this map of Ascent. This was their map pick. This is a map where they started or tried to play their own game to find that pace that gave them that success yesterday against Furia. And again, like we saw, they weren't able to do so. But for this map of Abyss, like Luxury is saying, and I'm going to believe everything that he told me, they also wanted to go with this map. So I just can't wait to see what they're going to do here. I think playing these fast hits can be a little bit more tricky. The chokes can be a nightmare to deal with. So I think it's going to be a back and forth between the two, especially for Lauda. If they can get some momentum early on, that can be the win condition for them. It felt like the beginning of this map, they tried to, and then it was a pause, and then everything kind of slipped through their fingers.
It's also nice to see, though, that Loud, just like Energy, have a very similar map pool going into the playoffs. So not afraid to try out their Ascent, not afraid to try out their Abyss coming out right now as well. And also for Loud, their identity of the last couple of matches, so you want to think about recency bias, probably bringing out that Phoenix again.
Of course, the double duel is here. The Phoenix, for example, Mata was incredible if you have one, kept keeping going on this agent. But also, we just saw the stakes for Energy. They're looking comfortable. Ethan was talking about it. He said, I know exactly what they're doing on the other side. And if he knows what they're doing on the other side, he has everything and every single win condition to not only after this map make it to Sao Paulo, but also to qualify for Champions.
We're about to head into map number 2. Uber and Wyatt will be back on the mics with Abyss right after this.
Mírame, yo hago lo que quiero, solito me mando, no ocupo permiso. Unos shots he visto bailando en el piso, gozando mi tiempo con Brazilian funk. 1 in a million one. She bumping that bass in the trunk. She want me to taste, put it in my face. Home run, Barry Bonds.
Date hasta mañana, como dicen en Francia. A mí c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Baila y pierda tu balancia, confía en tus ganas. A mí c'est...
Difficult first map for Loud as our reigning world champions dismantle them on their pick of Ascent. But a win against this team for Loud wouldn't just mean advancing towards the playoffs, it would also be a chance to cut the cord from that Loud legacy of old, the 2022 champs legacy of old, and start to chase a destiny that they themselves are the masters of.
Pave their own way forward, write their own story, and it would be poetic if it begins with a journey to Sao Paulo and a trophy lift. To exceed what their predecessors were able to do before them, but standing in their way, it is NRG, the reigning world champions, and they're going back home in a way. Breeze is out of the pool, but if they were to lose a top map in their pool, they are lucky to have it replaced by Abyss, which was always a home for them.
What is that Loud composition? Luxo Yoru?
Just no Sentinel, period. Not one Senti?
Double bubble?
Double smoke, double duelist with a Luxo on Yoru.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think NRG were expecting that one when they picked Abyss.
And they themselves get to go back to a pretty similar...
I thought NRG were going to have the Harbor, by the way. They love the Harbor on this map. They got the Viper instead.
From one map to the other, Darko has gone from Phoenix to Harbor. Guess it's not crazy considering they're going up against the Marber himself. NRG still with a Phoenix jet look. Mata and Kiko. Ethan here just buying a bit of extra time now in Champ Select. We've not seen either of these teams on this map for a while. We've never seen this Loud look here. And Luxo picking up the Yoru. A bit prophetic. I mentioned it'd be interesting to see him on a duelist in that previous map. But he has a chance to bring that same creativity that he leveraged on the Chamber into the Yoru arena.
Just yesterday, before the playoffs began, Erde, with a sort of matter-of-fact self-assuredness, said that he was happy for his LEV Academy ex-teammates of Blows and Neon, but jealous of them for what they were accomplished because he wants it too. And he just straight up said that He feels he can achieve more than them, but standing in his way, and standing in his way to prove that for a fact is the world champions, but beyond that, an IGL at the caliber of Ethan, someone who has been winning championships all his life. Airday 18 right now. When Ethan was 19, he was beating Prime Astralis in a New York final. 4 years later, winning champions with EG. 2 years later, winning champions with NRG.
Airday was 11 when he won his first major.
Ethan is the embodiment of longevity in a space where that is rare. It is rarefied air to be able to compete at the top level for this long. His peers have retired around him, and yet he has stood the test of time. Many air days have come and gone, while Ethan has been here for all of these years. Air Day has all of the confidence of a young, upcoming player that knows the talent that they've got, but
doesn't know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, this is the ultimate test, though.
Two brains once again clash. This time the arena is Abyss as NRG look to end the series and book their ticket to Sao Paulo. They'll start on defense. Already a walk up mid though from Loud. This is about to get hot and heavy. Inside the cove, NRG bide their time. Their opponents emerge and are dispatched.
We have that same double duelist duo from NRG of the Kiko Jet and the Mata Phoenix. Neon be damned. The Kiko Jet is hitting.
What is it with hand cannon 3Ks in our pistol rounds? Everyone's doing it. In the post plant, Erde is very separate from Davi. There's a window here where he can't intervene either.
Up against the world.
And he is caught. Too many places to be looking, and Erde was not in position. Perhaps a miscalculation by Erde. Wasn't able to get in Crow's Nest in time to be relevant there.
This is NRG already off to a hot start, continuing the momentum from that first map. I do wonder if this is a look that they're going to be leaning into maybe a bit more across the board with this Jet Phoenix, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the Mata
Come here,
Phoenix
skirmisher! Come here,
hits.
skirmisher! Get that orb! Let's go, bro.
And a meme is born. NRG have always been a team that wants to go their own way. Maybe they'll find a double duelist of a flavor that just suits them better, instead of forcing this Neon Phoenix.
One of the benefits of them having Kiko on this team is you have picked up a player with pretty unbelievable flexibility.
Don't know too many controller duelists myself.
He can be a star on anything. He was playing Chamber for them as well. Any agent they need him on, he can play and is also liable to be your top fragging player. Execute coming through, Mata forced back, but not in much real danger against the Classics.
Lightspeed from the Tikazino allows him to circumvent the main choke and get into the site easily, but better weapons win more often than not. Brook
back to stat
mows
padding.
him down. Yep.
Back to stat padding. Things continue this way. He'll be pretty much top of the charts for everything in the playoffs if you sort by any statistical category.
Perhaps this time an MVP candidacy that could not be questioned.
It's funny too, off the back of a stage in which I think NRG's kind of like team play and well-roundedness is the focus of why they were 5-0. There wasn't one guy carrying them, one guy putting up obscene numbers compared to the crowd. I mean, in contrast, for Loud, you have Luxio, Tikazine, rated top 4 players in Stage 2. NRG just kind of all over the place. They're all contributing.
There is no one below a 1.03 rating on this team. They are all looking very nice in the stats department. Some more than others, Brook.
Flooding vision. That gate crash going up mid.
Cancelled.
But it applies pressure to Brock. He has to be concerned that it could be legitimate, that Luxio could be playing up there at Bend right now.
On the bonus, Kiko looks to leverage that Sheriff's stopping power. Still plenty of time to work the map, but it's likely Loud will try and end it B and maybe keep people interested in that A side with some of this Sova util. Heavy pings on that B side. Tikazine, of course, with the light speed. My eyes are on him. How does he get into an advantageous position with this mobility? Let's find out. Up we go. Gets the better there. Okay, the flash on towards Kiko. Looked like it was an up, but Luxio's taken down by the Sheriff. Marta inches forward, but Erde's already well and truly in position. This is giving Haven from yesterday. Always TPing forward. He is front and center, demanding the spotlight.
Well, Drop Scuba was in some danger there, but tucks away. Weaponry advantage for Loud, and they can post up on deeper angles.
Just the paranoia here for Ethan. Gets that one-way setup. It's going to be a nasty brawl around this corner, but the loose end is Davi. Making his way towards that heaven side, and Erde is imperious in this spot. Davi will have a perfect timing to leave Scuba all on his own. Surrounded by foes, and Erde snatches up 3.
You mentioned it, but it was against Furia. It was on Haven that so many of those Loud execs involved multiple TPs from Erde, whether it was tucking super far forward into a corner or just sending a smoke up top, TPing into it, same time double duelist pop through, he runs out the smoke. That was flattening the Furia defense. And it feels like we might be getting more of the same, but that is where Loud looked most potent. See if NRG have the answer.
NRG looked to try and fight ahead of that early action on Ascent. Here that maybe isn't so easy.
Full B exec coming up. The NRG cash is low. This is a critical round for Loud to take, but Ethan is so fast on this flank down mid.
Yep. Loud forget to account for mid. And Ethan takes liberties to the tune of a huge frag on Luxio. Still in the post bar,
that
but Scuba.
timing.
Yep, that hurts Davi.
Brutal.
He was winning all those timings yesterday, though, so the pendulum swings. Now Scuba and Kiko are going to throw themselves at this problem, but Erde is more than hardened enough to handle them. Scuba doubles back, didn't want to take the fight. Tigazine now spotted out, going very low, playing out towards that coast side. Erde softened up by the shocks and eventually brought down by Scuba. Darker Heel will be flashed and pushed.
That moment against Davi was pretty defining for the post plan. That goes the other way. Feels like Loud win the round. It's really just the tiniest little moment of timing that has such a significant cascading effect. But credit to Ethan for putting them in the winning position in the first place.
Just that lurk up mid,
yeah, he just
straight up
walks
mid.
it down mid, gets the quick flank.
Takes some stones to make the move, but Ethan makes the perfect read. We talked about how hard it can be to play ahead of that early action. Ethan proved me wrong.
Also a danger of running a Sentinel-less comp, one that's going to be heavily reliant on big execs into sites.
And then
your
popping
flanks.
and fighting on the
your
defense
flanks are
side.
Definitely susceptible.
Okay, en masse, we're going over towards this ace side of the map, but Tigazine's already been hit with the stopping power of none other than the Brockmeister. It's a trade. Erde got deep now in towards security. That left Ethan on an island.
Loud always with an exec plan. The teleport behind from Erde to get the flank. And NRG, it looked like they might have had a good adjustment to that situation, but it doesn't pay off.
A kill for Marduk here means a run it back. Can he snowball this one around? I cheeky love with the molly. I see the ID, but there's Cooper finding two.
Darko just can't get that trade.
Kiko's actually in a relevant position. Up towards tower, especially now with Davi having been spotted out. He can find a line on this, but gets accosted by Luxio. He intuits that movement. And Davi is able to fend for himself.
I mentioned the NRG made a little adjustment there. It was Brock specifically. The smoke comes down, he just goes right in there. I mean, someone is diving in this, whether it's Erde, it's the Whaley, someone is getting in this smoke. So he just preempts them by getting that free kill when Tigazine appears in front of his crosshair. But while that's going on, Erde is already teleported behind, and it's got them crunched.
Obviously, Tigazine does not have a cloud burst to dive into, but there's plenty of analogs for that.
NRG were really avoiding situations on their Ascent defense where anchors were getting caught in sight going down. But it has happened early here, and Loud just want to run it back into this A site. Classic combo of ultimates coming through. And Tigazine gets that opener.
Marta gets this trade. There's going to be a push up through A main right about now, and Ethan is very low, hoping for a one and done. Something through smoke, something churlish perhaps. No, he just runs headlong into Luxio's crosshair. It was a force buy, half buy here for NRG, just a couple of rifles in the mix. Bonkar's already considering a timeout. Just the save down to try and keep a cap on this Loud economy as they begin to burgeon in round total. Well, it did more than just tickle Scuba, who's armorless. In goes to the site. It's Kiko. Taken down through the cloud burst.
Erede is racking up kills. When he is on this Omen and he gets more proactive, you see him light up. I just want to confirm the round win by using all those relevant ults. It's taking me back to 2025 when we were just see endless Dimensional Drift Hunter Fury combos.
You say that, but obviously we're about to find a NRG Ultimate Economy peak, so to speak. The runner back from Marta, chiefly, might allow you to get some free action on those retakes. Or play ahead, perhaps. Oh, nice little saturate there on towards him, but it's gonna be Marta and Kiko lining him up, and this is a straight up push out from NRG. Mix in a little bit of spice, why don't you?
That's a really crazy play. That's sick from NRG. Yeah, we're talking about the ult combo, and I mean, were they listening? They just immediately hit them with the run it back Hunter's Fury ult combo, ran it down on them. Thought the counter util might have been good for a second. When that Waylay stun comes to an Amada, they catch Ethan, but yeah, irrelevant. Hunter's Fury's through. Kiko's already pushed down mid. They get a little bit of contact and just blow up the B side.
It did interrupt the push timing for NRG off the site, though. They're still able to find success with the second player. We're doing it again. I like that.
But no reaction. No reaction from Loud to the flash.
Kiko CCL come in. Here's that reckoning. Kiko has to drop down and play coast, but that's where the paranoia was intended for. Ethan has TP behind, though. He could find a moment here. Tikazino is just bullying his way through.
Bold.
That's a trade, though, that leaves NRG with a staging ground, but they know Ethan is here. Surely they do! Darker brought down, spraying desperately as Ethan, but Lucio cuts into the quick.
Spike planted.
Loud one player to the good, but all NRG need to do is get a strong opener.
Scuba just caught in the side. Luke Show is tearing them apart on this round. Loud play quick. NRG try to respond even quicker, but they can't come up with the kills. The teleport from Ethan behind is nice. The rest of the team trying to fight on site. It's all a great idea, but Loud are able to come away with the important kills. You can see, like, on the site, again, I mean, how many times in the last 2 days are we talking about just Loud executes? But they just come in, plan, activate, go. Like, the Reckoning cuts off the entire right side of the site. The Paranoia cuts off the cliff side of site, and then there's also the stun thrown in by the Harbor that connects onto Kiko. It's like every position an Anchor could possibly be in is getting hit by something.
Just Tikazine fighting there in Link. Should have got into that side pretty quickly. It was tough for Kiko, right? He has to play against that Al drone early into a Paranoia that forced him off the boxes into coast, and he got crunched. Remember, Loud aren't playing with a Sentinel. So NRG can work them out. We saw Ethan find success with that lurk up mid. They're always going to be on a clock because they have no trips, no way of early detection for these wide flanks.
So far, I'm seeing the vision with this Yoru, though. If they just want to dive, go for big execs on attack, and then it keeps Luke Show in a position to be a good opping agent on defense. Hey, it does make sense. Ethan is playing up at Ben. Luke Show's been using these fake TPs just to apply pressure.
Kiko is solo on B right now. Something has drawn Marta across. That early presence in mid is forced him to play here, leaving the B side so light on players. Kiko can get one. Oh, Erde's just a little bit too quick with it, but the insistence from Kiko, he gets himself up in the crow's nest. This is now going to throw Loud into disarray. They've got to hit this B side, but they know there's a backstab presence established now with this Jet.
The try for util, no ultimates. They know they have to fight forward, find an opening somewhere, take an amount of space, but they can't. The Paranoia forces them back, and NRG are fast to collapse.
TikTok clock is ticking down, but Ethan emerges and gets rid of Luke Shaw. Now we start to see Kiko get active. He knows he needs to get involved and not just wait for someone to come and clear him. Tikazine mowing him down again, bullying his way through Link.
Oh my God.
Still no plant. Still no plant. Davi alone now has to find a way out of this round when he knows the enemy duelist is virtually in his spawn.
Tikazine is an absolute demon. The movement there is crazy.
Always getting more value than you'd expect in those Link
That's so close to getting the kill on Scuba too. Davi had the best game of his stage so far yesterday against Furia. Yet to make his mark on this game.
He was big in the clutch yesterday. But he's going to have to reckon with a double face here from NRG, and he knows it. Not from Link, but from Heaven. That's where the Enforcers come.
And NRG, who couldn't wait for him to peek, but he's not giving them anything just yet. Patience.
NRG are going to clear this box, though. Shorty's now being reachable. They know it's going to get up close and personal. No pleasantries exchanged. Scuba simply ejects Davi from the round.
That Tikazine play is still just stuck in my mind, honestly. That feels like that was overshadowing everything, but credit to Kiko. This was a round-winning play early on.
It forces that accelerate as well from Loud. They've got to go. And somehow they still get so close. Tikazine is such a problem.
Just knowing that he can take that peek forward, it'll be unexpected.
Did you see how I got out, bro?
And then, yeah, we did. We were just talking about it, bro. And then just diving away into Nest. That was sick.
You got Audacious asking for more. Wide swing in that angle against Erde and is rewarded for it. And Erde jiggle picked it. He kind of knew there'd be something going on. I hear a Blade Storm. Kiko availing himself of the knives.
Luxo wants to watch for this mid push, which NRG have been just so happy to do. He's going to run up mid with the Dimensional Drift, try to spot everyone out towards B, can teleport back to the pack who are making their way into the site. Scaling forward, getting the space. Luxo timing up the drone, but he's exposed for it.
It's a multi-swing though already for him. Brook somehow stays alive. Tikazine again, just doing the most. We're in a post plant now with the pit allowing NRG a way to get back into the B site. And a sneaky backstab potential here for Mada. Tigazine's been dealt with. Davi now is making his way up. This is uncomfortable! And Davi finds in the second is nuts! Ridiculous headshot taking Brock out of the game, and now the brow of NRG has to furrow. Kiko's going for it. Erde drops down. In for a penny, in for a pound. It's time to get this round win. Inside the cloudburst, desperation. Shorty fires off, and Erde is there. 6 health left, 5 more than he needs. Loud get to parity.
Happy to thrive in the chaos that they're creating. The timing on the flank is ridiculous. Loud are becoming aware. You can see the way they're playing that they're very concerned about these flanks coming through with their lack of Sentinel. And just narrowly, Davi catches Mata. That is so ridiculous. I can't believe that. Oh my god.
At that point, Erde's just going to be the Zowie he was born to be. Dive into the site. 11 and 6 on the Omen right now. Okay, Mata's going to drop down a little bit here and lower his head profile. How accurate is he going to be? Might not matter at that range. That's actually a disgusting spot. Tikazine just got banged there.
Yeah, how the hell did that happen down mid? What was going on? Loud are playing this round. The most patient they've played any round on attack.
Dangerous, dangerous for Luxo. Gives himself up, but it's just Bandits to play into, and Ethan shows himself.
And it's those Bandits that are the cause for the patience.
This is going to precipitate the acceleration into the A side now, Wyatt. Luxo has done more than just sell this.
Yeah, Brock has been drawn off. And with NRG showing a willingness to inject some aggro plays on defense, Loud are playing patient, they wait that out.
Bro, what is Erde's game sense?
Well, Luxo's really just dropping back into this.
Okay, there's a nice little recon. Shock dart attempted.
Oh
3 for Luxo. Mana with a timing, Mana with a timing! And he finds 2, that's all he's gonna have. Brock gets a weapon, but he's hit with his paranoia. Has to duck back behind the site. He's got to fight quickly to get the duel, but has no idea where Erde could come from.
That round really just comes down to Luxo being able to find all those picks, getting the kills, and inherently just selling for the defenders to rotate over towards him. That is, I swear it's like only he can do that.
He like uses his, he is his own L drone. He like just takes contact and beats 2 players on that B side of the map, softening up this A main hit so it's so
He's playing Yoru right now, man.
Yeah.
We just take it back for a second. Luxo is playing Yoru right now. His entire career he played.
Yep. Put your boy Darker on Harbor.
Only one duelist, it was like 100 rounds of Phoenix, and here he is playing Yoru in the playoffs.
Runner back available for the last round of NRG's defense side. Clone shot. Mata trying to get a comfy spot here, but behind this toxic screen, he finds one. Mata eventually brought down, but it's decent value off that run it back.
How fast is that adjustment from Erde to deny the swing out from Kiko? Makes it 1-for-1. Darker gets the Reckoning, and he wants to use it straight away. In conjunction with Dabi, Hunter's Fury, it just forces NRG away.
It drives a wedge between NRG and the side.
Not a lot of damage, but a lot of time wasted.
Rocktown drone gets out there. Mata's found his 3rd kill of the round. This is getting a little dicey now for Loud. Darker trying to find the line. Great timing, but it's traded. And it's all on Davi. With the speculative Hunter's Fury earlier. He's going to be a push out of the smoke. It's tough to win those, and Mata finally.
Yeah, revenge. Revenge for the timing in the last round, getting out of that smoke just as Davi looks away.
He's been trying to work the map, trying to put flank pressure on, but luck just hasn't been on his side. He made it for himself in that round. And this game continues to impress. It continues to delight and excite as NRG fight back into the B side. Mata with the run it back is able to turn that into a kill. And then fight his way through.
Loud are playing at their pace, controlling the tempo of the game and finding more success than on Ascent at just brute forcing their way into these sites and killing the anchors when they can. It's a pretty solid attack app, all things considered. They didn't win the pistol, but they still put up 6.
Tied game on Abyss. We're going to head to a break and see what NRG's attack side has for us.
Kiko, we're in the playoffs now. Big pressure in these matches. Do you do anything different to prepare for a playoff match?
Not really individually, but as a team, I think we had a lot of practice. We had a 2-week break coming into this, so pretty prepared, I feel like. So it's going to be a good game today.
Good luck.
Someone we talked about a lot this year. Someone who we said never has a full bad series. Even if he starts slow, speeds up, never stays out of the game for long. Mata really had to find himself again, I feel like, midway through this year. Now is on the Phoenix. Where the Neon Phoenix didn't work so well for NRG, they've got a different look now with Kiko's Jet, and it has looked fire.
On the opposing side, a Yoru, a duelist, in the hands of a man who never plays duelist or Yoru. Tikazine is caught by Mata, traded out by Luke Show, and Ethan responds.
Watch out, NRG dangerous here, trading up, leaving Erde, who was also taking this game into his own hands, left in a 1v3. Talked about how he had to call against the mastermind, the maestro, the puppet king. But Erde has fragged out this game. First in to the side a lot of the time with these TPs forward. Little entry omen. His way out of this. The double up, I think, is going to be a little bit too much there towards B main. Tuba biding his time. There is just no rush for NRG.
That will result in NRG winning both of the pistols in this game. Uphill battle for Loud continues against a team that has history on this map, a reason to consider it a home. I mean, I still think back to their first game at Champions last year against EDG. They start that tournament down 2-10 on Abyss, run it back to win OT. That is the statement they made to open that tournament and then close it with the trophy lift. This is their comfort zone.
Now Loud on defense though. Remember Yoru has that ability to be pretty omnipresent across these sites. Just going to get this one over with. So keep an eye out for that gate crash, allowing Luxo to defend. With a 5-second increase on its duration, it's becoming a bit more reasonable to use that defensively now.
I've been seeing a lot more Yoru globally in these playoffs since the buff is...
Nongshim Red Force are just back to their previous antics. That's terrifying. We're Americas. We don't fear that.
Loud now on the anti-bonus round. Throughout the stage, statistically, they've struggled on these rounds. They've only won them 22% of the time, second lowest in the league. It is probably the biggest weakness that they had in the team through their run, and it's a round they cannot afford to lose right now. Energy are on pace to make it into that upper final, lock up a spot in Sao Paulo.
But Loud deny 5-ult orbs from NRG. No early run it back. No Hunter's Fury online.
It does stifle that. Double duelist snowball just a bit.
But still, it means that that pistol is literally worth 2 rounds. And those are the numbers that are going to matter when the dust settles on Abyss. No defensive pops from Loud here, despite being on a double duelist. Erde with a bit of an off angle. Luxo playing that high ground. Looking for something early off the rip, and they get it. Luxo takes a dink on the way down, and Scuba scoops him up. Erde rewarded for that position, but he's not going to be able to use it again. That's a one and done. Darker, though, steps into the fray. And behind the curtain of the high tide, Loud tear NRG limb from limb.
Perfect paranoia from Erde. Triple connection off that. NRG are completely shut down trying to get into the site. Definitely helps when your jet is removed from the picture due to spam straight away. No one to break the crosshairs, dive forward. And when the rest of them are left to just try to run through a high tide, it is cooked. It is so cooked.
This is where Loud do it. This is NRG's map pick. They lose theirs ultimately in a bit of a anticlimactic way. Oy, oy, oy. No harm, no foul. Luxo still in the game. Gate crash was there anyway, so he probably would have picked himself back up from the Abyss.
That clean round win has done a lot of work towards stabilizing this Loud economy, despite not winning the pistol.
A clear of A main now might give an opportunity to punish a walk-up behind this drone. Oh, Darby knows.
What? What did he see?
Do they know he's there? No.
Do they not know?
They're pinging it. They're not certain, though. Oh, and now they see it. Tigazine's like, yep, you're right.
Jump scare.
Quite a attack side for our Waylay player. Tigazine hasn't been able to assert himself on this map.
He can jump throw that stun if NRG try to get through A main.
Tigazine would love to find a frag and fall off this line to security. Nope, he's just going to get on out of there. Full retake protocols in effect here for Loud.
Loud love to set up a big retake, though, or a big flood straight away when the spike is tapped. They're trying to get players in position to do just that. Rotates are a little bit late. It's going to be the full retake.
Now on the double duelist, they love the big side executes, even on defense. But they're going to have to give up priority to do so.
That wall goes in. Mata has left himself entrenched in sight while the rest of the team are just back out in main. Here come Loud. What can Mata do on his own? Playing in the smoke.
Would be nasty to find a timing. He's waiting for someone to come and explore this. Just through the smoke. Some ultra cringe post-plant setups for you with Mata thrown into the mixture. It's all too easy. Oh yeah, that's an impish grin from the Giant.
NRG with that wall up. What is that? Just multiple spam kills? We'll see on the replay. But regardless, it's cool how Scuba has that wall positioned across A because it could allow for players to creep back out main and fight if they need to. That was a crazy catch from Brock. They just make that look so effortless.
Doesn't matter how you get the round wins.
Let's go.
Dub is a dub. NRG now have a chance to really build on this. Erde just with the Sheriff. And they're grouped up towards this A side of the map. Let's have a listen in. As Loud try and defend on this A side.
And the orb here. CT on the left, guys.
We're blocking.
Nice.
Wait,
Flooding.
Nothing heaven. You have heaven.
CT, flooding left.
Back left side.
He's pinged.
You're Harbor heaven. Come here, heaven.
They're gonna jump out.
Guys,
chill. Slow.
Hold spawn. Listen. I'm balling heaven. You can plan. Go help spawn.
Slow, guys.
Relax, guys. Please chill.
Spawn. I'm getting out.
I'm flashing back to it. Back spawn to the fish.
Me, prostate.
Walk away.
You guys are good. Harbor was heaven.
Walk away, Adam.
We can run now?
Wait.
No.
We're in no rush.
I'm gonna re-smoke heaven in 3.
I'm running. Come
Are you ready? Go, Adam, go. Smoke heaven.
What if you maybe watch mid rotate? Oh, no, it's fine.
Go now, guys. Good spacing the whole way. This guy could be snappy.
We never start darker.
He was heaven. He was early, way earlier. Viper roll.
I'm gonna hold flank. I'm just gonna stay in window.
I'm gonna ult side, guys. I'm ult side.
Can you guys play out after Scoot gets bombed down?
Let me plan while you're up.
Heaven already.
I'm flashing. He's gonna walk out.
I have to jump out.
Ethan has you guys.
I got you.
I can't see anymore.
One on low in the smoke. In the smoke.
I have your back.
Yeah, could be.
I have your back, boys. Nice. Look forward. I have your back. I have Raptor less. Fuck me. Could go up top, okay?
I mean, you can't really do anything. You can't really do anything.
Should walk above you.
I have a god spot. Don't worry.
I have a god spot as well.
You guys are good.
Yo, straight chilling. Drops.
On me.
We're good.
Carry sandwich. He's gonna be flanking you. On you, sandwich. Could go top side as well.
I'm good, guys.
Nice.
Good job, guys. Guys, fucking calm in the hectic shit there.
Yeah.
For a team as seasoned and experienced as NRG, you could hear just how hard it was for them to calm the hell down. Just to keep the comms tight and not get carried away. That's what Loud do to a team.
Yeah, that constant application of pressure, but it is the ability to calm down, the efficiency and the communication that just clearly separates NRG from the rest of the teams when you listen to the way that they speak to each other. It is just that championship level of efficiency.
But the temptation is to scream into the void and run it down against this Loud team. I can see it's there for NRG.
Oh my god.
Very gainful walk up there for Luke Show.
Loud win here could change the game. Throw on the eco, judge for air day, a stinger for darker. It's still going to be tough to close this out, even with the 5-on-4. But that could be the first domino for them to win a round 18 that could put them in position to actually tie this game up. Look at the status of some of the ults as well. With Luke Show just one away from the drift, Darker does have the Reckoning. Absolutely is a world where they can win this out if those ults come to fruition. A execute going to be coming through in a moment. They're going to walk into this judge close range.
Makes sense. But NRG have to know they're on a save. Have to know that something could be afoot. They're going to wait this out, walk it up. In fact, Inode's able to get 2. That is max value. Davi, though, won't be allowed to escape back inside security.
It's a great catch from Kiko. They're trying to flip the map. Luke Show, oh my god, just tucks back around the corner, gets the jump spot as well.
He wants that fight. Kiko desperately wants an engagement.
What? The Loud players need to link up together.
Brook and Kiko both tapped up pretty heavy.
What can Darker do with this Reckoning? NRG want to fight in front of it. Kiko wants to find that kill before it even comes through. Here it is.
Right, seen up by Kiko. Fast reaction now, playing into the Reckoning. That is insanely audacious. And there it is. Luke Show down out of security. The Harbor ultimate, absolutely gutting for NRG.
From the opening Sheriff kill to Airday, just claiming that smoke with the judge, gets the 2. Everything goes right for Loud, and they're back in the game.
I'm starting to believe. That's the kind of round, the last couple of rounds, we listen into NRG, they sound agitated. Kiko desperately looking for a fight in security.
One enemy remaining.
There's a path to victory here for this young squad. They've just got to keep the rudder steady. And NRG still have a buy. But that dimensional drift you referred to is now online.
Huge stimulus going the way of Loud's economy. NRG now in trouble, but Luke Show's caught before he can even teleport. And now NRG are going to accelerate, especially given they've already got the teleport in from Ethan. From the shadows, gets him into the middle of the site, claims all of the ground.
Spike planted.
Bizarre situation. Darker not spotted by that, but don't think it'll be relevant.
NRG are going to surmise he'll pick that spot up eventually, but this is some of the A-main presence being neutralized.
Loud are making an adjustment. Energy all played from A-main last time. Let's flank behind them and apply that pressure, divide their attention.
Might able to run it back here, but he's not actually pushing off the site.
Hoping that that's an answer, but he's not even going to spot out a player. Loud waited out. The clock runs low, but they have to move right now.
Engage, post-plant, cringe to maximum. On the side is Ethan. Waiting there, TP'd forward now, going to play around these smokes. Early on the touch, and it's going to be Ethan dropping down. Not gentle whatsoever, NRG get within 2 rounds of Sao Paulo.
Their post plants are just so frustrating to play against. Everyone out in main, and then just leave the smoke in sight, leave someone inserted in it, just dancing around, staying alive when the clock is low. Just jump right back in to kill the diffuser.
Wonderful, guys. Wonderful, bro. Look, guys, it's
2 rounds away, and NRG lock up that spot in Sao Paulo. Loud's last round got them back in the game, but their hopes are just dashed immediately. Airday is topping the boards right now with 20 kills, but he's going to have to go beyond that, lead this young team against an NRG who have done it all, who have been so consistent since this iteration of the roster began. They've made every global, won champions, top 2 finish at EWC. These guys have never slipped up. They've always stayed at the top. And man, in stage 2, one of the reasons for that has been Scuba just quietly leading the league in the KAST.
That number is messed up.
A testament to just how much of a consistent factor he is for the team, just being an actual rock of their play.
Kill, assist, survive, trade. That's what that stat means. He is always relevant, or he's always maintaining his weapon. We never really see that number get so high. It's the quiet achiever stat, but Scuba likes it just that way. 17 and 10 here on the map. NRG smacked down a resurgent Loud in that previous encounter.
Cover going out.
And NRG with a win here, not only make it to Sao Paulo, they'll qualify for Champions.
Lucho trying to push down mid fast. A variation from Loud. Airday weak, caught on the run, but gets one with the Judge and gets away.
Always the Judge. Maravo is hungry for revenge. Loud want redemption after that previous round.
Who's next?
Onto the side we go, but again, you're on a timer. Luke Show is nipping at your heels. From another dimension, sure. Darker wants to get involved as soon as possible and catches Ethan as he backs away. That is key, not his friend today. And Luke Show emerges from a tear in reality to tear one in Scuba.
Loud have been consistently winning the rounds out of Roman Illy's timeout calls. That time they give NRG no space to get the spike down. Luke Show's pushed down mid immediately. And just as NRG are trying to take space in the site, they've already lost the space behind them. And as they feel the pressure to go forward, yeah, Darker is already there for the catch. Loud absolutely worked them.
Not many teams I have seen do this to NRG. Very, very few. Here comes Tigazine in your face! But NRG are ready for it. They're ready for this early action. And Luke Show spam down through smoke. Loud might have had the fastest obscurity to notoriety arc I've ever seen from a Valorant team at this level, but NRG are ready for anything.
Loud know that they're going to end on this A site. Why would they not? NRG have been playing this side of the map damn near to perfection.
Barbie Flash here trying to swing the wall, but he can't work it adequately. It's going to be Erda there doubling down yet again out on the side. It's Darker. This anchoring from Loud, impeccable. Leaving Scuba and Bork dragging themselves away.
Scuba on dreadfully low HP. Darker still with a decent kit of utility to work with as well. Smokes for Airday. They've got tools in this 2 versus 2.
Scuba and Brock being convinced of Loud's locations, choose to split up, and Brock has got himself set up. How does he know? Erday is ready for it. And Scuba is sitting on a paltry 37 points of health.
The last player in the server I want to run into is exactly who Brock finds.
No charges.
There it is, just patient, waiting for Darker. Double up, play around this high tide, play around the utility, close this out against a weak Scuba.
It's time to see that KAST stat go to work. It's Scuba on 2 health. 2. And Erde is speculating, looking for him. Knows he is low. Looks like he's going to get up on that high ground.
This is the game on the line right now.
Scuba's heard it. And Erde gets his 4th. Kicking and screaming. Demanding from Loud that they follow in his footsteps. Brings this game to within a singular round.
They know where NRG are going to go. Of course, they'll just exec A. Get our 3 players over there, but you're still not expecting them to win. NRG have been just annihilating that site every time they enter it. But this time, on the most important of rounds, with no advantages, Loud are able to lock it down, force the timeout call, send NRG's economy reeling, clawing back into this game. 10 rounds on the board. They haven't won either of the pistols, and they are making it this damn close. That's why you hear more discomfort at the beginning of those NRG comms. There are not many teams in the world that can push them into that space of disruption. And they have to lock back in. That's why Bonko's getting in their ears right now. It is time to calm things down and close this game out. It is within their hands right now.
Obviously, this NRG map pool, they suffer, you'd think, with Breeze exiting, but we expected Abyss to be a comfortable spot for them to return to.
Yeah, exactly. They're one of the teams that you imagine are, in one way, they're definitely affected. They were cooking everyone on Breeze, but if there were any map for them to come back in, seeing Abyss, they're going to be pretty happy about that.
And yet, Loud to push them every step of the way. NRG, not just fighting for a spot at Sao Paulo. A win here at 16 Champions points today qualifies them for the most important event of the year. They will be in Shanghai with a win here.
The weight of making champions, of trying to run it back, could be released from their shoulders today. They're 2 rounds away. Loud are digging deep, fighting for every round. They have to lock down this B side right now. That reckoning is well timed from Darker.
Marlon was not ready to walk into that, and Ethan just gets shot from above. It's going to be Kiko trying to salvage the round. Hit with a snake bite, vulnerable, sees a player cross. Knows it's a clone. Now going to take the fight up close and personal. Lucho ready for it. Surely not the right click. Runs out of silverware. Scooper and Brock, the former, with a buck he had to salvage, and that seems all but impossible. But we are post-plant inside the pit. With a shotgun, anything is possible.
Shocks are good for a bit of damage. Scuba is just trying to find the path to victory. Where can he stand? Where can he position himself? They're closing in from all angles. It might just be good for 1 kill and done, but he's able to escape.
He saw the traces, the plume from the shots. There's a bait on the side. That's 2! Surely not! Scuba with the Bucky! Brought down by Luxo!
Oh my god!
Another almost round for Scuba. That's got to frustrate you.
The decay brought them all down to absolutely nothing. Oh my god.
How does Luxo win there?
The downed Loud players, imagine being Darker watching that.
That could have been it. That could have been NRG finally breaking back into strength, getting to 12.
Stopping moment.
Oh, he sees the second. Oh, Luxo had the wrap on him. Very heads up.
Scuba has been so close in those moments.
It's hard to be ready for that in a 1v3. And now we have an even game. NRG's map pick is going a little bit sideways for them.
Loud want to insert some aggression, just taking the early control of A main, forcing NRG to need to re-clear it, need to use some tools if they want to go back into the A exec that they have loved. Their bread and butter on this attack side, the catalyst for most of their round wins. But now, forced to slow things down in mid, adjust after a Loud fight for that early control.
Yoru Clone takes a jump off the map. Run it back, ready for Mana if he wants a free peek in at A. But Luxo is already working mid. This guarantees him a A backstab staging ground later in the round, and Scuba does not have the timing to catch this.
Lucio is fearless, no teleport, just taking all that space on his own. Airday trying to lock down this site. Paranoia is good.
Okay, just the Marta. Oh, that Scuba getting picked off, huge!
30 seconds left.
He's trying to sit back in A main. He won't be ready for the backstab.
Look at this adjustment from NRG though. Kiko has entrenched himself all the way into vents, trying to play off of Mata. NRG are making a massive adjustment to their post-plant setup compared to the rounds before. Do Loud have the in real time adjustment to be able to close this round out 5v4.
This was always planned. There was a deep smoke in towards that direction. It's Ethan inside the smoke, fighting for his life. It's one. Mata on the outside of the Blaze Wall sees their dash and the refract. The Tigazine's going to have another bite
What
at
a kill.
it. He found Mata, but maybe not. Kiko! That's two. Now Brock is alone.
Listen
NRG
to the timer.
losing out in these moments though, but he doesn't have a line of sight on the site itself, and Luxo finds him. And Loud have enough time for the defuse. The setup, the map point. I can't believe we're here.
0-2 on pistol rounds. Every round Loud has won. They are fighting with every last breath that they can muster. These have been the closest rounds possible, going down to 1v1s. Barely any time here in this 2 versus 1, having to make those in-the-moment calls to be able to dismantle NRG's very, very different post-plant setup, having both duelists towards vent. That's something completely new. Tikazine, he dashes up, spots it out, refracts, wins that duel. If he loses that duel, the round is done. If they didn't have control of Heaven there, and both of the NRG duelists were posted up, it's GG. That is NRG on match point. That is a defining win in that 1v1 for Tikazine. It's been a quiet game, but he comes up with the goods in a moment where he was desperately needing to do so.
And the best case, use case rather, of that Whaler util we've seen all map. Getting the free peek, that free info, and refracting away. Then knowing exactly what he's walking into. Or half of what he'd be walking into. He couldn't have predicted Kiko to be set up where he was. And this is where we see that championship pedigree from NRG. On their road to glory in 25, they were behind in many games and had to orchestrate some of the most astounding comebacks. It's just one round in this game, but it is the round that matters. It's overtime, or it's map 3.
All of NRG posted up outside of A. Both duelists from Loud are ready to greet them. They're getting aggressive. Flash around the corner. Mata gets the first.
They're going to blow their way through this one way or another. Mata is up, loud and proud on this B side.
He dismantles that triple player setup. Luxo is trying to keep some space in the site. Is there an opening? Is there an angle away to bring it back to the 3-on-3? He spots the cross.
Sick info there for Ethan. Luxo has to gate crash on out, giving up that position in the site.
Here. Dimensional drift back in. Going to get the info, going to spot out all of these players. All three of them pops up behind them. The paranoia is good.
Perfect from Erde, sets up Luxo, and now he's found a second. This could all go wrong for NRG. This could be the map. Mata trying to find out the open, and it all falls to Brock. He's going to get swung. You can't be serious. Loud are fighting to untether themselves from every other era of this franchise. And a win against the 2025 World Champions would be just the pair of shears to cut the cord.
Yeah, find me one person in chat who didn't type GG 5 rounds ago that actually thought Loud was going to bring that back. They didn't win either pistol round, and yet they win it out. Crunch time, 13-11. Listen, we talked at the top of the map, setting up Airday versus Ethan, the IGL head-to-head, hey, beyond any level of calling. Airday absolutely fried them individually on some of the most critical rounds. That 3v5 hold on A side, that would have been the match point NRG round, and yet him and Darker just shut it down. Every single round win, as hard fought as it gets, as close as they get. Loud, they had to dig so deep, but they are proving that when the pressure is on them, they can find their form and succeed, even against the world champions.
These guys are feeling themselves none more than Luxo. We've got him standing by for an interview with Riv.
And
we're going to Lotus. It was Loud being able to grab this map. A huge clutch from you. Massive clutch at the end of first Yoru. What are you feeling, Luke Shaw?
Bro, I'm feeling great, but I'm so excited to that third map, and I'll be back on Chamber, on Lotto, so...
Are you going to take the champions down?
I think so. I'll try.
Best of luck. Best of luck. We still got another map to go. Lotus is coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. Loud's here to prove a point. Kiko dashes in and actually gets two. Good get his ace. The first one in Americas as he locks it down.
Take contact around the corner and bam! Two massive kills for Luke Show. That's going to knock the wind out your sails even on your best days. Nasty ace!
Welcome back, everyone, and with this map victory, Loud are tying up the series 1-1. We're heading to map 3, and everything is still on the line. What an incredible performance. What a comeback here for Loud on the Energy's map pick nonetheless. Let's talk about how they made that happen. Erde is the player we've been watching out for heading into this match, and he's having a fantastic playoffs thus far, and this map was no exception, Dan.
Both when it came down to the kills, but also some of the IGLing on that second half to make that comeback happen. What this young IGL is doing is something that barely anybody can say that they've been able to do against Energy. An Energy that was flawless in the group stage, and yet it was allowed on this map of Abyss that we see from them for the first time that I was able to take it down. And you see it, the way that they do it is losing both of the pistols with an Energy that was pretty much at match point for the last couple of rounds, and yet it was 5 rounds in a row, I believe. There was a really good setup on how they wanted to go for these retakes that allows them to get the win. I love to see this version of Loud. I feel like we already knew how good they were on the attack side, how good they were at the fast attack, the side hits, but on this second half, on this defense, this was unknown territory that they're able to prove that they're also just that good at.
Sick paranoias on a retake as well. I think there's so much pressure going into Erde as his first time calling into VCTs, where not only you have to try to qualify to Sao Paulo, but also the amount of compositional changes coming out of this team from game to game, identity to identity, coming out with Lucio on a Yoru and still trying to make it work, and also defeat your champs in 2025 in Energy on this map of Abyss that have been so strong on. This brings and instills a lot of confidence to me to think that they have what it takes to potentially make this a very competitive map on the third map of Lotus.
For your IGL to be under pressure, being down one map, and to keep going for these aggressive TPs, going for these aggressive plays, constantly trying to get those high grounds. Again, it's an Omen playstyle that we don't get the chance to see very often, especially for a situation like this one, and Erdi was making it happen like it was nothing.
Yeah, and that's the confidence we talked about, right? It's those young players who just, no fear, just send it, absolutely sending it, and then making it work as well. Of course, they were shooting across the board there as well. Luxo, once again, an absolute aimbot on the server, like an incredible performance.
Luxo, first time ever that we see him on this Yoru. This is the other secret that he told me when he was telling me that they wanted to play this map, is that he was going to be on that Yoru first time ever, and he does such an incredible job. I think the easy thing would have been to put him on the chamber, to have him take a lot of that mid control, take those mid fights, as we've seen for other teams, but him getting a little bit more active and being such a key part of how those retakes and why those retakes were effective is so nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, he's not taking a step back from any of the shooting that he's able to do like he does on the chamber. But you just talked about the retake capabilities of Luxo. You have to look at the replay of this round right here, the round winning here for Luxo and Loud, because he TPs all the way back towards Ivy when he's already found the information with the clone when they're shooting his clone away. Then he dimensional drifts back into the site to get the information and get the paranoia out of Erde for them to close out the map. Those are some of the things that off the fly, off the cuff, you don't see that from a lot of Euros when they're playing that for the first time in the VCTs, and he's able to show like he's a veteran on that agent.
That's the crazy part, right? Like when we got that information that this is actually the first time in his pro career that he's playing Yoru, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like just such raw talent. And you had the insight there. Okay, now I understand
I know
why you actually
What's the
went
insight on Lotus?
Okay, I'm sure you don't know. I don't believe you. That's all right. Well, we have seen Energy on Lotus once, I believe, in this past stage.
Yeah.
They did win that against EG, but what do we know about Loud's playstyle on Lotus?
I think this is one of those where we can expect them to do what they were doing in the group stage, to go back to that TKZ and Neon. I think today he's been switching a little bit more, playing on that Waylay that we just got the chance to see for this composition that we saw in Abyss. But here, I think the Neon, that standard composition that has worked out for them, and the fast pace just fits them for this map perfectly. I know that we talk about Energy, how good they have been on this map, both here in Americas, that one time that they played in stage 2, but also all the way when they were playing Masters. But I think the pace for these two should match maybe what we saw in the map 1.
Yeah, I think for Loud, for me, for this third map is just to focus on the protocols of cleaning up what could work for them in their strengths on this map of Lotus. For example, putting the chamber back out and also leveraging the space that you could create around Tigazine's Neon. It's none of that new flashy stuff with like a Phoenix. I don't think you'll see a Yoru in there either. It's just making sure you play to their strength of what has been practiced throughout the stage here for Loud to try to take this over Energy. But I mean, this is an Energy that Bonkard mentioned they didn't need to practice this map too much because they're so confident on this map. And when they got tested by EG, where EG thought that they antied everything around Energy, it was a 13-1 scoreline for Energy, right? So it's a very tough matchup still. But after that results from that second map from Loud, I still think that this is going to be a competitive third map, and it shouldn't be as one-sided here for Energy after all.
Yeah, Loud at 33% win rate on this in stage 2, but it's for all the marbles this time around. The winner of this map will qualify for Sao Paulo. So these teams are coming to play.
And my eyes are going to be on the two IGLs. That one guy there you're looking at right now, the young IGL who made that win on map of Abyss possible. And now having all that pressure to close it out against the champs of Energy. While Ethan, he said in the map 1, he knows exactly how Loud is going to play, but just because you know, it doesn't mean that you can win those rounds. We saw it in two crucial scenarios in that last map of Abyss, that second half, where it seems like Energy has everything that it takes, and it was the individual plays, it was a little bit of a read that was coming through, it was shutting down some of that utility. The back and forth between these two is going to be crucial to find out who is going to Sao Paulo and if Energy will qualify for Champions today.
Yeah, those IGLs have been going toe to toe. An absolute incredible feat from this young IGL Erde to take it to Ethan like that. We're heading into map 3, and the winner will be heading to Brazil for next week's roadshow. Don't go anywhere.
A ridiculous showing on Abyss from Loud. Brings it back after losing both of the pistols. And some insane work on their defense side to deny NRG the chance to directly enter Champions and book their ticket towards Sao Paulo for America's playoffs. South America's next generation is no longer waiting for permission to arrive. It's changing the game in real time. Here in map 3, Luxo and Erde are fighting to make sure Loud stand at the heart of that new era, the era that might have already, frankly, just arrived.
Among a graduating class of Neon, Sato, Spike, Blozine, Erde and Luxo are refusing to be left behind. Both graduating in that they literally became age eligible to play in the league, but beyond that, playing on the LEV Academy together, going through that system. Tikazine comes up through the Crew Academy, and all of those guys born within 370 days of each other. And they are changing the complexion of VCT Americas, changing the complexion of Valorant globally. They are ushering in a new era of South American Valorant that everyone around the world has to contend with. NRG are confronting that head on. They bested Leviatán in that group stage, but an Erde who is determined to eclipse the success of his teammates from that LEV Academy of Neon and Blows is taking them to map 3, Lotus, after an astonishing comeback on Abyss. Find me one person who expected Loud to win that map. You can't do it.
And NRG now are trying to stand and slow down the wheel of time. Otherwise, this next generation threatens to overwhelm them and book their ticket to Sao Paulo. For Loud, it would no longer be somewhere they return to as an organization to rewrite history. It will be where this team, this roster, goes to create it, to write the new chapter themselves. That this is a top-tier map from NRG. If you love Brock and Scuba holding down the seaside, Odin Cringe, great defense sides, you would love NRG on this map. Enjoy.
Kiko back to the controller. The Jet experience is over. Loud are making the way in towards this A site. Pure contact.
Kiko going to be dug out of this position, and Luxo's too fast for him, but the trade architecture is in place. Scuba gets his. Marta taking a duel here. At long range, tapped up heavily by Darker, who's playing out by Rubble.
Loud trying to position themselves around that one-way in heaven. What is the approach from NRG going to be? Multiple players stacked up towards stairs. They have paint shells from Mata, the Haunt to work with. They want to swing out of that smoke together.
Oh, Darby lining them up. The damage is real. And so is the threat. Scuba knows he's got no business being here. He tries to fake a double back, but Loud slam the door in his face.
Hate to deal with the Sheriff at that angle. Davi comes up. Little two-piece off the back of his best game of the stage so far. Best game of his VCT career so far. He'd been grinding it out in Challengers Tier 2 for years before coming over towards this Loud team.
CGN Esports for a hot minute.
On account of his ex-teammate Bati coaching with Loud. Brings him on over, and
Portuguese connection. Just like the Spice trade, mate.
He's been a great import player.
Push up here from NRG, though, on this Rubble fight. There probably won't be much to be had. Luxo takes a shot and would fall off if he wasn't out of his mind.
Why not one more? Surely the third guy is going to deal with it.
Yep, how about those?
Or maybe the fourth, maybe the fifth guy. Brock.
And this is such a good read of NRG's disinterest in making any investment in round 2. No armor board up, no half armor, no nonsense. All one shots to the Marshal. Lambs to the slaughter. As Luxo swings the axe.
Lotus can become an IGL's playground kind of map.
That's why we thought G2 would be so good on it. That's why we expected them to carry that brand of dominance until Loud absolutely blew them to smithereens.
13-1. They have displayed a very high level here, but so have NRG. The last time they played this map was against EG. They won a 13-1. This has always been at the top of NRG's pool.
Oh, there it is. The delayed ace from Luke Show. What's on the shirt, bro? Come on. That's crazy work, bro. Why always you? Bro, you were standing in front of your teammates. You have the zoom stick. You have the sniffer. What a ridiculous shirt. Behave. Oh, okay. Well, he's got a better one this time.
Yeah, by the way, just gets his ult now. Bonus round AWP coming through.
Very cool.
No worries. How aggro do Loud want to take it towards C, given that Luke Show gets a lot of info towards A and also just jumps up and gets the pick. It feels like it's already beginning to spin out of control.
Loud is threatening to make a mockery of this game, Wyatt.
Can Brock lock this down? Just a little bit of presence from Loud shown, and immediately Thorns, Molly, NRG are feeling the heat. That util just comes down in an instant. Minute 10 still on the round, and that's enough time to let Luke Show work for another pick.
Important line for Brock here. Bam! Okay, gets his first. Has a re-swing at it. Gets more than he bargained for. Now Scooper picks up where he left off.
Spike down.
That's a spike drop down in the open, but Luke Show has read it well.
You can't be giving him back-to-back aces on round 3. Surely.
But what if he did?
Not. Well, it'll be good for the hype package the next time we intro Loud and you're screaming over it.
Just me screeching like a banshee. On a raise. Ode yet to
30 seconds left.
Lock anything into the kill column was absolutely phenomenal on Abyss. The engine room, the caller, and setting up with some unreal Omen utility. Luke Show has been permitted to take up there in Waterfall. Oh, that's a fourth. No way. Gets attacked through the masonry on Kiko, and it's stolen. But if we're results-oriented about it, it's still crushing for NRG on their bye. Sent packing once more by this dynamic duo that is putting South America back in lights.
Somehow the B storyline of that round kind of overtook the most important storyline, which is NRG losing the anti-bonus, but the potential for the back-to-back ace was just too entertaining. So somehow within that, it feels like a bit of a loss.
Yeah.
Ended on a downturn for Loud, but in reality, they are up 3-0. They did just convert the bonus. The last time they played this map, they won 13-1 against G2, and they've already forced Bonkar into the timeout.
Bonkar's first timeout on Abyss was in round 22. Round 22. He very quickly is reaching for the big red button because he feels what we all feel, that this could get ugly real quick.
The momentum is building fast. That was the idea we had in mind coming into this game, that it is this Loud team built on momentum right now. This is a very young team. It was only into stage 2 that they cut all of the connective tissue from the Loud of the past, completely new roster, highlighted by a Tikazine coming up from the Academy team, a player like Darker, who was obviously there at the start of the year, someone that the LATAM scene has wanted to see in like Crew, for instance, but just in VCT for a long time. It is just a completely new crop of players. Decent stage, 3-2, blowout game against Furia. Feels like they have all the wind in their sails. After map 1, it's like, well, I guess they ran into the perfect NRG. That despite being in an uncomfortable meta, are 5-0. No one can stop them. But look at Loud now. We're on map 3, and we are all feeling what it seems like is inevitable right now.
There's an unease in the room. It's like Loud have approached the throne and kicked off their shoes like they're about to get comfortable. We're waiting to see what NRG's response to such audacity is going to be. So far, it's been getting shot in the face and falling over. But there's many more rounds of VALORANT to play. This one, though, is mostly featuring just Sheriff's pistols.
That's the right idea. A bit of contact will result in that Molly going down, the paranoia, and Loud could get mulched in this choke. But Erde's got so much ground.
He hears Sark up so close, and Marta is not ready for it now. The trap surely is going to be sprung. They're going to rotate into this. Yep, there goes Scooper and Kiko. And Brock tries to interject, but frankly, he is silenced. Objection overturned.
There is just one little gap in the defense to be exposed, and Erde goes right through it. We have seen on his attack sides that he displays the ability to call the right moments for those extremely high tempo, straight up execs, but he also has displayed that he can slow the game down to the lowest of pace, find gaps in the defender's setup, and just have his team contact right through them. It's another instance of that. 4-0 on attack for Loud. NRG onto the full buy. They want to fight towards A. Hell, they even have Brock ready there with his setup, but the Odin to spam through the door.
Marta with an op. We're serious about taking contact here. Marta falls back off this now. And there goes Erde. Gutting to have lost your Omen so early in the piece. Still have this Viper Wall though to play from to at least get some ground back. Look at this already. Look how active Luxio's getting over towards this B side.
Marta's already posted with that op. Ahead of the curve. It's that classic util little combo early on that nets NRG the advantage. Just throw in the paint shell with the Prowler back towards Rubble, exposes Erde. And it's just so heads up from Modest Cerebral to get back on that angle, expecting that a lurker, Luxio, he's going to try to make a play elsewhere and just catches him straight away.
Finally, that level of clinicality we've come to expect from NRG. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. And that's how you stop a runaway freight train. So, Marta here very important against this contact. Push. Makes a correct rotate early in the round. Perhaps the defense side up might be what they need in terms of stopping power.
Scuba is seriously on point today. There were some people who definitely had questions about his performance earlier in the year around kickoff Santiago time, but NRG, Champions time, he is seriously in form. This is one of the maps that I definitely hold in high regard as to being at the top of his individual pool as well. His defensive Viper play, and then in tandem with Brock's defensive Vice play. Last year, this was just like a guaranteed map when it felt for them. Easy lockdown on defense every single time for a map that's considered attack-sided.
Luxio tanked that haunt, allowed himself to be pinged over on the A side. Now Loud have made that pivot. The C side, which we know traditionally, Scuba and Brock are excellent at shutting down. And guess what? He's got his pet weapon. And preparing for a steel guard, and this would cut Loud off very early on. Nice paranoia, catches on the two, and there's Kiko, takes responsibility and converts him into eliminations. Now back over towards Mound. Loud is scrabbling for answers.
NRG just had such a great understanding as to what was going to happen. Already positioned. That paranoia setup, Scuba still just with the molly into the steel guard, and they know exactly what was headed their way and had the perfect plan cooked up to deny it. Feels like the onus is now going to be in Loud's hands.
They're going to save. There's no going back from this.
Forced to save, and the momentum firmly halted by the NRG concrete wall defense that they will so often set up on this C side.
It literally is the immovable object and the unstoppable force on Lotus. But inertia works the same for both.
Genuinely one of the last sites you would want to exec on any map against any team. It is NRG on this C-side Lotus.
If you're trying to hit this C-side as well, while Scuba and Brock are playing well, having a good day, that ramps up the complexity even further.
Got all the tools online, Operator, Odin, Ultimates.
Round 7.
Wants to work that A side with the op. Shots exchanged, both go wide.
Since those first couple of rounds, Luxio's been a bit quieter. NRG are respecting that op position, but Luxio is always asking for more.
And that is bold. He is just walking out in the open. Of course, does have the teleport, but playing around the drop of the other team's Viper wall is a dangerous game. As Darker extends. That is a deep Vice trick. You rarely see that used.
And normally that's back over towards Lobby. Still, it slows things down, gives NRG some time if they need to re-establish.
Every time we go to the Brock Odin point of view and he's looking at a wall, it feels like a kill's coming up. It feels like it's going to happen.
I think NRG have cottoned on to this idea that there'll be a B pivot. As soon as you hear the Odin, it makes you want to go somewhere else. I get it. Ethan out. That is a pretty important seize that's going to disrupt things heavily. 35 seconds left in the round. It's going to be a pivot back towards this A side. Marta rips the showstopper. That's not an attractive prospect either. But you're caught between a rocket and Brock's hail of bullets. And finally, Loud are out of options. They haven't used them. They've been stripped of them. And yes, the spike will remain out in the open for all to see.
When you're on those Loud player point of views, you can just see how impossible it is to play against NRG when they have everything operational. No matter where you go, they have adjusted this setup to deal with you. Go into A, Brock is ready there with the Odin. You try to pivot over towards B. Well, Ethan has already taken control of main, cuts off your one lurk. You want to get in now that there's a crossfire set up from B spawn side and B main? Hell no, so you go back to A. They've got the op, they've got like it's just everywhere. There's nowhere you can go and feel safe. NRG are just happy to push and pull you around and send you into stacked sites, or sites with ultimates, a site with an op, it doesn't matter. And this is why they are so good on the map. We are seeing it activated in these last 3 rounds.
This last map, while also being, of course, the decider between NRG and Loud, answering us questions about succession, about the next generation of America's talent, is also an incredible showcase, potentially, of coaching. Bonkar's timeout stops the bleed for NRG, allows them to slow the game down, build a staging ground, and now they're 1 round away. This is Romanilli taking his opportunity to intercede. Plant some ideas in the heads of Loud.
It was at the end of Abyss. I believe when that Loud run started, there was a Romanilli timeout, and there was an adjustment from Loud where they were able to finally stop NRG on one of those A executes for the very first time, where they had just been running the Loud defense over. There was a round on Ascent as well. Right out of the Romanilli timeout, they win the next one. He has been doing a great job today, pointing the team in the right direction. And that's all you have to do when you have the outrageous firepower of Loud. Just
point them in the right direction.
Point them in the right direction. They will shoot. They will not miss. You don't have to worry about that.
Speaking of which, Luxo, first cab off the rank this round. And the only player out on the A side with the op.
And NRG not often concerned with controlling all the way towards Mound as Luxo goes down, because if you go in to see, enjoy. Brock and Scuba are there.
That was equal parts breathtaking and deflating, which I suppose aren't antonyms, but it feels like Luxo is really overextending on this A side to get something going. It's like a Viper. Loud striking with speed versus the Anaconda of NRG, who are just suffocating the life out of them. And in the long game, it's the Anaconda that wins.
Loud have been able to navigate to the open site. A spike plant, which feels like a rarity as of late. A 5-on-4. They're going to need to fight forward, take space somewhere, find an advantage. Could it be off this drop? No.
Not into Brock!
Hell no. That is not going to happen.
They've got no upper presence either. They're caught out on the side. Brock eventually falls, but he has left more than a mark. It is a seething scar to the hide of Loud, and Davi, good as he has been lately, has no business being here whatsoever. It's an even game, as Scuba gets the defuse. 4-4 after 8.
Lotus, much like Ascent, just one of those maps that allows Brock to lean into his strengths.
Luxo is way out there. Yeah, it's very based.
The dry peaks from Luxo with the op have not been working out. Mata is in control of the game.
But how are Loud supposed to fight off and ahead of the sides? How are they supposed to push off them and get set up? Going B seems like a disastrous idea against the Odin.
They're going to go back to getting this free C mound control.
Scuba knew Erde would stick that.
Loud do succeed at getting some of this util out. Pit going down from Scuba, but it offers a moment for Tikazine to get forward. Nightfall forces Scuba further away. So the C site is taken, but the bodies drop in multiple locations, and it's going to be done for Loud.
Marta and Brock in a kill feed. Op and Odin. That has been the story for NRG so far. It is raw stopping power against this reckless pace from Loud. Now they're going to have to try and walk out and get this plant. Marta will be smoked off the line, has to speculate with a shot through that smoke. But there's going to be spam aplenty. Ode now out in the open, getting peeked from everywhere. This is painful. This is so difficult for him. Darker as well, decayed out, hit with the blind. No chance to plant. 44 seconds, so plenty of time, but Ode and Davi decayed down. Dangerous now as eventually that Odin will
There
sting
is
them.
no safe position. It just doesn't exist. Any corner you might peek, you are about to get spammed down by Brock.
Double swing, not bad. That's Brock felled. Still 4 to get through though. Make that 3. Odin now back up on the site. Spike to hand. There's a plant opportunity here as that waterfall presence was neutralized. Here comes a Viper's Pit. Darker gets that one down, but Ode's disrupted. He can still plant. That was a satchel now used, but Ode can still plant. There's going to be pressure as Darker will be the one to hold the door against this tide of interlopers. Spike planted, still within this Viper's Pit. Darker can use his ultimate to great effect here. Up on the box, Ode was at 7 and now he's down, and Darker at 8. Surely! Reaches for the sidearm, but Kiko outlasts him. And NRG refused to be stopped on this streak of 1 rounds. That is 5 in a row.
Man, I'm impressed that in a situation that looked impossible to navigate, that Darker are they able to put the pieces together to bring it back to a one-on-one. They set up that double peek first to deal with Brock, and then are somehow able to play around the pit on site. They're getting pushed. The satchel stops the plant. So many great micro decisions that allow them to bring it that close. I mean, that feels like evidence that they are still absolutely dialed into the max, but they are running into this NRG brick wall defense, a map where they just excel, where their style of play takes over.
And Luke Show's attack side op hasn't been able to get value. Last 2 rounds in a row has been picked off trying to wide swing, get into aggressive spots. Scuba now going to try and fire ahead of this, but Tikazine slides on in. The stun almost undid Kiko, but is able to win out in that duel. And here's Ethan to the rescue. Happy to fight into this is now Kiko with a reposition. Undoes Loud. The spike now loose here on the C site. Loud have to salvage a desperate round.
No matter the pace, even when they decide to throw in the fast round, good time for it. Brock isn't there with the Vice setup. They're still getting shut down. The rotates from NRG still come in so quickly. Kiko and Ethan just supporting on the site. But maybe an opening.
Trigger discipline from Darker. Dangerous game he's playing, but Brock is felled. And now you're on a clock. This, yep, it's going to have to force a push out from NRG. The wide swing is good, though.
Oh, man, if not for that satchel, I feel like Luke Show was about to undo them.
30 seconds left.
Darker in a 1vx. We saw him fight 4.
He can cloud the cross. Look at the clock, though. 22 seconds. Has to get back around the site before this drops. He needs to find a time to get the plant down. They're not giving him an inch. 12 seconds now. Forced to rotate backside, taps it, wants to bait someone in, wants to find that first kill, and he does it!
He's going to take the fight! He's going to go for it and almost gets there, but Kiko posts another successful clutch. 4 kills for him, and NRG, since Bonkar's timeout, have posted 6 straight round wins.
A tragedy that Darker loses back-to-back 1v1s. Out of the stage, he was leading the league in 1v1 clutch wins.
One enemy remains.
But he's put in such difficult situations to close them out, already dealing with multiple other players, goes down to the last one. And he just can't close.
And you have to have that resilience to tangle with NRG over a 3-map series. Just 1 win, as exciting, as explosive, as revelatory as it was on Abyss, is not enough to down our reigning champions. You have to go all 3 with some of the best players the world has ever seen. And Loud are going to use that second timeout to try and get back to parity before halftime kicks in.
scoreboard right now is reminiscent on the Loud side to earlier this year. When they were able to compete at their highest level, it was always the duo of Luxo and Darker putting up numbers together. The difference between that Loud team and the Loud team we're seeing now, though, is massive. Can't be understated. The addition of Tikazine working for a longer period of time, bringing in Erde late in the stage as their IGL. Davi has shown the potential like in the game yesterday, but you have to look at those three guys to take it up to the next level. To some extent, man, can't blame Tikazine. This guy has to get in first against this NRG defense. That's a nightmare. Last role I want to play is Neon against NRG on this map.
And there it is again.
Brutal.
Tikazine shut down, caught at the door by Scuba and ejected. Now you've lost that crosshair break potential of the slide.
Lost it, and for what? There's basically no util expended from NRG. Wall's still up, thorns are still up, set up across the map. Every defensive tool available. NRG, yeah, let's just shift back into our Paranoia main setup. Scuba jiggling with the molly. Brock has everything. Here's the op. Where do you go? Where do you turn?
Darker does not have the util to give him an edge in this fight. It's a held angle by an operator player. It's only the wall he can throw up and try and sneak a little closer, but he will have to reckon with the humble giant.
Toxin screen down.
There's a B hit on the way. We know how hard it can be to hold this side against the Odin.
30 seconds left.
Rock might play ahead of this though now. Thorns come out. It's going to slow things up. Even a seize. Yes. Erd's able to get into the side now. Ethan has to fight for his life. It ends up being a 2-for-2. Ultimately favoring NRG, but Loud now can win it. It's Marta though, whose patience is that of a donkey with a concrete behind. It's going to be Davi now who has to try and tempt fate around that corner, and Scuba, he's not interested in your fairy tales.
Loud just trying to locate gaps in the defense where they don't exist. Where can they turn? It's just brutal to lose Tikazine straight away. Whatever plans you had for that attack side, out the window.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Done. 5 seconds into the round.
Especially if you're hoping to have the pace that gets ahead of this Vice util. It's not going to happen.
Maybe if Darker gets that catch on Mata, maybe, but you are going up against an Opper who in this game is displaying some acute awareness. He only has 6 kills on the board, but you can feel the impact of his op so heavily, and the kills that he's getting at the time he has gotten them have always been high impact. The impact is so outsized compared to the actual number on the board.
And that is 2 Loud timeouts in the first half of this map that have not been able to generate a positive result. They are out of them. And there's Marta! A 2-for-1 special. And that feels like it shuts the door on Loud and threatens to shut the guillotine on their necks. Tikazine at least is still alive after early doors, which has been a rarity on this map so far. But the climb is steep. The job is tough. But he's got some pace. Can he break this crazy op? Hold on! That is filth! That is absolutely nasty! Marta's gonna sit and wait for another one to step up. Ethan finds the 5th, and that's a flawless round to cap off the half. NRG return with their trademark brand of inevitability with an insane 8-round streak.
1 timeout call from Bonkar, and he got to kick his feet back and relax.
Up front B, he'll walk right into my crosshair there.
Correct.
And he just knew. The Mata op took over so many rounds. That Vice Viper duo, Scuba and Brock, are just so effective at locking down the sites. We saw Loud dig deep on Abyss. It feels like they need to dig even deeper to come back on Lotus, a map that has always been at the top of NRG's pool, and they are playing like they are hungry to make it to Sao Paulo and champions.
Let's head to a break. 8-4, NRG lead on Lotus by 4 rounds to move to the attack side. Do not go anywhere.
Hanging out outside in the playoff heat, and I have a question. Who is going to win today, Energy or Loud?
I think it's Energy. Yeah.
Energy, bro. Energy's been doing it the longest, the better, bro.
Has to be Energy, dude. Mada's too good.
Okay.
Energy, of course. Mada is the best duelist.
On the other side of this tumultuous map, NRG are eyeing off not only a spot at our Americas finals in Sao Paulo, but an immediate entrance into Champions. A win here qualifies them for the biggest event of the year, a chance to renew their claim at a championship.
Loud made us all believers on Abyss. They ran it back at the end of that game, proved that they have resilience, that they have heart, and that they have what it takes to beat the world champions on their own map pick. But on a third map of Lotus, top of NRG's pool, can they repeat it?
Oh, Brock with the Sheriff.
God.
It's always Brock with the Sheriff. Easiest game of Clue I've ever played. Crossing there, though, is Brock. Caught out by this headhunter. Luke Show's been stunning with it.
Just go to the flank and he's getting pushed.
It's just not a timing he was ready for. He has no information about that A-side presence, and NRG are off to the races.
Darker has had the clutch attempts. He's come up so close multiple times, down to 1v1s, but he couldn't close it out. Must win round for Loud. 1 versus 2. Both of NRG relegated back towards tree, double posted up.
How does he beat a double face with a ghost? This would have to be some insane aim transfer.
And he has to be concerned about so many potential locations on site. Of course, it's a possibility that they're just crossfire someone to drop. He needs to clear that.
He knows where they are now.
The time ticking.
A tap. Maybe if there's bad spacing for NRG, he can punish it. Inches up, and there's Ethan! The second pistol round of Lotus, won by NRG. 4 rounds away from the dub.
This exchange early on that defines the round. Brock with the Sheriff. One of the best pistol round players in the world comes up for NRG. So close to closing out this game now. Loud forced onto the eco. Surely NRG go up to 10, right? And then from there, it would require an all-time comeback from Loud.
I tell a lie, obviously that was Loud who won the first half pistol, but can't convert it into anything more than that first 4 rounds. Since then, it's been all NRG.
Loud are always ready with a stack of players like this, but they just don't pick the right location this time.
Tough to gamble that correctly, and now we are going around the world. This will virtually flip the map on Loud and make them feel and look a little silly.
NRG can't wait to pinch the anchors who are entrenched on the seaside. Except, do they know?
There are no anchors. We are playing at June, and now Loud with
Mada. Someone might collect
surely not
a bountiful
He's seen
harvest.
them. He's seen them. Yep. Oh, he's seen them. Oh, it's a disaster. Rooful and shell shock. Luke Show is greeted with a cacophony on the kill feed. And all there is to do is go to face the music and likely meet his Valorant maker.
On round 3, we were expecting to get back-to-back Luke Show aces. Since then, he hasn't been able to make a serious mark on the game.
He has just the right amount of bullets for it, Wyatt. Time, obviously, is an issue, and Luke Show has to diligently clear these angles if the defenders are distributed, rather than the attackers. But all of NRG are going to group up on Mound and greet him with the firing squad.
And we said it towards the top of Ascent, getting into this game, that Luke Show in this second stage, he is absolutely making a case as being the best Americas player of Stage 2. He is up there with the likes of Sato, Neon, Asuna, and the Phoenix run that he's having right now. Luxio is in that conversation, but it is going to be determined by what Loud can accomplish in the playoffs.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Ridiculous little round, but this is where you need Luxio to get into absolute elite form.
God damn it, Adam. All good, all good. Let's get, guys, suffocate this
everyone
guy.
get out,
Suffocate
everyone
him,
get out.
Round 15 is a dire picture for Loud. Looking to try and fight more aggressively on this A side of the map, though. Kiko with a paranoia ready to go. Doesn't hit anyone as far as I can tell. All of Loud are grouped up here. They're in the right place. Now can they stick to the landing?
No. Derby has to get that one. Now Mata has just fully infiltrated Tree, getting it to sight. The paranoia is great to push Erde back.
Getting a taste of his own medicine now, isn't he? That paranoia is bang on, and Darker and Luxio with these rifles have to do something special.
Spike planted.
Oh, the spam is good, at least for the one. Darker is so ready for this swing from Brock. Has a beat on him.
Sees him!
Just can't connect. 1 versus 3 for Luxio.
Why is it always me?
We're back.
That's the question.
Back to the pistol round, man. Just multiple players stacked up in Tree. Has to clear drop.
Teleport's ready.
It's always you, because you're the only one who can, mate. 2 in Tree, footsteps heard. Scuba confirms Luxio's position with that shoulder peek, and now we are simply playing the waiting game. Luxio, though, not interested. Mows down Kiko. Gonna be here. Brock trying to go for the spam, and he gets him. Another heartbreaker for Loud, who still can't get off those 4 rounds at the start of the map. I'm saying it again, there is levels to this. They might have turned G2 inside out on this map, made them look like a pinata. But this is NRG. This is World Championship caliber, renewed with Kiko joining the ranks. They're reaching higher this year. Translation, Wyatt?
You got that one?
No, you.
Oh, I thought you were going to give me the translation.
No.
Loud
Leave it up to
forced into
imagination.
this. Might be their last chance. Luxio is caught straight away. He wants to be the playmaker, but he's just shut down.
Doing the most. Nice there from Dark. Tigazine also able to find something on the wrap through from the C side. Loud are going to be ahead of the curve when it comes to getting to A. In a 3 versus 3. Best chance it feels like they've had in quite a number of rounds. It's been scrappy, but that's how they're going to win. That's how they're going to come back.
It's the 3 newest players to Loud. The players that transform this team is taking them to that next level, and now they have to keep them in the game in this 3 versus 3. The Nightfall connection might be too much to overcome. The clock is draining low. And they haven't even made inroads onto the site.
Harvey just caught on his own. Tigazine was decayed down, but he's ready to fight again. There's Kiko stopping power. And it's Scuba, the clutch master. 82% KAST. Gets a bump. And NRG are 1 map away from Sao Paulo.
Loud made it seem like Abyss was going to completely turn the tides of this series, running it back at the end of that map, and then starting this one off, pistol round 1, bonus round conversion, and since then it has just been all NRG, 12 rounds in a row. World champion pedigree. Like you said, there are levels to this. Loud have shown the promise, but NRG have the experience.
And the pedigree. Now, it's a matter of finding the place to land this plane. He's in on round 17. Still guarding for Brock. Luxio with that tour de force being reached for. The final gambit for Loud. Rests on their star player, and he delivers an important opener.
I would love to get close to that orb. It's baiting out some aggression from Loud. Aggression unpunished. Derby tucks back behind the wall, gets into sight. And it results in Mata being down to 16 HP. Loud's best opportunity to win a round on this defense. Man advantage, health advantage.
The weaponry leaves a little to be desired. You can see Mata thinking about the future there as he Gets that orb secured and satchels away. Takes a ton of damage for his trouble. We don't sell fakes with the Steel Garden, do we, bro? Ain't no way. Luke Show. Honestly, uncharacteristically wayward on that shot. Can't make up for it after now. The opening is there. NRG trot into this seaside.
On top of everything, that has given the showstopper to Mata, pushed up forward. There's no way he should be allowed to get that.
The Guardian at least achieves that player parity again. We're bouncing back to this A side. This has to be fast for NRG. It's going to be a photo finish to get this plant down. But Ethan has the plan.
Loud are going as fast as possible. Tikazine has the overdrive and gets it in.
No, that's dirty. And so we're in a post plant. All of Loud grouped up, back to back. Putting their faith in one another, but the Steel Garden is going to strip their weaponry. Or threaten to do so. Tikazine gets on out, but this space has been given up, and here comes Scuba. Fast push now, overdrive active, and Esbrook falling. Scuba, though, is the wild card here. Darker going to check for him, he had his weapon out. Scuba's going to be given a stay of execution, a chance to fight. It's on Ethan. Fearless leader can't get onto the spike. And Loud find themselves a lifeline.
Relief of finally putting one on the board. But NRG still have 7 rounds, 7 chances to close this game out. They have made so many teams in the last year victim of ridiculous comebacks, a hallmark of their run to the 2025 Champions win. I don't think it's likely that they're going to allow anyone do that to them. Not in this form, not the way that they're playing Valorant.
Bonkar's last time out started a 12-round winning streak for NRG that has only just now been snapped. There's something about it. There's an ethereal quality to it. And Bonkar is all about securing this victory without any further bloodshed, making this as comfortable a finish to the series as possible. Do not give Loud an opening. Do not give them a chance to build momentum. Do not give them any hope.
Bonkar wants to close it out now, get his team to Sao Paulo, get them that guaranteed spot at Champions, opportunity to run it back for another global trophy. It's right there. It is right in front of them. On the opposing side, you're looking at Loud, a young team in a position they've never found themselves in before. The deepest VCT playoffs run for any of them. Even for Luke Show, this is his 3rd playoffs match ever in VCT, which feels crazy to think about. But that is where they find themselves against one of the best Americas teams to ever play the game.
Loud wanted to know where their ceiling was. If they lose this round, there'll be a bird on the windshield of it. Here's Luke Show aware, though there's a TP over to the side. He's having to get out. Bart, can he fight his way from that position? No, Mata overwhelms him with the ghost, and now NRG are crawling over to seaside.
I have been so quick to collapse onto Luke Show. He's not been able to get more than just the one in the last couple rounds. Scuba for the fight gets the dink, but it's not enough. The connection with a util.
What a season-aid combination. Mata going to play up against this as well. They're so low and it moved down. 19 days. 1 playoff series and not a single sign that NRG have forgotten how to win. Loud arrived fearless. NRG leave flawless. Booking their ticket to Sao Paulo and, importantly, creating a spot for themselves at Champions.
Loud absolutely tested them in that series. The comeback on Abyss, putting NRG's backs against the wall, but when it comes to Lotus, a map that they have thrived on since this roster's inception, Loud just did not have it in them to overcome NRG today. We respect to them for that performance. Taking the map off them in that fashion, it does prove that Loud are a serious threat, but further than that, it is a testament to the greatness of this NRG team. Still flawless in this second stage, 5-0 in the groups, win their first game in the playoffs, and immediately lock up dual spots. Sao Paulo and Champs.
We're here in the Heralds, calling for a new era of Valorant, driven by this South American talent, but NRG have said not today. The final boss has its final form drawn out in this 3-map series.
But when push comes to shove, NRG look imperious, impassive, and showed us that there is a gulf that Loud are yet to cross. They wanted to find their ceiling, but now they found it.
There was a chance that in this upper final we could have seen Erde IGLing against his LEV Academy rivals, his ex-teammates, but they just couldn't get there. They arrived at the finish line, but NRG just one level above. And now it's up to Loud to make a run through that lower bracket. If Luke Show to Gazine want to be able to have the privilege of playing in front of that home crowd and still create the legacy of this new Loud team. You can see that they have the makings of something great. They were so close, but in an instance like this, in a match like this against an IGL like Ethan, lacking the experience that NRG just have in space.
It's an important reminder of what it takes to become champions. That composure, that resilience, that ability to have your coach just call in a timeout like that and turn the game around. Incredible stuff. Let's head over to Riv on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with Mata.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let's hear it one more time for NRG. They locked in Sao Paulo, and as you can see behind us, qualified for Shanghai.
Crazy.
It is crazy. You guys have done it so quick. How does it feel that the hard work paid off, knowing you're just looking at internationals piling up in front of you now?
It's an amazing feeling. We work so hard. I don't think you guys actually understand behind the scenes how much we do and how much people sacrifice, so it's good to see it all pay off.
Absolutely, and paying off too. Take me back to round 3, where the timeout came in round 5. You guys went for a streak. What was even said during that timeout by Bonkar?
We just said like Luxo's like 20-1. Let's pause. Let's let him cool off a little bit, and then let's just play. Like nothing's really going our way. We're unlucky, and let's just play.
All right, and got lucky in the end, got that win, and honestly, it came down to perseverance and knowing what the team wanted. So let's talk about the Phoenix. You're now on that Phoenix. What is that giving you the most agency? Do you feel like that's the most comfortable right now?
I mean, I'm trying to be like the Swiss Army knife for us. Whatever we need in our comps, I'm like pretty malleable. Like I can play whatever, and I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to do what I can.
Mata, what was that process? Because we saw Phoenix go against so many players on the team and then fall into your hands. What was kind of that back and forth for energy?
A lot of things behind the scenes that I don't want to share, and
okay.
Just keep it between the team. And yeah, now I'm on Phoenix.
All right, what's the outlook now? What's the focus? You just prep for Sao Paulo and get ready for champs?
I mean, Colin, we're going to Shanghai. Like, come on, that's sick.
Absolutely, congratulations. Let's hear it once again from Mata for NRG as they lock it down once again, and they could go for that trophy once more. Thank you so much for the interview, my man. Congratulations on the win. We got another match to go through today. 100 Thieves versus Leviatán. You got something to say?
Let's go LEV.
Okay, let's go LEV. We'll be right back. More VCT Americas after this.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Whenever I use Zowie monitors, I would say I just feel my element.
Demon 1 is good!
Without Nyack, the biggest difference was the ghosting. It was immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular!
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
Para na posição do baile funk pro reggaeton. Ele mira como laser, hoje deu laser. Faz como tu quiser, yeah, 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 yeah. Faz como que tu quer, yeah, 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 yeah.
Date hasta mañana, como dicen en Francia. A mí c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Baila y pierda tu balancia, confía en tus ganas. A mí c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Tírale la casa por la ventana. Vente al after party conmigo, ulala. Deja tus amigas y échate pa' acá. Vente al after party, maldita, ulala.
Mírame, yo hago lo que quiero, solito me mando, no ocupo permiso. Unos shots he visto bailando en el piso, gozando mi tiempo con Brazilian funk.
It'll be an exciting match because we've never been able to play against Leviatán the entire year outside of kickoff where they didn't have their full roster.
Estoy súper como motivado de jugar contra ellos. Cuando ellos nos ganaron, yo tristemente no estaba en el equipo.
Most teams would say that they define the meta. Sato and Spike's like a scary double duelist duo. I think we have the best Phoenix in the game. I don't think many Phoenixes compare to Pete.
Yo diría que están evolucionando como equipo, están trayendo cosas nuevas, pero obviamente nosotros vamos a estar preparados para eso porque nosotros lo hacemos lo mismo o quizás mejor. Estamos jugando los últimos partidos para la clasificación de Brasil y Champions. Estamos súper preparados para poder jugarles en contra de nuevo y poder obviamente ganarles.
Welcome back to the Stage 2 playoffs and our second upper bracket match of the day. It's 100 Thieves versus Leviatán. So we're here back on the desk with Manseli and Dryad. Guys, the stakes for this one are huge. The stakes on the stage for this one are huge. How about that? Because the winner will be making it to Sao Paulo, our first roadshow ever, and I'm pretty sure that's in the back of both of these teams' minds.
Absolutely. The first ever roadshow that we're going to have in Americas, and both of the teams want to make it so bad. We just saw Energy be the first team to qualify and also qualify for champions. It is the same case for LEV. They win here, they make the Sao Paulo roadshow, but they also make champions.
Absolutely. Now, this matchup, of course, also pits two former Americas winners against each other once again. But we just heard in that short piece there, of course, the last time those two faced against each other, they weren't the same team, right? So they weren't complete yet.
Yeah, but looking at this, it's like a once upon a time kind of thing. Both of the teams qualified to a Masters back in 2024. So this is actually going to be a fun little storyline, and hopefully here, especially for 100 Thieves, a chance to actually topple Leviatán and make it to Brazil is definitely going to be a little bit of a boost for them to try to make it the champs this time around.
Yeah, 100 Thieves making it to and winning that Stage 1 2024. For LEV, they won the Stage 2 2024.
That's right.
And a lot of different faces, but also some of the faces that remain for King, who was lifting that trophy, who lived that Masters trophy as well. And for the set of 100 Thieves, Cryo and Astro that have been from the beginning and want to make it to Shanghai once again.
Yeah, now we talked about Leviatán and how they have been the defining source basically for this current meta that 100 Thieves are playing as well, but they both still have a little bit of their own style, at least within it.
Yeah, I love the back and forth between the two in that interview where both of them are like, yeah, we do different things, but we do it better. No, we do it better. But I think it's a back and forth between
We
the
got the best Phoenix.
It's really fun. I feel like, at least in stats, I do have to give it to 100 Thieves. Asuna has been the best Phoenix, but also on the other side, I think there's different approaches because you have a really good Phoenix, but on the other side, you have a really good secondary duelist in Sato.
Yeah, now for Leviatán, we just saw them yesterday, right, on the stage, and they did pull out something new as well. They added a Yoru into the mix. What did we think of that?
I thought it was super cool to see the look of Leviatán with the Yoru, because if you looked at how they play their attack side, everybody talks about the gate crash with the 5 seconds allowing for you to rotate a little bit more, but they were actually playing this map fairly slow on their attack side, very contacty, and actually using the teleports of their Yoru to flash recon and also go for side execs. That was such a huge pain point to deal against for the side of MIBR, and they were not ready for that. So I think it's a different look in terms of how you want to add the aggression and pressure on your side execs, but still it's that TP that just catches a lot of players off guard.
Yeah, being able to go for those retakes, and for Sato, what he was doing with the Phoenix when it comes down to the retakes is using that utility for that for a little bit more of delay to make sure that the team is going to be ready for those fights, but for the Yoru, he's going to be ready for that fight itself. So I think that is going to be the biggest difference if we're going to see him more on that Yoru than the Phoenix, and I like that they're doing this. I like that they're moving forward. 100 Thieves is one of those teams that admitted to copying the composition that they were doing on Split, for example. Yeah. And so you always have that pressure of we need to be in one step ahead, or otherwise everybody else is going to be catching up.
I don't think that 100 Thieves would be copying this type of style from Leviatán though, because if you look at how they exit, it was a lot of big timings from flashes to the recon. That takes a lot of time to master and a lot of time into the scrims for the team for Leviatán. I don't think 100 Thieves will have that time to do so, and you just play to your tried and true as well.
Absolutely. Well, we love to see the evolution of those two teams and, of course, the individual players as well. I want to check in with the rookie sensation Neon. Rivington caught up with him earlier today.
Neon, coming back to America, Lev continues to win game after game. But I want to know what you think has improved for the team the most after your Masters London win.
Bueno, yo creo que lo que hemos mejorado un poco básicamente después de Master es que en cada partido que entramos al día de hoy tenemos mucha confianza y hemos adquirido mucha experiencia durante toda esta etapa. Así que yo creo que eso fue lo que más cambió, de que ahora no sobrepensamos tanto las cosas y como somos ya como campeones y cosas así, uno entra más como con confianza a la partida.
Yeah, really, the thing that's changed the most after Masters London is we're coming into these matches like today with more confidence and more experience. After now we've become champs of Masters London, we come into it not overthinking things.
Love it. Yeah, good luck today.
Thank you.
So Neon just talked about how they gain that confidence. It's just playing with that confidence and winning Masters London will definitely instill that confidence to move into stage one. And I want to take that example into how Leviatán are so good in mastering a little bit of that chaos, not only through the macro, but also through the micro. Let's start off with the macro though, actually. So we look at the timeout that was called by Coach Owner that calls these 3 ults available for MIBR. This then means that MIBR would potentially want to play a site retake because of the Steel Garden and also the Cosmic Divide. So that means the extremities should be weak, so they could leverage now the combination of the Phoenix ult and the Hunter's Fury to really take extremity control. So let's see how this plays out. So far, things are looking out well for both of these teams out of timeout. You have now a 1-3-1 scenario from MIBR to try to punish Neon at the bottom, who's been a pain on their side for the last 8 rounds. At the same time, though, that double ult from the side of Leviatán overtakes this A site. The good thing about this so far, as Neon falls down, is the pressure that is added by the Blaze Wall over here from Sato. This now creates so many question marks around, so many question marks around the site for how you could actually take the site back for MIBR. So there's question marks here and on heaven. So as we play this one out though, it comes down to now the micro decisions. So the plan for Leviatán, as you could see, is to have Blows and also Spike take control of this A heaven side. But look how quickly he gets out of the drone to support Sato towards main. The reason why they do so is because now the win condition from MIBR is to try to take control of A main so that they could get value off the Steel Garden and they could get value out of the Cosmic Divide. And as Spike watches this line and realizes that nothing is happening there, King calls the pivot, move towards the A main, play your scenarios and your protocols for the man advantage. Look at those trades that are happening on their side. And towards the end of the day, it becomes a simple post-plant scenario outside of the site of A. So if you're actually 100 Thieves at this point, you have to make sure that under the chaos in these micro scenarios that you're going to be confident in your decisions, in your calls, so that you can fight toe-to-toe against Leviatán. If not, this game is going to be over.
Just like that. Thank you so much for the breakdown. I think if 100 Thieves has shown us something in their last few games, it's that they are quick to react. Of course, there's a lot of pressure because there's a lot at stake in this very game, because they're just on the verge of making it back to the global stage, and making it to Sao Paulo will get them literally within striking distance of champs.
Yeah, and the fun part, at least for 100 Thieves when it comes down to the chaos, is that they've been talking about having a little bit of that performance coach to be helping them out in terms of communications. And that also helped them going into here. Yes, they almost slipped to not make it into skipping into the playoffs from the play-ins, but if you're looking at how they're currently playing so far and how the comms have been so far for 100 Thieves in all of these matches, it's been so clean. You remember Asuna like last year? Flash, do this, do that, do this. Now they're just doing regular comms, and they're really able to thrive through the chaos.
It's such a big difference for the growth that both Asuna and Cryo have had, but also the compositions and the way that they found themselves. And that came from playing so many games together from the beginning of the year, when we were talking about Team Latino playing pretty much the Waylay only and nothing else. And the way that now they found themselves, they found their identity. And that is the way that they lifted that trophy in AWC. I think this is a team that knows they can do it, that they just did it for an off-season tournament, but they still have that pressure for the last ever part of the year for Americas to make it and not only win, you know, out of this VCT Americas, but also win in Americas and win international.
Yeah, I'm always going to think back in like 2023 when you have like 100 Thieves against the chosen knife that brought EG to champs and then winning champs. Those type of things would always linger into 100 Thieves, at least in my eyes, when it comes down to that pressure. You're so close to qualifying, you don't really have the points into your favor, so you kind of have to win it all. Make it here into the top 4 in Sao Paulo, but also make it into the top 2 in Sao Paulo to make it into champs. And when it was so last minute, it was so close for them to make it, they just slipped at the last minute. If that recurs and that returns against a matchup against Leviatán where it's like, oh crap, the confidence that we brought throughout this whole stage is now creeping back up on us, where we're not able to take advantage of our confidence here to win these games. I'm going to be afraid for 100 Thieves.
Well, they've been looking confident all day long as I've been sneaking around and look at what the players are up to before their match. Let's actually send it over to Riv and hear from Asuna ahead of today's match.
I'm here with Asuna ahead of their big LEV match today, and I ask you, you guys are no strangers to starting here in the upper bracket of playoffs, but that first game seems to send you to the lower bracket. What's different this time around? How are you going to stop that from happening?
I don't think we've ever topped our group, so coming in as the first seed is a big confidence boost, and then on top of that, we just came off of an international win, so we're also feeling very confident again, and should be an amazing game against LEV. They won Masters and we won EWC, so it should be a grand final kind of match.
Can't wait to see it. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Asuna.
You love to hear it, a grand finals kind of match, and our opinions are a tiny little bit split. Defend yourself.
Like I said, they're coming with a lot of confidence here for 100 Thieves after winning EWC, and also with everything that just Bang mentioned, we have the best Phoenix. The comms have been looking really good, and also the support that Asuna brings so that Team Latino could actually get some good frags against their opponents is looking nice. So I think they're in a good spot to upset Leviatán today.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can make it happen as we are just waiting for the teams to get on stage. Was it an easy prediction for you?
No, this one is very 50-50 for me.
Should have won 100 Thieves with me then.
This is amazing countering. I'm a little scared.
Yeah, well, don't be scared. We're going to find out who's going to come out on top in our upper bracket final. Everything is on the line, so let's send it down to the stage to get this one started.
Game Serena, welcome to our second game. Querendo chegar em Sao Paulo, wanting to qualify for Champions Shanghai. Nuestros ganadores de Master Londres es Leviatán.
Leviatán, the Masters winners, and now looking to not only make it to the first ever road show in Americas, but also to make it to champs. For most of these players, they haven't touched the champion stage just yet, and they dream on continuing to have this dominance. Coach Owner talked about it. The plan with this team is not the short term, it is the long term. It is keeping this team that won a trophy together so they can keep winning together, and they are taking all the right steps to do so. They've reinvented the meta. They made everybody change and adapt to what they were doing, and now they're once again trying to be one step ahead. This team seems to be unstoppable, but if anybody can take them down, it's going to be the 100 Thieves.
And
now, let's bring out their opponents. It's the top squad from Omega Group. It's 100 Thieves!
For sure, the Riot Games Arena fans are behind 100 Thieves right now. Being a 100 Thieves fans, it's difficult. It's been a roller coaster ride of emotions since the first strike going into now, but I feel like going into 2026, this is actually the best look that we've seen since that first strike win here of 100 Thieves. The missing pieces to try to make this complete, the return of Bang to be back with the core of Asuna and Cryocells, where they found their results to qualify into Shanghai back in 2024 at that Masters. They want to right their wrongs with that. And with the addition now of Vora, a rookie IGL in my eyes when that came forward with TSM, with NBS as that coach, it seems as though the old guard and the new guard, the different aspects and outlooks of these two squads meshed in together quite well to define their own meta. It may look like you're copying a little bit in what LEV does, but they found their own play style with the Phoenix as well.
Yeah, now we talked about already, right, how they have a very similar play style. So let's take a look at these maps. Leviatán is coming in with Lotus. That makes me happy. I kind of hope we get to see that already yesterday. This is a map that they've been floating, so they definitely have something planned. They definitely have something ready for this one.
This one should be an interesting one too. We're talking a lot about this double duelist composition, the Neon and the Phoenix that both of the teams like to play and have been able to win with, whether it was Masters or EWC. But when it comes down to this Lotus, this is where both of the teams were playing things that were slightly different. For 100 Thieves, you were seeing a team that was playing with a Waylay. For this side of Leviatán, they were seeing a Raze and a Jet being played. This is a map that leaves us with a lot of question marks, but also a lot of answers on what this last part of the year is going to look like for them.
Yeah, I think if you're looking at the map veto so far, I still find it questionable, actually, that Leviatán banned out Split when it's still up for grabs. The team that was undefeated and looks so strong on the map so far. I know 100 Thieves have a good look on Split as well, but Leviatán, it is still Leviatán no matter what. This Lotus game, though, and this Summit game, it almost feels like both teams are picking into the weaknesses of each other with what they've seen in terms of recency bias in results most recently. If you're thinking now of Lotus, as you mentioned here, Dan, yes, a Neon comes out, but what is Asuna going to play? Because if he's been spamming Phoenix the whole time, I haven't seen a Phoenix yet on this map of Lotus, so that might have to change the outlook of 100 Thieves on this map.
And for LEV, they want to keep playing with this double duelist. They want to keep playing with Sato on the Raze, Neon on the Jet. This is something that fits them, that has given them that success that they needed to in Masters, and that they can keep bringing because you can still have that win condition of Neon with the Operator, but just on the Jet.
Timotino on the Neon. I want to focus on Asuna. Okay, so he's going to play the Omen right now too. So they're also playing to a way that they want to try to spam with the Sky Flashes and try to fight together. Maybe utilize the Omen as 4 TPs that we've seen a lot of Omens do most recently during these playoffs. So if you're not going to be able to get that huge space with the Phoenix where you can get spammed through utility, at least the TP is going to be able to allow you to move forward with the rest of the team to fight. But this is a brand new look again, and we'll see how it's going to pan out for 100 Thieves.
And I am so excited to see Cryo on the Chamber. He has been on that lurking role, he has been on that Viper, on that Cypher, but this Chamber, he plays a lot different for him.
Well, this is going to be a good one. I can smell it already. We've got a high-stakes matchup, so of course, we got the best ones on the job. Bren and the really infamous up-and-coming EMEA caster.
Yeah, I'm very generous. I'm showing him the ropes.
They'll never let me live it down.
We've given him a great game.
I go away for 1 week.
Yeah, he goes away for 1 week, but here we are. This is it. Leviatán, 100 Thieves. It is an unbelievable matchup here to decide and define who is in our top 4 to head over to Sao Paulo, and not just that as well. For Leviatán, it's that double booking. If they win this match, they are going to be booking that ticket to Champs as well, just by the nature of the Champs points. Won't be able to get knocked out. But for 100 Thieves on the other side of things, quite a simple metric that they have to work towards. Every single win matters for a chance of redemption for this team.
It just makes it more and more likely that they'll do better and be able to secure that position. 100 Thieves, there's such poetry here. This core in partnership begins in Sao Paulo, playing at lock-in. They peaked in Shanghai. What are the 2 events that are just on the horizon? Both of them, they could be returning with trophies to play for. It's a microcosm of their entire journey so far in partnerships ahead of them on the road.
Yeah, the core of Cryo, Bang, Asuna through thick and thin on this 100 Thieves team, and they've had that peak at Shanghai 2024. It would be poetry, wouldn't it? That's a smoke, cheeky one. That's going to be cutting off the trademark, and this is going to be a flank activated now.
Does Cryo think about this? Do the LEV players create enough pressure elsewhere?
And Cryo's turning around, body potentially exposed to it. Trailblazer's going to be pushing him forwards now, but he's going to be seeking potentially a retreat. No, overwhelmed. It's Leviatán happy to jump on it. Still in that blood in the water. Not done just yet, though. There's a tiny gap. Vor's making the most of it. Sled does have angles to work around here. Time still being bled off the clock. Paranoia sweeps. Shots ringing out. It's Neon who's finding it. And Timotino looking to just contain. It's a good Paranoia. Stuns him for now. The push and the retake offense. Just missing the timing. Kingdo now looking to see if he can shine. Already with that
time
rattling
ticking.
out. Time ticking. The stun going to be slowing him down to a crawl. Leviatán. Their options are nigh, high, and dry. Time, I believe, is thoroughly against them. That circle was shrinking. And 100 Thieves earn themselves up a pistol as a result.
Too slow from Lev there, coming through the flank. It's a nice idea. But that pinch coming through from King as well, maybe a little too cautious. It's a cute idea. And it's a weird map pool that we've got on the table today. Got to talk about that. Lotus, neither of these teams like playing it. For 100 Thieves, it was their permaban up until very recently. Just in this match, they leave it open.
Let's go, boys!
Lev have been floating it in the previous game as well. They actually end up picking it here. We haven't seen Lev play Lotus since they were forced to play it.
Yeah, grand finals of London, right?
Yeah, where their opponent had double map ban and they were, pushed onto it. But this is the composition that you would expect them to run. This is something similar that they ran on Summit recently too. But these map pools are all over the place. I mean, seeing Lev ban Split in 2 matches back-to-back when they're on a 9-match win streak on Split, and it shows you there's something funky in the air, Brent.
Exactly. Could be reading into it a little bit too much here, but I was talking to Lev, I was talking to King and Sato, match point the other day, and he was telling me about the scrim quality these days, and I have to wonder, it's a bit imbalanced in terms of the level of expectations and stakes on display. For 100 Thieves, this match is everything. For Leviatán, potentially an opportunity to get a couple of reps and some maps that might not have the best quality on. That's a lovely slide and glide, but he's going to be immediately taken out from that quadruple high-low.
It's incredible information for the team to try to accelerate now into A, where Blows will be receiving.
Ooh. Little pocket to play in, though, for Blows. See what he can do from a spot like this. Will need to be cleared out. Bang, considering, but that's going to head cleaved off cleanly at that. Blows now being caught into a corner. Cry up onto that high ground angle. Does have the Marshall. His players are softened up as anything. Tries to step forwards, but the Paranoia is good. Neon a little bit better with that Pulsar that was handed over. Offloaded now. Leviatán surely not getting this one done. It's looking more and more likely. Circling and swirling, biding their time. It's 100 Thieves, the ones left stewing. Antsy here, pot shots ringing out, a couple of flashes too. Hoping to push players off and away, weaving in and out, a bit of random spam, that might just do the job. Smokes now to dissipate, moving forward to the right clicks, but it's all Neon. Down to the bitter end. Final few moments, thrifty win here for Lev.
And this time they've got plenty of time on the clock to be able to close things out. And that is a massive thrifty for Lev to be able to put up after they were so close to winning the pistol in the first place. What a monstrous toss away of an opportunity, though, for 100 Thieves. Timotino's giving them all of that information. And then for these two players to die in these spots over towards A, isolated, one over towards Pit, getting right-clicked, and then one on Heaven, getting caught by a Paranoia. Not good enough for 100 Thieves.
Here, hold those angles.
It is a game that matters so much for 100 Thieves. In theory, they can still make it to champs if they don't make it to Sao Paulo, but let's be honest. You're playing to be able to make it into that top 4, to be able to fight for an America's trophy, and to be able to secure a champs position while it's in your hands, and you don't have to worry about, well, is this exact scenario going to play out where the points get us in? You don't want to be looking at spreadsheets.
No. Taking the matches when, as you said, destiny is in your hands. Already a rough start, though, here for 100 Thieves. Lev just feeling like they are, as we were mentioning, toying with them a little bit when it comes to the map veto. Trying to test themselves, really, before they get into the heavier matches in Sao Paulo and beyond, potentially here. The Thorn's going to be deaded off. Crow's made into mincemeat. Like a stack of bodies here, trying to overwhelm here with a pistol. Sheriff aim intact. Bang. Reciprocates, but he needs a few more. That is lovely work. The plan now going down. Safety in numbers, 3v3. Bang still press forwards. He'd love access to that gun, but it's being guarded for now. Him versus Neon, though. This is where he is lighting them up. Making a Sheriff sing. Stylish here. Spike eventually finally brings this guy down. And up down, there it is. Timotino, he's taking out King. Lisa just out of Spike. Fake with a TP. Act like he's crossing this one all the way up. The rifle potentially playing a part of it, but Timotino's got one of his own now. And this is it. This is where it gets awkward. Spike trying to get that extra info. Swinging wide, trying to find a fight at 1v1, but it's all Timotino. Answered straight back.
Oh, this map is going to go back and forth, exchanging the lead from one hand to another on the basis of these thrifties. As much as I was giving 100 Thieves criticism for how they played the post plan here, Bang has found some beautiful ones on LEV players who are just trickling out one by one now. And the LEV players are confident. They think they can win those. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're feeling it.
Look at what it means.
The energy is sky high for Timotino. Whole squad has a tension in the air. You could feel it when they were sitting down in their seats, settling.
As I was saying earlier, this is like a grand finals level match.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how confident 100 Thieves are about their quality within Americas, but also the respect they have about Leviatán, who it's kind of hard to argue they don't look like the best team in the world. And maybe you could talk about NRG because NRG beat them, but never got the Masters Trophy to prove it.
Exactly, yeah.
And the win rate is astonishing.
Leviatán, it's been hard to stop this team at all. Here, a couple of bodies in the right places, but 100 Thieves, they got the util to match, and TP away. Spike's going to be brought down as a result of it.
But if you were going to be able to beat this Leviatán team, it would be through unconventional map picks like this Lotus, which is unpracticed, untested.
It was a Lev's map pick too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It presents an enormous opportunity for 100 Thieves to get a win at the best possible time in their season to be able to overtake somebody like Lev.
Turned right around. So far, series not gone the way we really expected. Standard affair.
Well, at least this one wasn't the thrifty.
Yeah, it is. Well, exactly. Yeah, went the way that we did expect here. Flawless for 100 Thieves too. And at this point, because of how tumultuous it's been, back and forth for the rounds, the ults are starting to come online.
For the first rifle round. Which is a bit of a weird thing to say, isn't it?
On round 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost halfway through the first half.
Okay.
But yeah, both teams having Seekers to be able to work with. Cryo looking to take this Outlaw on a journey forwards with 4 players on light armor.
I mean, this could be bloody.
Lev want to take this fight.
Yeah,
it will be.
V5. If 100 Thieves choose to opt into it. Anti-flash play to begin with, but Cryo just turns at the wrong timing. Will be punished for it.
But actually, Lev are playing a trap. I thought they were going to be a little more aggro than this. It's a fake teleport coming out from Asuna as well.
Yeah, looking to pull players away, potentially from A.
Force the Seekers.
It does. All 3, though, moving into the same direction. It's going to spell things out. Lev, they don't have to budge.
King is actually still exploring in spawn. He didn't trust the Seekers.
Trailblazer immediately broken too. Lev hunting for information here. Still left guessing to a degree.
And Cryo really wants his kill.
They want to fight, I think. They're primed and ready. Spike's got the paranoia. Waiting for potentially the door to open up. Wall up, though. Going to cancel the play. This is just a stalemate. No, there it is. Okay, double flash forwards. Lev looking to jump on it. Smelling that blood in the water. It's Spike leading that charge forwards. So bang! Bang! It's unreal. Electric form. And he's not stopping. No doubt in my mind. 100 Thieves have come here to play.
He always seems to level up against these teams from Latin America or South America. I don't know what it is, but Bang does it again. A 4K in this round, and it's not just any 4K. This is electric stuff. He's spinning around to recover this in a 2v5.
It's phenomenal.
1 enemy remaining.
Isolating Sato in the corner as well, flushing him out of that spot. Astonishing stuff when Lev, by all rights, had sealed that up. Their trap play worked perfectly. You can't ask for more than that. 5v2 situation. They should be able to close it out. Except for one little guy called Bang on the other side of the stage. And Una is going to take a pretty early timeout here, to be honest. They've only played 1 rifle round.
Yeah, and that was it. We just witnessed. It was a game plan that went wrong. He's popping off. He's got a lot to say in this one.
Well, I think let's take a step back again to talk about what you were discussing earlier. This is one of the maps where they'll have the most to learn. They'll have the most to learn from match experience like this. It's a crazy time for LEV to be pulling out new maps in their pool. They played Abyss in the match against MIBR. They were happy to ban Split and float Lotus again. The third map, if we got there, would have been this.
That's like the limit testing, right?
Yeah.
Trying to find where their limits are, what they need to improve upon.
And they looked amazing on Abyss. And no was saying that was only one of a few comps that they were thinking about running, which is, I think, additional fuel to the idea that they are taking this playoff stage experimentally, which is an absolutely absurd thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, how many teams are in a position where they can do that?
You have 2 trophies that you're going to be potentially hunting for. I mean, very likely hunting for.
Shots are fired forwards here. A lovely flash straight up into the sky. Spike is barely out there in time. Not too good either.
Neon's a threat with Blade Storm. And they're going back over towards him. 100 Thieves don't like the smell of the stack on C. But Neon is such a threat all on his own. And he's got that full armor as well.
He's an exceptional player. Might be overwhelmed though. We'll see what he can get done here with the Blade Storm in hand. It's pure patience by 100 Thieves, potentially waiting for the cooldowns to come back online.
This is where Sato was playing and he got flushed out by the snake bite.
Yeah, they made a lot of noise. Door opened up. Flash as well clears some level of this one. Fast lane will give you a path to victory potentially, but Neon's still unaccounted for. Up onto the corner. Snapping to the craniums, but he's just ran out of blades in the end. Spam down from afar. It's Bang that's got that covering angle. Timatino, though, is immediately going to be going down. Decapitated. Rifle offered up. Now potentially some danger lurking. These are 3 players all corralled into a corner. Switch has to be hit there just to get some more positioning. Push back out. Vora's looking to see if he can cover some extra angles, but he's the one taking a 5 blows. Looking eager to see if he can square up. Forwards and around. The pit does still spill out. It causes issues. The tap. See what the next level of things is. There's a bit of spam going that way. The shorties! Asuna! Putting them into a blender. Nasty shots by King, but time is ticking. Got to pick up the upgrade now, and I think he's realized it. Not enough to work with. Still plenty of damage done. But another round accrued up here for 100 Thieves. Nevertheless.
Definitely some danger towards the end, and it's going to be expensive, like you say, but I think 100 Thieves will just be happy that they put a 5th on the board. 5-1 up here against LEV on LEV's map pick. However much that necessarily means in this map pool, we'll see. But that was LEV on a Thrifty. And now LEV get rifles back, and op back in the hands of Neon. Looking to open the door over towards Tree. 100 Thieves have been pumping mound pressure and then going back to A a lot. I wonder what Vora's plan is in this round. Cryo's been using the Outlaw, the Tour de Force, and now he gets an operator back as well.
Here it is. Similar setup here with a one-way. Listen in, 100 Thieves have got a lot to deal with here.
No one rat.
I don't see anything yet.
Wait, he could be alpha.
Alpha dead, alpha dead.
Guys, we ought to pick. Take C. Take C right now. Let's go.
Wait for smokes.
Get up, there's 2A still, guys, yeah.
Blinded.
Dino. Team, I'm burning front bend. Wait, I'm burning pillar.
He's top site. Nice. I'm gonna post water. I have water. Titan.
I have spawn.
I'm gonna post on
cheesecake,
it.
boys, cheesecake.
Only one
water.
max.
I have spawn.
Guys, they have no smokes. We can play out too.
They have Raze ult. Matt, can you try to...
Yeah, I'll try. I'm facing spawn.
Saving for Matt.
Do you have a flash shot, John?
No.
Okay.
Smoke in one. They're probably saving. Sean, can you hunt early?
Whenever you have it, just flash off me.
Yeah, it's in 30, bro.
Jet had the
Should be in 10 centuries.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, bro. 10 centuries is fine. I don't even care. You know, I got all the time in the world, you know what I mean? They're about to save, I'm chilling here.
Can we hunt?
Yeah.
They were opping, right?
Yeah, Jet was opping.
That's the read.
Someone save the bomb.
He was
I'll save the bomb.
100%
I'll save the bomb. You guys go on.
You're a good kid, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm a good guy, I know. I'll save the bomb.
He was rubble last time with Gal.
Oh, I did the thing where I'm jumping. He's vent. 40, close to you. Still close. Close up. Doing the thing.
Just trying to steal away a couple of these guns. They couldn't get it out of Blozin's hands, but decisive comms, the communication from 100 Thieves, they're locked in.
Yeah, it was a little bit chaotic when they were actually hitting the site, but they're very forward-thinking about a lot of stuff. And you hear them simplify some of their communication by using these, like, pieces of jargon, basically. I love, though, the idea that, you know, they know that there's a showstopper on the other side. If Sato comes, they need a plan for that. So Cryo's going to get posted on a deep angle. They're asking him to do this. It's not just Cryo setting up. Let's see this brawl. Lev need an answer.
They definitely do. Currently down 5 rounds. Slower play here. Preemptive now, but that's going to be the showstopper. Offloaded Cryo. It's in a dangerous tiding, dangerous position. Overstaying, and he based out a shot anyway. Oh! Sato! What a point to make. And what a punishment that he's put on 100 Thieves. An ace denied, but the damage is done.
Utterly world-class moment from Sato. We'll talk about it, though, in a moment, because Arsena's still trying to scrap this one out.
Still trying to play into this one. Hail of bullets. Deep TP forwards. He's getting tricky with it, but it's not tricky enough.
Dude, love the way that Sato has played that. He's holding onto his showstopper for so long because he knows that Cryo is going to take that teleport. And so he's trying to hold it so that he doesn't waste it on the chamber. And look here, he's faking it, faking it, faking it. In the end, he has to go for it, but he's still ready for exactly where Cryo's going to TP out to. And the flick onto the second player is disgusting. Reminds me of Blow's 1v3 that he pulled off on Haven against MIBR. It could be any player at any point for Lev. That round it was Sato.
One
That's
individual
only
to
their
take
second
over.
round, Brent.
It is only the second on the board, but you just can't count Leviatán out. Like you said, anyone's capable of stepping out at a moment's notice. That round of Sato blows. You're going to get your chance, and he does the 140 with a ding. Cryo snaps back onto that line. King decapitated, and it doesn't stop there. Spike! Oh, goodness me!
Another moment of individual brilliance.
He just steps up to the plate. Neon hears it. It's a scuttling in the sand. Takes his time with it. Lines up the shot. Spike, the difference maker. Drop down in his lap too. Bang has got a lot to do. The wall gives him a bit of coverage. A minute on the clock. Time to play with.
He's run their pockets there. I don't think they even realised that the Spike has gone.
The top.
They'll do now.
Trying to pull more players up and around.
Spike ults, and Bang's thinking, where has that gone?
Yeah, could have been all the way over towards C. He's just making Bang potentially hesitate for a second. Has to clear it, but now just full committing. Still a difficult task ahead of him, but Bang has been nothing short of phenomenal so far in this map. A 1v2. Doesn't really have the health advantage. He's got to scope this one out. He knows he has to take risks. Pressed up now to Waterfall. Already forwards onto the line. Earns himself the one. No damage taken. Out like a thief in the night. Forwards though, it's him versus Neon. Into that 1v1 again. Patience played. Oh! Bang is walking on water.
He's just monstrous, man. When you get him in this kind of form, he's unbelievable. He's got 11 kills in 9 rounds, and the impact from some of those has been astonishing. This round should have been 100 Thieves from the off. Spike pulls out Magic to even get it into a winnable 2v2, 2v1 situation. Bang recovers it. To put his team back on even ground with the Red Bull clutch, up 7-2. They're the ones very firmly in control here.
Oh, just preempting the play. To punish there with a sliding forwards and Lever just opting into the fights. They wanted to get bloody, but they're the ones bruised and battered currently.
Deep TP from Asuna getting into an unusual
It's already
position.
taken out Spike. This is high octane action now. The Seekers won't save you from this. Blows. He's got us back against the wall. Twisting, turning, but there is no safety. Nothing to be found at all. Bang! He does it once more. Paving the way. The streets are looking red as anything.
It's so nice from 100 Thieves. I've been focused very much on how this map is uncomfortable for Lev, right? That it's a weird pick for them. But the fact that 100 Thieves have left this map open after banning it pretty much the whole time, and it looks this nice, I'm impressed. Especially considering that Asuna, we're thinking about this matchup as being a Phoenix versus Phoenix head-to-head. Asuna, Sato, who's going to look better on that? Lotus throws a wrench into that storyline instantly, but I've loved the creative way that Asuna's been playing the duelist Omen, where he's getting deep TPs in. He got up on top of the Vice Wall and TP'd deep on a C hit. This time gets deep into a smoke on stairs. And now they're running Neon down.
Yeah, they want this op. They want this prize. Neon would love to take the big boomstick. It's a leg shot. But he does not bring Asuna down.
I thought we were going to see a classic Asuna jumping headshot there.
Yeah,
but he has to plant his feet to get the kill.
It's domination.
I think it's still a really good look for them. The fact that they have that within them. Because for both of these teams, you would say, the majority of their success has been found through running a ton of the Neon Phoenix.
Yeah.
And that means that this map is a bit uncomfortable for you because it doesn't fit nicely into your identity.
Proven though to the meta, not quite defined by the agents, but more the team fighting aspect. Cryo has to get the hell out of there, taking a ton of damage in the process. And LEV are definitely squaring up.
Oh, they want the fights.
They do want the fights. They know that they can lead into the individuals, but one of those rare instances where seeing them slapped down to earth, humbled.
And I think the Viper comms are just normally way better on this map in general, especially on the attack side. I don't think it's going to get much easier for LEV on the attack, unless they can just, I don't know, spam a bunch of C execs into the chamber, maybe? That is what we saw NRG do a lot of.
Blows desperately trying to rejoin the rest of the pack here. Neon is fully out in the open in terms of this angle. It's a team flash. Pieces going wide, 3 bullets left to really work here. The Cryo's already on that line and posted, ready to strike. Showstopper forwards, it needs to be a play! Oh! Cryo! Plucks Sato out of the picture, out of the air. Spikes in now, time to step up, time to shine. Needs some supportive util, blows, trying to do the most, but still Cryo is sidestepping it all. It's elegant as anything, being put together by 100 Thieves. Patience play towards it. 100 Thieves on an absolute tear.
It is just so good to see. LEV want to try to force these fights early on. They've got a double duelist composition. They want to get aggro, get a rubble fight going. Get Neon and Sato in positions where they can take these duels. And instead, 100 Thieves are slowing down the tempo. It's a minute into the round when this engagement happens. When Cryo plucks Sato out of the air like a clay pigeon. And it's just so uncomfortable to hold these A spots hidden around corners, worried about the operator when you don't have a Viper wall. The Viper on defense allows you to put it up and reposition. And LEV can't do that with this comp.
Big push back. Sato is punished. Once more and again. Clean as anything with the movement, looking to see if he could put the hurt on a potential solo play, but it was covered by Asuna.
Both of these duelists for LEV want to take fights. And 100 Thieves just have to hold and stop them getting that value.
Waiting for the game to come to them. TP as well. Makes it awkward. Tricky engagement. Neon is already going to be brought down to 39. That is a ridiculous snap. And flick of the wrist. Still, it is answered in kind. Someone's have to be deaded here. It's a mad dash and rotation here from LEV, and not a steel guard and a desperate gambit. Anything to see if he can put a round on the board. Secondary's being pulled out before it covers again. Every single part of the machine well-oiled, and the execution is mounting. It's up to Spike now again. What can you possibly do with just that Guardian? Not enough, apparently, for whittling them all down with that rifle in hand. Another plant can go down with a bit of safety. Presence in the back of your mind. Blows at a flash up towards the top. Cryo's pushed off the line momentarily, but he still gets the damage done, and he's looking for more. Steps straight into it. 10-2 at the half. It is unbelievable what we are witnessing.
This is an enormous punish for Leviatán going into Lotus, going into a map that they assumed 100 Thieves would be bad at. The coaching staff of 100 Thieves has been immaculate all year at giving them ideas of being able to get them up to speed all across the map pool.
What is happening in this game? I'm too old for this.
But it's 10-2 up, and 100 Thieves are looking great on a map they don't normally play.
Timotino, you guys have had 2 weeks to prepare for playoffs. What has consumed most of this time?
Ooh, I mean, today we're going to play Lotus, and we have a surprise on Lotus. I can't wait to play that map. We're very excited to show what we have on Lotus, and yeah, I mean, the rest is very standard.
Ooh, that sounds like good work over the 2 weeks.
All on the line in a series like this, and 100 Thieves are not messing around. It's a 10-2 half for them. They are up massively, and they are playing for that chance to book a ticket to Sao Paulo. It's where the year began for a lot of these partnership teams in 2023, and not just that, beyond even a chance to potentially go all the way to champs. That's what this year has been all around and all about for this 100 Thieves squad. They're very familiar with it, the core of them in 2024.
Yeah, they've got special memories in both of those places, don't they? Being able to make it to Shanghai as the Americas winner that time. Their opportunity to lift the trophy and represent as the #1 seed. Could it happen again?
Trim broken. And immediately just a burst play. Bang is going to be swiftly overwhelmed unless he gets some help, but he's positioned lovely. Just looking to absorb most of the aggression. Concedes up the space. Going to be read out here, and that's a full plant down. And the entirety of Leviatán are trying to fight this one out towards Waterfall, and they are swiftly overwhelmed, but Bang is still there. Bringing them down, at least 2 falling. Feld in motion now, 3v3, and a positioning potentially not quite ideal. The flash doesn't even cover it. Asuna not blind at all. Second layer of things now in our Trailblazer, but watchful onto the flanking is going to be dealt with. And now another tap still. Blows nose. Is that fake pressure? ISOing the fight. It's on Timotino.
With 1 HP. 100 Thieves managed to put a pistol on the board that really should sign this map off to the history books. There should not be a chance for LEV to get back into this. They'll have to force. They're down 2-11. But they have looked outclassed here on Lotus. And if indeed it was an opportunity to take a bit of a different direction and see if you could beat 100 Thieves on a map where both teams have less match experience, well, they have been punished heavily for that.
Oh, yeah. One of the first obstacles you've got to get past to play against a team like LEV is the mechanical aim, the individuality that's on display. Timotino forwards, they are getting absolutely mauled and crunched. The paranoia is instantaneous. It is a reaction that is straight on the mark. Strikes true to the heart of LEV. 100 Thieves staring at defeat.
100 Thieves look remarkably prepped, Brent. I mean, the fact that they're going and taking mound control, tapping the door open, crunching them. This doesn't look like a team that would be banning Lotus a bunch. No. This is a little bit like seeing LEV be good at Abyss in their game against MIBR when you're like, oh, hold on. I've got to reassess things here.
Yeah.
This team is scary, and they can play maps that I wasn't sure they had under their belt. It's going to be 4 spies from here on out, but it would have to be 10 in a row. 10 opportunities for 100 Thieves to take the lead.
100 Thieves are just looking more than primed for it. Now Timotino! Yep. Just turning and shredding them into mincemeat. Feeling preordained, this map, with the way the 100 Thieves are playing. And patience called for at the right times. Bang doesn't get overzealous. Doesn't overextend, just calls for reinforcements. They know it's within their grasp now. Timotino, the one to potentially slam this door. Straight shut, bang over the shoulder. It's a 13-2 finish. Clinical is the word I'd use to describe it.
And Bang keeps up that performance of over a kill per round. His individual level, phenomenal. The Viper comp in general, excellent. I did not expect us to be opening here with 100 Thieves wiping Leviatán away. I'm sure LEV have still got more in the bank. I'm sure we'll see it as we look forward towards Summit and Ascent. But with the map pool being so strange, you're looking at maps like this as a real trendsetter for how a series may continue.
And 100 Thieves turned up to play.
They turned up to play and more. I mean, one more map is all it's going to take. It'll be 100 Thieves booking that ticket to Sao Paulo, that top 4 spot, and potentially beyond. That Champ Shanghai skyline in sight as well. The way that they're playing, nothing's in doubt.
What is happening in this game? I'm too old for this.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Bang, though, just running around on that side. What? Bang in the server. Ridiculous.
And my VR falls, another member. It's going to be even tougher to get in. Forced into the play, and no kill comes from that, but it's going to be the swing now from Verno. Oh my God, blows! I am here with NBS ahead of map 2. We have pulled him out of the chaos cage here, and I have to ask you, how much of that felt a bit more in control, though, because it was crazy. You guys just wiped the floor with LEV.
Yeah, I think coming into today, both us and LEV have like very similar team fighting oriented style. So whoever like fights better wins. And that team, like that whole attack half felt so chaotic. We lost rounds we shouldn't have. We won rounds we shouldn't have. Yeah, it was really hard to keep up even for me. So.
What do you tell the team now in between maps?
Just keep our heads kind of calm because we were getting a little bit too heated. I think we need to like breathe a little bit. So yeah, we'll do as much as we can to like make sure they are calm and ready for summit. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Good luck out there.
Welcome back, everyone. 100 Thieves take Leviatán's map pick with ease. And now it's all about breathing, staying calm, and heading into map 2. And if they win that one, they got their tickets punched to Brazil already. But first, let's talk about how they got this first one done. Man, Stan, this was bang show. The multi-kills, he was popping up on this server. A walking, talking highlight reel.
Of course, it was Bang. He has been incredible, and especially for games like this one, facing Leviatán for the first time this year, where it was the actual core of LEV, he is just fracking out. It feels like this guy is performing and showing up when the team needs it the most. It gave them so much momentum, like NBS was saying, in winning those rounds that maybe they shouldn't have won, but he was making sure that it was going to happen.
Bang was talking about righting his wrongs, making back into the Shanghai stage at Champs if he can, and then right those wrongs at that stage at the Mercedes Arenas again. But this time he's righting his wrongs locally first, telling the 100 Thieves fans, guys, sorry I left for Sentinels in the first place. Let me come back here and dominate here and show why 100 Thieves are number one. And he took over this server today, man. He had a head on a swivel for that 4-piece that he's gone over on the A side. And this just shows to me that you play with this type of confidence, it's dangerous now for Leviatán on Summit.
It really is going to be dangerous. But it's not like they just folded, right? Like early on in this series, Leviatán and 100 Thieves, they were trading blows. They were trading thrifties, if you will. When did it crumble? When did it fall apart?
It was a 34th win. Round 4 and 5, and it feels like even though every round seemed to be winnable towards the beginning for LEV, they were not able to close it out. I think a lot of it came down to trading and how that was going to be playing out. But at the same time, I think this doesn't mean that 100 Thieves is a million times better than LEV is. This is reminding me of when we saw LEV playing against Furia, when they lost the map of Sunset 13-1, and what Sato came to say is just because the map is one-sided doesn't mean that one team is way better than the other. Sometimes it's just the way that we start.
Yeah, I think from pistol rounds into the 3C trades, it comes to show how much is at stake for both of these teams. Different stakes as for Leviatán, they still want to have 3 of those players play at home turf on the Brazilian stage and then try to make it into champs. For 100 Thieves, it's just simply to qualify, to play against the best team that we currently have in the Americas right now, into Leviatán, to build that confidence to move forward. And to have a 13-2 victory on the first map, to steal that away from Leviatán as well, who's been so strong during Masters, that helped to win Masters London, it breathes a lot of confidence now for 100 Thieves to move into that second map.
Yeah. Right. Well, let's actually send it over to LEV's assistant coach and hear what he has to say ahead of map 2.
Overall, what inside the LEV camp, what were the talks like? What were you kind of feeling? And even if you had an extra timeout, what would you have told the team?
For us, this has happened already, even in the grand final against Pepper X or even against Global. So it's something that can happen and already happened for us, and we ended up winning the series. So we know that it's only one map. The team that wins 2 maps wins the series, so we are happy to do well on Summit.
Thanks for the insight. Awesome mentality, and good luck out there.
Thank you.
It is simple math indeed. The one who wins 2 is going to make it through, but 100 Thieves are now on match point. We're heading over to Summit. What do we expect to see? Because Leviatán are currently 1-1. 100 Thieves have won it once, but also only played it once in stage 2.
Yeah, but for LEV, they played it 2 times, but 2 times they brought a different composition. The first time that they played it, they were playing this Neon Phoenix that we've been talking about they like to do. But for the second time, they were switching it up, and it was really interesting because a coach owner came to say, yeah, we just played this composition yesterday, and we decided to run with it. And it was when Neon was also playing that Jet that we just got the chance to see. So now I'm wondering, was this something that they were testing kind of ahead of time? Is that what we're going to be seeing again?
Yeah, it almost feels like you're testing your Lotus approach into Summit, right? Because you're not playing any type of scans, you're playing this double duelist with a Sky and just trying to fight with aggression that actually defined you a little bit going into that Masters London stage on Lotus in the past. Now that, they tested it out and it didn't really work out too well. I think it was against Energy, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's time to really just maybe read things through, because you're looking at a map like Summit, if you're not able to find like that early information or at least the mid-round information outside of a Skydog, it puts you in a tough spot to really work your macro on defense and the rotates. This map is huge in terms of those rotates and the inserts that you could put on the attack side. So if 100 Thieves are playing against that type of style for Leviatán and are able to play like defaults, inserts, cuts, rotates across, especially that's in Cryocel's wheelhouse, that's going to pose a huge problem here for Leviatán.
But that is also something that NBS said that both of the teams, when it comes to finding and having a similar style, it is because of the team fight.
Yeah.
And this map is all about the team fights and the way that you're approaching the sides. Earlier on with Lev, we were seeing the way that Neon was trying to get a little space on that A side, on that defense, trying to close the map a little bit on their opponents. And then later on, you saw a little bit more of that faster approach that they wanted with that Sky. There's so many different things that you can do, but you can continue to expect this back and forth that we saw this map one. I think it didn't really come down to the clutches that they wanted to, but this is so important, if anything, for 100 Thieves. LEV is in a more comfortable spot when it comes to points to make it into champs, but for 100 Thieves, win now, and you guarantee Sao Paulo you stay in the upper bracket with a stronger chance to make champs.
That's right. 100 Thieves on match point. Will we get map 3? Brennan Sideshow will be back with Summit right after this.
Let's get straight to it then. It is currently 100 Thieves leading by 1 map in this absolute stellar series that we are witnessing. One more map to see. Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay, let's take a step back before I get sucked into the agents.
Please, big picture, because one more map is all it takes for 100 Thieves to book that ticket for top 4, the road to Sao Paulo.
The camera shots are giving me things to discuss.
Flashes of agents.
Because, okay, the assistant coach for Leviatán was talking about that Furia series where they lost Sunset 13-1 and still rebounded. Then they rebounded because they had Split as a third map to be able to rely on. This series, we have no idea what they're playing from beginning to end. And they've swapped up their comps again. 100 Thieves are playing a composition that they know, that they've taken from Breeze, which was, you know, an incredible map for them. That worked phenomenally. I really like 100 Thieves' approach here. LEV, this is their 3rd different comp that they're running on this map, where Neon is playing Yoru. And it's cool, it's different. I messed with it, but it's so experimental.
And when the stakes are highest. Leviatán, of course, they're sitting comfortable in terms of the amount of champs points they have. They can afford to be a bit experimental, but
they're not locked.
They're not locked. It's not 100%, it's not a guarantee, and to get sent down into the lowers, you are risking potential doom and defeat in many more ways than just this match.
And even if they win here on Summit, they haven't shown their ascent across the whole of Stage 2.
Yeah,
this map pool is bizarre. Ridiculous, which is why we were talking about it so much during Lotus. But it's gonna set us up for some excitement, because you don't know what to expect. How good is Neon gonna be at Yoru? How well are they gonna be able to play this composition? Is Sato gonna take over on Omen?
There's so many.
There's just so many weird things to discuss.
Unknowns about, and we're not even going to be treated to that Phoenix v Phoenix head-to-head.
And they robbed us.
Gearing up for that one, we got robbed, didn't we?
Frankly, we have been robbed. If they don't do that on Ascent, I'll be putting in a complaint to management. Because the idea that we have Sato playing against Asuna here, 2 of the best, absolute, world-class, unbelievable secondary duelist Phoenix players, and we don't get to see them in the head-to-head? Asuna the first to bring it out here. His stats have been utterly ridiculous across this stage. It's been the high point of his long career.
Here it is. Fist bumps exchange is Sato out of his seat, trying to get a bit of energy injected into the crowd. Summit is where we are staging the battleground. Timer will tick. For our opening pistol round here, LEV have to put their best foot forward, and we're witnessing unconventional roles. Hell of a gambit. A bit of a setup here. Slow going for 100 Thieves. They're going to be creeping, tiptoeing their way into the side, but now exploding all the way out with that fast lane, all the way forwards, along with the Haunted to the back. It's Neon and blows just swiftly overwhelmed. That's Timotino, Frenzy in hand, upwards, that door slams shut, and with it any chance, potentially answering back.
They just had no clue about Timotino pathing to the right side there. That's what the Harbor allows you to do. Incredibly good play. Feels like it's locked LEV out of the pistol already.
Spike doesn't have a lot in terms of util at all to work with, just the slide. Couple of shots into the corner. Timotino staying agile. Hopping from one foot to the other. Vora making sure to lock down that drop down. This is difficult stuff indeed. All that damage done. Sato's going to be weak and softened as anything. Easy pickings overall. Another pistol round potentially paving the way now for 100 Thieves.
It's a great opener. It really is. High-low setup being played from Neon and Spike, the two duelists, at least in these last couple of maps. The LEV. Oh my God. What is that? How's Blow's been caught there? Timotino just using the last end of the magazine.
Yo, I am the frenzy GOAT, bro. Legit, give me that title right now. I'm the frenzy beast.
He has hit some unbelievable stuff.
He's got some clips.
He really does. Not many people using that gun.
Well, there's no eco stack here. Have it on a fast play out towards A main, but just off the cam, they pounce. Pressure's going to be received. It means that Thieves know that they have open access, and yeah, going to be denied them the chance to even get a plant down.
Yeah.
Able to get it?
They also denied Asuna being able to get the orb there too, as far as I'm aware.
That was fast.
Yeah. They died so quickly, Asuna was trying to min-max the orb and couldn't. So, yeah, that's pretty efficient there, actually.
It is. He's only up to 1.
I really like that protocol too. You go forwards, and if you spot the Cypher, you know that the stack is going to be on the other side, so you just squash yourself. If they had run into not the Cypher, they would have tried to win the eco probably just by stacking all the bodies in the same place. But you're not going to win a map by having nice denial of ult point strategies.
The little details, they don't go amiss. But
sure. But it's going to be rounds like this that show us whether LEV have got what it takes to rebound in this series.
This is pressure all over the place here. We're seeing the wall collected up alongside another smoke as well. Making it feel like there could be a bit of a lurk play in through A.
Yeah, trying to create that pressure. A little bit difficult because I think it's easy for King now to realize it's fake. He just walks back into sight.
Neon is posted here. He has a gate crash going to be expiring in about 10 seconds. 100 Thieves are gearing and grouping up here, but takes a fight. He's got the gate crash just in time.
Yeah, but he's miles away.
He is miles away now.
You're committed to a B retake now.
Damage being done. Timotino's all the way forwards and around. That horn just missing him. Stun. Lay down at the feet. Timotino's just trying to skip his way into the back of the site. It's not brought down just yet. 100 Thieves now with another plant down, and the potential in this bonus is looking deadly, especially with Cryo activating. Timotino, got to be cleared here. Flash in your face again, cause for concern. Asuna just making sure that it is awkward as anything to stun. Ricocheting out, but Asuna straight out, and Timotino covers. The exiting retreat. Gate crash is going to be called for. Broken. There will be no easy entry, not into this site. This is a round that is all gone too wrong. Leviatán can't get anything done. Another bonus conversion. I mean, 100 Thieves.
They're looking great. I mean, the way that Timotino is getting into the sites, he takes so much space early on.
One enemy remaining.
Forcing Neon off his line to take the gate crash to the other side of the map as well. 100 Thieves just realized the red carpet's been rolled out for them to take B. Timotino gets in, dodges the haunt, but it's his position in back sight and the way that that allows him a good angle to be able to shut down the drop take that I think really secures things. So much of the post-plant and retake is about drop on Summit. And when Spike goes down like that, sliding in to try to punish a player, it's essentially over.
Got to give credit to Asuna as well. Pumps just enough util in there to make it feel like they are taking up residency, but he's essentially on a balancing act. Tightrope walked, but he gets out of there and just baits the perfect fight for Timotino.
Well, this is also a snowball where Asuna doesn't have his ult, and in fact is nowhere near his ult.
Yeah, he's only 2 points in.
So if there was a bit of a silver lining here for Owner, it's that they don't have a huge ult cycle to have to think about. But the basic fundamentals are not working of this defensive setup. I think what Owner will be mad about right now is the fact that even though they cleared that threat over towards A, they still kept 3 players on that side of the map.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about this strength of schedule here for 100 Thieves going over towards Masters Shanghai, just to remind people of what was going on during that time way back when. I mean, this was 100 Thieves at their absolute peak when they managed to make it to another event, and now they've got Sao Paulo obviously coming up, but thinking even further ahead, another place that's been so important to them. There is a serious chance, I mean, especially if they win this game.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking fantastic to be able to make it to Champions.
It's poetic, isn't it? The beginning of partnership. What a way to finalize it for the Americas teams that make the top 4. But for 100 Thieves, Bang was talking about it, how much it would mean to them if they were able to go back to Shanghai. One last hurrah for this squad. Core of players that has been through it all for a chance of redemption. So we can buy here from Lev. Whatever the timeout was for will probably be for the next, but they need every single round they can get. Danger player being Spike. Rifle in hand. Locking it down towards a link.
There's two things that I think Lev need to be improving. One is actually getting value out of Neon's gate crash. I'd like to see them do something aggressive at the beginning of the round so that you're using that 20-second timer instead of just having it active for him to escape and having to play B for retake. And the other is actually clearing these question marks and then moving the defense, because they didn't do that well in the previous round.
That's being left as a bit of an insert. 100 Thieves are poking and prodding. They're just leaving Timotino to one to see if he can take up this space. Fast lane gives him the exit, but now they realize that pressure is all fake. It's a good seize. It's going to be slowing down at least some of the 100 Thieves players, but the shots need to ring out, and they need to ring true now. Towards the back of the site, they are feeling uncomfortable as anything, but the same can be said. Molly lay it out. Timotino shredding them now. Combining now with a fight. It's all Sato from the side, trying to make it awkward. 20 seconds remaining, but plenty of time for the plant.
Yeah, no real threat here. The harbor wall from Bang just lets you get into the site pretty easily. Now, they're taking their time, but like I said, there's no one here to be able to punish.
Open fights though, with that bandit in hand. It's King taking out Cryo. 2v2. A few more shots if they ring out potentially. The disadvantage in terms of weaponry, 100 Thieves. Rifles, they are pushed heavily towards on site. Post-line positions. Potentially exposing them. Bang. Sidestepping, making sure to clear some level of areas for it. The weapons reclaimed. Lev now making a go for this one here. As that smoke blooms and blossoms as Bang taking out King. Time starting to tick here along with the spike. Sato. Wincons crumbling to dust in his hands. There is no chance.
It's not terrible in terms of a little bit of damage done, but 100 Thieves are looking great here.
30 seconds left.
4 in a row. Showcasing that if you leave B as your weak side, they're going to take it. They are going to win post plants.
One enemy.
And even with this Viper Orb in their face, they're still pretty comfortable the way that they play around that. It is really well played. That ult snowball is still not up, but it's Bang who's closest. 1 orb away. Lev look like they want to fight over this towards B.
Yeah, and this could be what the timeout was for now. Prowler catches contact, goes both ways. Sato's holding a Paranoia primed, ready for the play. Who is the contact? It's just taking it over. Timing! Spike, you gotta be joking! God damn!
Well, that's a shift of tempo. That is absolutely flawless. Get Neon with an operator on the other side of the map and play aggressive in B main. And 100 Thieves get rocked for the first time here on Summit.
And there's the Lev we know and love. Rounds like this being played out.
I'm actually not sure what gave them the timing. Was that just the Phoenix Wall about to be used?
Yeah.
Are they just anticipating B main being taken because 100 Thieves have done it so often? I mean, they crushed them. But you're not going to do that multiple times in a row, so what's the next step for Lev?
Bit of conditioning over the wards. Sato's on that deep line. The TP. Able to see signs of life, potentially of Cryo.
High ground positioning on defense in mid is super important. You can often get a couple of free picks here. At the same time, though, when you're playing against an Omen, you've got to be conscious of that. Neon's repositioning to try to post up over towards B, but he's in the wrong place.
King posted down onto that line, flash up into your face. Timotino's forwards, overdrive is instantaneous. Door being chopped down, closing out a potential retake point. Lev, we'll do this one the hard way.
Bang is weak. He's the guy with the ult. He's the guy that can secure them to post plant.
Oh, 100 Thieves are gearing up to do something aggressive. It's a stun that doesn't quite go the right way. No one's quite forward enough, but now here it is. Reckoning rolls out. It's going to be catching all sorts of players. It's going to see them pushed back. It's Spike with good util. Sidestepped over from the Storm Surge. They're still trying to gear up, but they are ground to a halt. It's Brute Force is the name of the game. Timotino at least finding a one. The bait and switch. Not fooled by it. Spike still hammering in the bullets, hammering in the shots. And Leviatán for the first time in a while, still finding their footings, but it's all up to Vora. 1v1 now, him versus Neon. Operator in his hands, and now the time has bled fully off the clock. No chance whatsoever. 100 Thieves, they earn up another one. 5th round for them, add it to the tally.
The post-plant theory is so nice there from 100 Thieves. I love the proactivity. They lock these areas down, getting pushed up deep over towards cave. And then also having yard control. They forced the fight forwards with the Harbor ultimate. And it just took so long for LEV to chew through this. There was no space given. They had to fight for every inch to be able to get back in. And by the time it came down to a 1v1, there was nothing left on the clock. Neon's been in the wrong place for a lot of these rounds. Now he's going to look to take an early peek on A.
Aggro through A main. Potential with the bait and switch here. Prowler spotted, making it feel like they've just given up A control.
That could lure Vora.
Prowler gets broken. Spike. Okay, we're going to see a fight taken on the other side of things. This is King being squashed. 100 Thieves preempting it, but Spike trying to get ahead of the curve once more, putting a stop to it. He had to make a play, had to press forwards, but now he slows it down, but speeds it up. All at the right timings, but sidestep by Vora. Doesn't give away the game. Good patience called for. And just a fight taken at the wrong timing there for Spike. Thought that he got away with murder. Nightfall's going to scatter forwards, gives peace of mind for 100 Thieves so you can pave a way towards A.
It was immaculately played by Spike up until that moment where he turned around and showed his back to Vora. And now 100 Thieves are back in. And there's nothing stopping them from going and taking this A re-hit. And the post plant is where they've been most successful. They're lacking tools this time. The longer they take to get in and get the spike down and set up their positions, the closer this net from Leviatán is going to get.
Gives them way back in. Lev in the midst of all of that, we're calling for a bit of a re-clear over towards B. But now they're grouped up, ready to strike. Deep is the Haunt, going to be broken here by Neon. He's a solo player. Smoke up, Crime wants to play inside of this one, wins his fight out. No real theft. Potential timing, Blows will take it. Wins a fight while the gun wasn't in his hands. Popped off though, player positions pointed out. There are no more unknowns here for 100 Thieves. Neon trying to fake it out with the gate crash. Bavora still steady aim onto the line. Perfectly at that as a head clean off the shoulders and Blows. He might be next step, indeed he is. Monstrous stuff from Vora.
One of the pillars of Leviatán being so successful, winning at Masters, dominating here in Americas basically too. One of the primary pillars is that when they play this one strong side of the map, one weak side, their retakes are unbelievable. If you think about Split, the quintessential Leviatán map, their A retakes are outrageously good. They win them way more than you should be allowed to. Here, their retakes are getting stuffed over and over and over again by 100 Thieves that knows how they want to play post plants, knows what LEV are going to do, and shuts it down. It just feels like when 100 Thieves get the spike in the floor, the round is going to be over. They're dominating this map pretty much as solidly as they were on Lotus.
There's been no slowdown. The pressure could not be higher for this 100 Thieves team in terms of what they're playing for, yet doesn't seem to be showing.
I have the spike.
I don't think they're getting great value out of the Yoru either. The early round pressure, like there's a gate crash just expired for Neon.
I mean, the protocols by 100 Thieves, I mean, the Yoru nerfs, they definitely hurt.
And
they're personally willing to wait it out until the minimark.
Yeah, the slow opens are just so good from Vora. This round, though, Neon's ultimate could help them massively in a retake scenario. But he doesn't have a gate crash to escape. He might be forced to stand his ground.
He's got to run all the way around, but that's Util just flying forwards and around. Timotino dropped to 1 HP. There is that covering fire blows there. Off to the side, Timotino not going to be dismayed. Still pushed back for a straight on it. Trying to trade these players out and through. High tide.
King tucked in.
Slight pocket to play in. King potentially that playmaker. There it is. Util caught out into his hands. Still Vora is active, waiting now. Spike sensing it. Potential timing. Oh, it's all got too wrong.
He's blind as a bat.
Couldn't see a thing. And 100 Thieves find themselves at 7-1. On the second map, the cider map. A map that could be sending them all the way to a top 4 finish at least.
They look primed. They look in peak form, and they're showing us that map pool depth that at the moment Leviatán are lacking. Oh, what a tragic way to finish the spike. 100 Thieves trading out beautifully there as Lev tried to tuck into weird pockets. Lev have got the tools to be able to play a retake, although they did just use the Nightfall in the previous round, but the Yoru ult is so powerful.
Stuck with the op though on the opposite side of the map to where this action might be. Bit of spam doesn't go amiss, but Cove's going to get activated now. Fast lane forwards and a flash through and out. Players are just barreling into the site. Timatino though is going to go down a little bit too early.
Just caught by spam through all of that. I like what 100 Thieves are cooking though. They've done that fake pressure previously over towards Yard when they hit B. This time they turn it into a real A exec.
100 Thieves, they do lean on Timatino a lot to be the first line of defense when the retakes are coming through.
You have to get value out of this Euro ultimate as well.
Waiting for it. Time's been bled down. Finally, we're going to see it. Dimensional Drift will lead the way, pinging out the potential players. Asuna, bit of spam now, stun layer down. That is a good connection. Spikes all the way in, trying to adjust the aim. Snakebite making it awfully difficult, and now just leaves it down to Fora. Blind as anything, pushed into the open arms of Neon. Big boomstick on display. Finally, Leviatán, some signs of life.
Look at how much better that retake works when you have a big ult, especially the Euro ult, it's the best one, to be able to work with it. You get all of the information, really precise retake utility, and 100 Thieves were not as pushed up. They weren't locking you out of cave, forcing you to fight for every inch.
Enemy remaining.
But it's easy to run a retake when the ults are online, but you're not always going to have these ults. And they don't rely on that on other maps. And they don't have it available now. So if 100 Thieves get into another post plant, I expect to see another red blob on that timeline.
And Lev need more answers just outside of the ultimates. Maybe the pit though. Enough to dissuade this one here. Question is, have they stopped the momentum of 100 Thieves? Leviatán, we're going to take a listen in and find out.
Na linha da B, guys.
Eu tô olhando varanda. Pegar a ult da
Neon, Neon fez de tava na.
Pegar a ult da Neon. Varanda é meu, tá? Tô de contato e depois vou fechar.
Mas
vai tá varanda de novo, tá?
link B.
Se vier. Tá. Se tiver 2 smoke, faz one way. Assim que eu tiver, eu faço.
Eu fechei B, tá? Tô full on, tô.
Varanda.
Vai ser free, vai ser free, tá?
Foi. Boa.
Tô chegando varanda.
Tem mais varanda.
Tem um cap link B, Bruno.
Tá, vou olhar link, eu
perdi varanda.
Passou link, não posso fightar. Não, parece que voltou, cuidado. Não.
Não ocultou nada.
Voltando. Mais, Bruno, mais.
Tá? Tô crau.
Vai comer varanda. Calma, os caras podem botar varanda agora, tá?
Sim, cuidado.
Eu vou olhar B pra você, Bruno.
Pode ter.
Ele vai entrar.
Quer smoke B main? Quer smokear?
Não. Tô falando aqui na... A frente tá lá, tá?
Smokear. Pode ter entrado do bomb já.
Pode.
Mesma cor.
Tem B. Olha B, Bruno, olha B você. Vai começar a comer meio. Fiquei drop.
Vou ter que olhar aqui,
Passando, vai passar aqui. Ah, tô comendo. Fiquei vivo.
O TCA, eles me escutaram.
Não, tô comendo a drop, o cara vai me comer aqui.
Eu quero drop contigo.
Ele põe comer CT aí, com pop.
Boa.
Tô perto, calma aqui, spot. Tô chegando ali perto, cuidado, fiquem perto, guys. Nada perto.
Pesquisar, guys, calma.
Sim, pedal.
Eu smokei na nossa frente.
Vai comer? Comeu 8, não smoke.
Quanto?
Nada, um na smoke e os caras na esquerda. Um na smoke e os caras na esquerda. Comigo? Vai me comer. O outro tava na direita.
Bora, começa aqui.
Guys.
Calma, tá comigo.
Tá bomb. Eu vou jogar, guys.
Tem link.
Na besta, vem. Tem Malpi?
Sim.
Caralho, que dificuldade, mano.
But I got it over the line.
Oh my god.
Tenuous is how that felt.
I gotta say, I was worried. Lev looked like they were taking their sweet time. They still had 6 seconds to be able to get the defuse through, because they were there so fast after the plant happened. But when Bang rips the ultimate, I'm thinking, what? How do you think this is winnable? And yet somehow it almost felt like it was. Brought it down into a 2v2 here. Lev scrapping back in though. Being able to win 3 rounds and get a big ultimate out of Bang, which was critical for 100 Thieves to win one of these post plants. There's a chance that they could salvage the half. I think a 7-5 they'd be thrilled with.
How this one's been going. Definitely agree. Same attack side default really. Just cryo, cage up, breaking out the prowler, Neon those posted, operator.
When that gets
broken for him.
Yeah, when that gets broken so early, you got to have alarm bells ringing. You know that Neon is somewhere around the map with an operator.
And 100 Thieves have been perfectly happy to wait it out. Down to the minute mark, ensure that gate crashes get burnt out. Neon is miles away now. Part of the reason Lev are finding success with their retakes is preempting where the hits are going to be coming through. Making sure that the time isn't there for 100 Thieves.
The operators definitely helped in terms of their overall macro, but I think also the aggression.
Neon's also being much more conservative as Gate Crash. He's got a second one saved for a rainy day, and with the Prowler spotting it, great time to send it out.
Really good timing on this.
Yep, so we can play aggro here. Forwards into it, takes his time, and guess what? Still has that get out of jail free card. Takes it now. Spike forwards, primed. Already on that line. Cryo though. Straight through and out. Blowson's going to be taken out. Forwards though. Cryo just spotting signs of life. Spike. Fast lane. Whipped his way across, making it feel nice and awkward. Neon are committed. Flash connects. Seized up onto the corner. Vora though not to be outdone. Still forwards as the fight. Sato's taken out. And he's snapping to the craniums now. But it does just leave it up to Cryo. And he doesn't have enough bullets for the job.
They've got another round on the board here. 4-7. It was looking dominant for 100 Thieves. They were up 7-1 in this half, winning every single post plant, getting the spike in the floor constantly. And this round, Neon is, like you said, just so cautious with how he uses the gate crashes to the point where he's got one for 45 seconds to 25 seconds in the round, just as that exit comes through. LEV are adjusting quite nicely, and 100 Thieves are going to need a big one to be able to really show how dominant this half was. Vora's been putting on a clinic here.
So look at default. Odin's spam's going to make it hard though. Just trying to get past most of this.
Asuna's got an ultimate. If LEV want to challenge, Asuna will be happy to take the fight, but he's only got one kill so far in this half.
There it is, Nightfall now. Plenty of ultimates going to be thrown out into the fray. Timitino in, potentially into the back of that side, just at least closing the door to make it a little bit easier for his team. Plant still yet to go down. Critically, LEV have plays in the right position. What's the next layer to this one here? Runner back's going to be popped off. Asuna forwards, seeing if they can bleed a little bit more time off out through cave, but as anti-flash positions played for. Neon just holding it onto that pixel angle. Timitino stun. Lay it down and out. Cause for concern, but just for a moment. More Yuto going to be used. LEV just trying to find a way to get out and through. The Molly save for that rainy day. Timitino again, first line of defense forwards, but now being pressed into a corner. Has to sidestep most of this. Spike now, taking matters into his own hands, but time is ticking. The clock being down to the bit of moments, but LEV, that's when they are at their finest. Swiftly overwhelming 100 Thieves, and they earned themselves 5 rounds in what was an absolutely dismal half.
The fact that they've recovered this to make it somewhat even is extraordinary. It really is. And this is one of those rounds where they brute force their way back through. Their adjustment to the post-plant setups from 100 Thieves has been strong. And the fact that they managed to break through, find a crack, and put 4 in a row on the board at the end, it makes all the difference. It means that there's now hope for LEV bringing this one back.
It's good to see there's still fire in the belly of Leviatán, and not just going to be taking it down and out. Don't go anywhere, you don't want to miss the conclusion of this.
Whenever I use Zowie models, I would say I just feel my element.
Demon 1 is good!
Without Nyack, the biggest difference was the ghosting. It was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular!
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
This playoffs is really different because if you win enough, or I think it's top 4, you go to Brazil. So being able to go back to Brazil, I'm obviously Brazilian, so being able to go back there and tell my dad, who's Brazilian, about the experience like I did in lock-in 2023 will be super fun for me. And Brazilian crowds are also super energetic. I've loved watching Brazilian crowds, and I feel like in every game I've watched, they're just super energetic and super fun to just be around. So being able to play on a Brazilian stage and just kind of meet and doing meet and greets and just being in the presence of the Brazilian fan base would be super fun.
Let's get our second half underway. Make sure to lock in with the #1 ExpressVPN. You can scan the QR code. It's going to be coming up on your screens momentarily here. But yeah, bang, a lot to play for this young man.
Dude, there's so many players out here that would love to return back to Brazil. Love playing in front of that Brazilian crowd in Sao Paulo.
Yes.
I'm trying my hardest because I mean, Bang was there talking about his dad. Bang's dad is coming up to me trying to teach me how to say.
And I got to apologize.
Oh, we
apologize. Listen, Bang's father, we have been butchering the pronunciation. We've been trying.
Listen, we give it our best, but we're just two little British boys.
Yeah. Trying our best here, but listen. Game's not finished here. Leviatán, their way back in. Scrap together the rounds to bring it up to 5, and a pistol round would set them even. That's what they're hoping for.
And my eyes are glued to Neon, who is taking space up here in mid.
Fight to be happening. Timotino whittled down. Actually bludgeoned over the head with those bullets.
Punished for just taking a peek and figuring out whether Lev's pressure in mid was real or not. They are a very structured team. They normally have really good theory on their attack sides of how they want to 1-3-1. Take control around the maps, create pressure. We haven't seen too much of that great map theory yet today on Lotus and Summit, but I could believe that it's about to come based on what Ona's shown us this year already.
On deep, it's not going to be getting the tag onto the anchoring player. It's Cryo. Sitting inside the smoke for now. Stray shots, making it feel uncomfortable, but Lev have got open and easy access to this site. So Retake is going to have to be online. Not a lot of util at their disposal. 100 Thieves also a player down now with a flash forwards. See if he can lay it down. A couple of bullets potentially to rain it forwards, but that's Sheriff! Oh, goodness me. It's a punch to the gut. Punch to the chest with the lead in hand. Vora trying to preempt where these players could be. Commit now to the reload, but no punish in sight. Still going to hunt out where these remaining players are weakened.
He's not going to read King.
Surely not! He almost gets on top of it.
Whoa. Vora's been having a game. He's got 15 kills already, but even he couldn't pull that one out. Team in too much of a ditch. Lev with a perfect opening if they want to try to make a recovery. That's now 5 rounds in a row spanning both of these halves. To put them in a position where they should be drawing things level 7-7. I am intrigued to see what Leviatán's plans are with the Yoru. Neon has been an outrageous talent. But you would expect to see him on the chamber, maybe, on this map.
We're so ready to sing the praises, I think, about Rookie of the Year candidate. On the chamber is where he's levered it. I mean, listen.
Bro, he's not the candidate.
He is the leading Rookie of the Year.
He just crowned him already. He's a Rookie of the Year.
MVP of London. Already lifted a trophy.
He's a special talent. Only had 1 match this year where he went negative. That is like the stat that you talk about with Prime Ye in 2022.
Yeah, Prime Aspas.
Yes. These kind of people who are otherworldly levels of consistent. But at the moment, he is just holding an area, waiting for a push from 100 Thieves. And waiting to reconnect with the rest of the pack. It is a little bit similar, I suppose, to how he might be playing the chamber on the attack side. But without that ability to immediately escape. Still with both of those gate crashes in pocket. King takes this contact, and that should mean that his team speeds up over towards B.
Yeah, the reaction's going to be good here from Lev. Seeing 2 players, you know you're going to be getting potentially a weakened side over towards B. Still have the diligence.
How good does the post plant look? Prioritizing drop control, I think this is one of the most important spots for both attackers and defenders to play for on Summit. But nobody pushed up deep on the other side.
No. 100 Thieves, they don't have a lot to work with, just a high tide. Rips its way across. Cryo's cam, not broken. He spotted his players out, doesn't fire the targets yet. Sidestep now. Drop control, critical as you mentioned, but the player's already vacating. But that's a molly, potentially sailing all the way down to their feet, making it very uncomfortable. Putting them to cinders, perhaps, but Lev surely with a better weaponry. You got to think that they can find a way forward. Still time is on their sides. Sado has only got to survive in a spot like this, do a bit of damage, piece it all together. It's already ticking, though. Wanted to defuse. Vora needs at least half, but he gets off of it to confirm the kill. Still, damage done.
I mean, enormous damage done. Yeah. If we were looking at that round to test what does Leviatán's post plant look like, I'd say shaky is one of the words you might use to describe it.
they're not going to be able to really even have a bonus here. They're either going to be on an eco with like one gun maybe, or they're just going to be forcing. Everything was looking pretty clean up until 100 Thieves actually got their positioning into backside. And then the classics rang out. I guess that's a Red Bull clutch.
It qualifies.
You can take it. But yeah, this bonus round buy it's not much. A Bulldog and a Stinger. 2 Stingers, sorry.
Yeah, well, I've seen Lev do a lot with just a toothpick, so we'll see what they can get done. Neon.
Well, there's your star player getting taken out by some random spam straight at the beginning.
Pressured in through mid.
And of course, Neon playing the Yoru does not have the Headhunter to be able to rely on in rounds like this.
Break of the Haunts. Still presence from the players, but the door eventually going to be broken. Just denies a potential area for them. A bit of Odin spam. That worked. Timatina making sure to lock out a link. Mid is the goal, though. Lev gearing up, and that puts it into Bang's hands. Maybe the bulwark to try and push this one back. That is a preemptive timing. Spike gets way ahead of it now. Nightfall's going to be dished out. Cuts away his sound cues, but pretty sure only for Spike. The rest of the team not being caught by this one here.
He's creating so much pressure there, just inserting himself into Trophy.
I'm going to move back over towards A, but 100 Thieves are getting ahead of it as well. They're moving players into the right positions, right directions. Cryo sees it. Signs of life spotted now, and they're going to be hearing it with the rumble of the footsteps.
They can cancel, though. 30 seconds left. They can cancel and go back over towards Spike. What a call from King.
Calling for it. It's all to see if Spike can survive, but Asena's not even gearing up for the fight. There's an open sight line, potentially with the door, but...
He's having a nightmare, by the way. 1 in 11. This could be the round for him to have his impact.
Asena, that's it. The door closed in his face. Can't get a lot done. Potentially could try and spoil the surprise, though. Wall forwards. Timatino straight in there. Ling with that Odin spam as a flash. Asena just trying to create a bit of carnage, some chaos potentially for his team to take control of the matter. Sato forwards now. Asena seeing if he can put his name on the board just for the one, but Timatino making sure to cover. And Sato is miles away. The Fuse being stuck, but potentially left guessing as to where they could be. Timatino jumping around, sticking all the way, fades away, half onto Evora, barely in control of matters.
There was a chance towards the end, there certainly was. And if we were talking about damage in the previous round that 100 Thieves did on the Thrifty, what about this one from Lev? This bonus round had basically nothing. And yet with a really cute idea of tucking Spike into Trophy, an area that he as the Neon can defend himself, they created an enormous amount of pressure here. And have taken almost every single gun away from 100 Thieves. It's going to be light armors across the board, a Guardian for Bang. It's not great weaponry, and Lev are close to some critical ultimates. Neon's ult is going to be a game changer on the attack side, just as it was on defense. Now, what is this cam?
Yeah, not sure.
Is it stuck on the ceiling?
The ceiling, maybe? Oh, it is. There you go.
Hello.
CCTV operation.
Back in the UK.
Yeah. You'll be able to see quite a lot with that one. Might not even be preempted.
Well, he had a trip in that position in the previous round, but I'm assuming he was too poor to be able to get the second trip. But they need this link information. So that's why his cam is here.
Lever taking it incredibly slow. Down to the minute mark forwards. That door's still open. You can see Neon's thinking about it. A couple of stray shots. They're actually choosing to break it.
Yeah.
Simplify the fight into mid, perhaps, but does remove them an avenue.
Interesting for 100 Thieves. We normally see most of the defenders choose to break that on their own. Asena getting active again.
Yeah, this time posted up into a corner position. Is there you do to clear him?
Oh, they're coming back for him.
Here's a prowler for this one. Might be choosing just to face it up straight up with these players. Not expecting it. It's 2 on the board. Asena, who's desperate for something to get going, and now we're seeing it now. Players madly rotating. Gate crash to your back. Vora choosing to not take it, but still whips it around. Quick 180. Stabs his mark of authority onto the B site. There will be no access here.
Vora has been outrageous, unbelievably good so far on Summit. You'd think that with Asena, your top performer across the whole of the stage, putting up a stinker, 100 Thieves would be dead and out of it. And Vora has just decided, no, this is my map, actually. 22-7. The good type of pie. Yeah. He's been, look at spots like this. Swiveling around.
thinking about whether or not he wants to break the gate crash, but no, just chooses to commit and still handles both of them.
Yeah. Perfect target selection as well. While his opponent's in the middle of teleporting into his face. Lev put 6 rounds in a row across the halves to be able to get back into this game. But since we've had rifles out, it has been 100 Thieves, and that was the round to define things one way or another. The bonus, even though it was light, did a ton of damage to the economy of 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
That round 16, was everything. And Vora has delivered up another win for 100 Thieves, for his squad.
We've barely gotten into the storylines and narratives of the old mixing with the new. That's a storyline for both of these teams, really. The combination, the start of the year, 100 Thieves came in with a core of Tier 2, MBS led. Vora coming into the mix alongside Timotino, combining with that old 100 Thieves talent that we know and love. Leviatán with a similar experimentation as well. King, the veteran presence, is surrounded by these young players, the new generation as coined by Wyatt.
And I think it's just worked immaculately for both squads. 100 Thieves have got so much credit to give the coaching staff too, which they brought up. I mean, both teams brought up the coaching staff from Tier 2, but we'd seen Owner before at this kind of level. I guess we'd seen NBS as well, you know? The guy's actually got a long and storied history from his EMEA days.
It's impressive though, 100 Thieves, they've been a contender every part of this year, despite the meta changes. Knock up overhead now, it's going to be the dimensional drift. Neon can use this one to lay it down. Access potentially into the side. He's left guessing as to where these players could be. It was a molly that stunted his team out of the fight. Door still open. Neon though, on the exit out of it. Spike going to be taking up residency towards drop. Asuna run it back now. Popped off forwards. Is the fight to be taken? Flash overhead. Almost preempting. Almost taking out Neon. Lucky to be alive. 47 HP. Plan still not down. And guess what? 100 Thieves knocking on the door. Raring to go.
They're already out.
Trying to get let in, yeah, already. Forwards and past most of this one here. Odin spam into drop, trying to see if they can set up a bit of a play, but Spike is still making that drop area his domain. It's a thorn in the side for 100 Thieves. They're going to have to commit even more bodies now to clear this.
And he's got a stun.
Stun forwards.
He doesn't use it.
And is aiming in the right place. Still, Cryo now ripping apart the rest of the pack. This is Leviatán without too many more chances. And 100 Thieves get up to 10.
100 Thieves showcasing there the power of the Phoenix as well to be able to let them back into the site. We saw Lev get locked out on the retake so often by 100 Thieves and how 100 Thieves was holding these spots. Asuna throws down the wall and they're able to just slip their way into these cubbies and create footholds, toeholds that they could work from. Once you have that first bit of positioning, it becomes so much more difficult for Lev. Because you're not just funneling through a tiny choke. They have to be worried about a ton of different angles. And now Timotino's got the Odin out. 100 Thieves are running away with it. Momentum firmly on the defending side.
Timotino not scared to let it rip, is he? Gives away the game in terms of his positioning. Retreating back, just making it awkward here for Lev, but looking to see if they can gear up into a bit of an A split. The stun is perfect, stuns them. High Tide's going to be whipped his way across in through mid, and a bit of more Odin spam where that came from. Blindo in your face, hard committal, that's going to be the ult cancelled out, and Vora's just, again, it's a bit of guesswork, but it doesn't go amiss. Finding his targets, finding his marks. This is Lev to be impressed into a corner. It's up to them to see if they can batter their way out, but they are corralled into a corner. And Lev are putting together the pieces now, round after round, step by step, getting ever so closer to Brazil.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are just looking great here. 4 rounds in a row, every time reading where Lev are going. Lev are normally a team that masks so well that you're caught off guard, and you don't have bodies in position to be able to do this kind of stuff. But 100 Thieves are reading it. When they go B, bodies there, ready for the retake. When they go A, they're in even before the spike gets planted. 2 rounds away from making it to Sao Paulo. From being able to get back to Brazil, where it all started for this 100 Thieves core in partnership, and competing for an Americas trophy that they've lifted once before.
Lofty heights in the past. There's 100 Thieves looking to exceed it. Last hurrah for a lot of our teams in partnership. 100 Thieves are no exception here. This tight angle. Timotino will have to respect this one, even with that Outlaw in hand. It's good util. Buys him a bit of a safety net that he can peel his way all the way back, but there is more where that came from. Lev, yeah, pushing their way forwards now. Gate crash is going to be taken. On his forwards here, cutting out access to a lot of the site. Timotino, though, still with that Outlaw. Plenty of half-armor targets as well. It's going to be a potent weapon. Snaps to it. Spikes dropped. And the same can be said for Neon. It's all going a little bit too wrong. King matters into his own hands now for the veteran presence. And he's already found another target with Bang being dropped. Expectations mounting. Sato is going to try and hold them back because they are knocking at the door. White face putting their bodies on the line. Down to that 1v1. Timotino! The rookie to get it done.
A 12th on the board. 100 Thieves. They've just been in control today. A small period of time at the end of the first half where Lev looked like they were going to show us the quality, the caliber that we know they possess. And instead, 100 Thieves have answered back and slammed the door in their face with plays like that. And from the start, Timotino has been given it. The energy has been palpable on that side of the stage. They want it today, for good reason.
It would mean everything for them. Chance to play in the top 4.
And still not that champ's position locked up.
No.
There would still be more to play for, more permutations to go through, but they keep it in their hands.
That's what matters. Timotino again. Pressured into a corner here. He's got that Bucky in play, and he already knows where these players are going to be. Another perfect stun as well. Stunts and belays any attempt of a push here. Lev are scrambling, scattered now into desperation. They're the ones on the brink. They're the ones pushed into a potential bitter end to this series. 100 Thieves, though, they can taste it. Gloria waits on the other side of things, and Cryo is not messing around, not waiting for anything at all. He's already sealing up the gaps, getting one step closer. Top 4, one step closer to Brazil.
Oh, he's thinking about the King timing.
Already expectations there. Cryo has got it all handled, and the lock and key. And now just left up to Sato.
Cover going out.
It all lies in his hands, on his shoulders. And it just is not going to be the case. 100 Thieves today reign supreme. And they booked their ticket to Brazil. Date with Destiny continues, and potential chances even further forward to carve out a path all the way to champs.
Show me a fan that believed that 100 Thieves were going to win this game 2-0 in such clean fashion. This was excellence. A really unusual map pool, gotta be said. It's not like we can dig into a bunch of history between these two squads. They only played once before Neon was even in the team. But when you think about these two squads, you're thinking about the Neon Phoenix. And that was only demonstrated today by our winning squad, 100 Thieves.
And it is so well deserved. As a 100 Thieves team, from the beginning of the year all the way to now, it's all about trusting the process. And now they've made themselves a top 4 finish, at least here in the Americas playoffs. It's one step closer to potentially champs. All in their grasp, Destiny still in their hands.
And getting into this spot as well, a top 3 finish. Not only that, I mean, getting into the top 4, sure, because you get to go to Sao Paulo, but they're in a spot now which is absolutely remarkable. As you say, the coaching staff has been instrumental. Today, I think one of the biggest differences is not necessarily individuals, it's the map theory. It's about how deep their map pool has become. The fact that they can leave what was their permaban open and stomp Leviatán on it. And then a new map that we don't know who's the best in the world at yet for Summit. And they look really strong here too.
I'd agree. We didn't really even touch on it, the fact that Breeze was out of the picture for 100 Thieves. It was their bread and butter.
It should have made
a lot
weaker.
of wins. It should have made them weaker, but they have rounded out the map pool. They've used the 2 weeks well. The theory looks good. No better test than taking down Leviatán, the London winners, the trophy owners. And it proves that they are more than capable of going that extra distance.
A day with NRG awaits for this 100 Thieves squad. Both teams looking excellent today, but incredibly, 100 Thieves actually challenged less, I think, by a team that I would have considered prior to this match the best in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, outrageous.
Topsy-turvy, really, isn't it? But let's going to send it down to Riv. He's standing by with that Verizon post-match interview with the one and only Bang. Take it away.
Thank you, gentlemen. Great cast on the day. I am joined by 100 Thieves. Bang as they pick the pocket of Leviatán. 2 maps in a row, locking in Sao Paulo. First off, how's that feel? You know, an international on the line now.
Honestly, it feels great. The last international we went to, we ended up winning. So obviously making it to Brazil. I mean, I love Brazil. I'm half Brazilian. It's going to be like nice for my dad to see me there. So being able to go there and then being able to go to hopefully Shanghai after would be a treat.
That is, it's success around every turn right now. Like you said, coming off the international win, the group win for you and the squad. What is it about this team, the secret sauce? You've been on multiple iterations of 100 Thieves. What is the team finding here that wasn't there before?
I just feel like no matter what, we stay hungry. Like we never like feel like, I don't know, fed up with like our wins. And like when we won EWC, I've said this in many interviews, but like I feel like we had more passion after we won, because the hardest thing, like we've always said, was winning, continuing to win after you already won a tournament is like one of the hardest things to do as a team.
For sure.
So that's what like the goal we're trying to accomplish is winning 2 tournaments in a row.
It's trying to keep in front of all that success that's coming up behind you. You just got to keep that wake all the way in the rearview mirror. One step closer, but also one step away from champions. You talked about righting your wrongs, getting back there and making sure you could feel good about everything that happened in the past. What's it going to mean for you to be able to do that?
It's going to mean the world to me. Being able to potentially win champions, well, honestly, that's the last thing I got to tick off. So that's going to be the biggest thing for me.
Well, it's been amazing. 100 Thieves taking the win today. Let's hear it one more time for Bang and the squad as they're making their way to Sao Paulo. The hard work is paying off, my man. Congratulations. We got match point right after this, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be Asuna giving us a little more insight into 100 Thieves.
Thank you so much, Riv. Hello and welcome to Match Point. Zowie here, joined by Vansili and the one and only Asuna. Congratulations on the dub. Congratulations on the qualification for Sao Paulo. So you guys punched your tickets to Brazil, but let's break down how you got it done. It was a very dominant showing we got to see from 100 Thieves. We haven't seen you guys in action for a little while. What was practice like for you heading into the playoffs?
Honestly, it was more of just making sure we're not burnt out. We've been playing nonstop for 2 months. So we took like 3 days off, which I've never done in my like 6 years of playing this game.
Were you able to? Were you able to actually relax and
well, it's not even
not Valorant?
I'm used to 1 day off, so like that day off is like just recuperating as much as you can. But yeah, we had 3 days off, and then 2, and then 1, then 2 or something. So we took a lot of time off while also making sure that we understood LEV, because we kind of knew that we're more likely to face them. So we had a good prep going into it. Shout out to my coaches, and yeah, I think we were very ready for this match, and yeah, the veto went exactly like we expected. Took a small risk, and it paid off.
You were just talking about the preparation, though, for Leviatán going into the second map, though, on Summit. I know the first map was a little bit dominant on your end, but second map, Leviatán came out with a new composition, bringing out the Yoru over on that side. And how did that pan out? Because it looked like it was good at the beginning, but saw some players creeping up there for Lev.
Yeah, I mean, Summit is a very defender-sided map, so as soon as we got 7, I'm pretty sure like we are heavily favored. At least I don't know how much data is on the map, but it just feels like Ascent 2.0 on defense, where it's just very easy to play defense. So once we got to defender side, it was going to be pretty lights out. And yeah, our coaches did a good job because we prepped for that comp as well. And yeah, we were ready for them to play that comp. We it was like we showed, they played this comp, but they're probably going to switch to this comp. And so yeah, we also just made sure we understood what like Yoru fade alt plays they can do and all the micro stuff and what they'll keep versus what they'll change because of different agents. So yeah, we had a very good read on them.
Nice.
Right, it was great to see you guys in action again, so switched on, so quick to react, and just so much firepower on your roster. So we're excited to see how far you can take it in Sao Paulo as well. Now, Asuna, this is your last day here in the arena for this stage.
Crazy.
That's right. Time flies when you're having fun. So we wanted to use this opportunity and take a look back at your career thus far, like where it started, where you went, and the heights you went to. This is
you look so young.
Well, it's a different guy.
I still look the same. I'm doing skincare. What are you saying?
Don't you remember those was maybe like your Reina 13-1 against Gambit on Icebox? Talk to me about those days from the past into now, like the evolution of Asuna in the partnership program.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. I've definitely had to go from a quiet kid to definitely a lot more of a vocal leader and making sure, you know, I can match like energies while also, you know, having good like emotional intelligence on like all my teammates to make sure I get the most out of them. And yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been a journey, and right before this game, I was just thinking about, you know, everything that's led up to this moment, and, you know, I thought the same thing during EWC Grand Finals, and just thinking, like, I don't know, I was, like, destined to do this, and just happy to be here, and, yeah, just never gonna take it for granted, and just love being a pro player.
So in that case, then, you're destined to win EWC, now destined to get to Sao Paulo to play one more win until you make it to Champions, and I feel it's a similar question that Dan tried to ask you in the past, but also just on Sean, what he just mentioned before. What does that mean to you right now to be able to defeat, if you can defeat Energy? It's your one more game. The preparation coming into this and how much it means to step back onto the Shanghai stage for champs.
Yeah, I mean, everything. Obviously, we beat them in EWC, and they're going to be very hungry and want their revenge. And we haven't beat them in the VCT circuit, so we're going to be looking to, yeah, still get revenge in a way. But overall, just, you know, happy that we don't have to play immediately and then fly to Brazil. Yeah. It'll definitely be a lot for us. So just happy to have this like small like break, the small window where we can prepare, be ready for Energy, and yeah, should be exciting.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that you took or made great usage of the break that you guys had heading into the playoffs. Now, if we're looking at the bracket, I want to hear some predictions from you, of course, as per usual, to see what we still have left to play here, especially, of course, in the lower bracket. G2 versus Furia, EG, MIBR. Do you feel like there's a clear winner in both of these matches?
We've been scrimming against the opposite side of the bracket, so Loud and Furia, we've got a lot of reps, and same with EG, because if we lost, we would have been in the G2 side. So those three teams were very comfortable to practice. And yeah, we have a lot of reps. And I would say, honestly, all three of them were looking very strong. And we were getting a lot of good runs and never felt like, you know, easy against them. So honestly, I'm rooting for all three of those teams.
I was about to ask, you're rooting for all of them?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if they're my scrim partners, might as well root for them as well, you know?
Everybody's going against G2 then. That's crazy.
I can't wait to watch that match, by the way. G2 versus LEV, hopefully. Obviously, Furia can still win, but yeah, that would be a banger series, and yeah.
Which team surprised you the most in the play-ins and playoffs?
Honestly, no team. I feel like everything went about as you'd expect. The only thing is maybe Sen not getting in versus EG. I think if you rank it, like the top 4 teams made it from like Omega, and everyone except Sentinels from our group, and instead EG made it. So, I mean, most of the, actually, I forgot Fury was 0-5, honestly, but like they were looking really good. We started practicing before play-in, and they were looking very strong with Basic on Phoenix, and it kind of just changed their entire like team identity. It looked very similar like what we did almost. So, I mean, even though they were 0-5, the second you see Phoenix on Basic, you know it's gonna be a different game.
Yeah, we talked about it, right? It doesn't really matter. You went winless in the regular season. You switch it up when it matters the most, get through the play-ins without losing a single match, and here you are, right? So, Asuna, it's been great to watch your story, your journey thus far in VCT, and of course, it doesn't end here. We're very excited to see you.
I believe
he
today.
Always believed. That's true. Okay. He predded you. He was the only one predding you.
Thank you.
You happy?
Yes, I am.
I'll give you your roses after.
Let's go.
Just a rose. We'll find out.
I just want roses.
Perfect. Asuna, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your upcoming match. And to all of you, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow again. Now, here's your Samsung OLED Fast Replay.
Hell yeah.
Thank
Peter,
you.
well done again, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Today, one team defends perfection, the other fights to turn belief into something undeniable. Gives up the strong position, but Brook peers in with the Odin and finds one. Here's that Hunter's Fury coming through. Davi's able to find a kill! Brook! Nice, bro!
Loud, feeling confident that they will pay the price. Look at Brock, just
how's he done this? How has he done this? How has he gotten in? Brook is making a mess of the place. That was less of a map and more of a reckoning. Tigazine's been dealt with. Davi now is making his way out. This is uncomfortable! And Davi finds him. The second is nuts! Ridiculous headshot taking Brook out of the game.
Going to spot out all of these players, all three of them popped up behind them. The paranoia is good.
Perfect from Erde, sets up Luke Shaw, and now he's found a second. This could be the map. You can't be serious! Because Luke Shaw takes a shot and would fall off if he wasn't out of his mind.
Surely the third guy is going to deal with it.
Yep, how about those?
Or maybe the fourth, maybe the fifth guy.
Oh, there it is. There's Marta, a 2-for-1 special. Can he break this crazy op hold on? That is filth. That is absolutely nasty.
Might collect
Surely not.
a bountiful
He's seen them. He's
harvest.
seen them. Yep. Oh, he's seen them all. It's a disaster. 19 days, 1 playoff series, and not a single sign that NRG have forgotten how to win.
Leviatán 100 Thieves, it is an unbelievable matchup here to decide and define who is in our top 4 to head over to Sao Paulo. Spike leading that charge forwards though, bang, bang! It's unreal, and he's not stopping! 100 Thieves are just looking more than primed for it. Timatino just turning and shredding them into mincemeat. It's a 13-2 finish, clinical. Who is the contact? It's just taking it over. Timing! Spike, you gotta be joking! God damn! Just to face it up straight up with these players, not expecting it. Gate crash to your back. Vora choosing to not take it, but still whips it around. Quick 180. Plenty of half-armor targets as well. It's going to be a potent weapon. Snaps to it. Spike's dropped. White face putting their bodies on the line. Down to that 1v1. Timatino! Come on! The 100 Thieves today reign supreme.
Gente buena, buena, gente mala, gente que simplemente no es de palabra, gente honesta que se busca el día a día, pero